know I'm not the easiest to love. I thought I would at least be worth a shot. Instead you gave up on me 2 months in, 'cause my flies were too hard to deal with. Did you even love me in the first place? In the first place? If you did, we wouldn't be in this place. In this place, I wouldn't be here trying to say I'm sorry for parts of me. Did you even love me in the first place? In the first place? In the first place? I know I jump into things too fast. I thought I could trust you right off the bat. Instead you turned my vulnerability against me, and tore apart the heart from my sleeve. Did you even love me in the first place? In the first place? If you did, we wouldn't be in this place. In this place, I wouldn't be here trying to say I'm sorry for parts of me. Did you even love me in the first place? In the first place? In the first place? In the first place? Did you even love me in the first place? In the first place?
Yeah, I know I should go dry my eyes. You're right, I'm too emotional sometimes. Don't laugh, you know I can't keep it cool. No, not like you do. Lost inside our conversations wherever I go. Yeah, I guess we all got our own ways to go. Yeah, and it's like nothing has changed. I tell you all about my days, even when there's nothing to say. I talk to you when I get caught up in the waves. I know you're not far away. It's like we're still face to face. I talk to you.
Hello, hi. Welcome to
He only
Selfish
likes her because
Sunday,
she's
everybody.
old.
It's been a while.
Probably like 25.
And by a while, I mean I've been
So,
streaming the
I guess
past
I'm
2
getting
days
caught
as
up
well,
on all
so
my resubs while
I don't know
I've
why I
been
said that.
away. Girbeagly.
Thank you very, very much, Rebecca, for the 37 months. I appreciate that. Long time to stick by me. I appreciate that so, so much. Hello, everybody joining, by the way. So nice to have you here. Jenna, what's good? Max, hello. Alicia, hello. Kirby, Austin, Apollo, Jacob, Ira. Mad respect for tomorrow. Hey, it's genuinely like the most minor thing I could do as far as making a statement, honestly. I've been trying to like retweet people who have better resources about everything going on and, you know, like a lot of tweets and put some stuff up on Instagram, but like, you know, something that very low effort for me to be able to do, but hopefully something that adds the impact of it, you know? Nettles, hello, hi, welcome. Welcome. Corey, what's good? Thank you so much to people with the watch streaks, by the way. Oh my God, Jenna and Corey coming on in. Thank you. Hello. Gerblul, as Justin said. Yeah, I love the way that Justin says words. Very funny. Amanda, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much, everybody, making it out here on a Sunday. Selfish Sunday means that just going to be a vibe tonight. Obviously, I'm still dealing with rib pain, which has been so fun. But we're going to just be doing some chatting, and then they have a little game, like Twitch made a game, I guess. And it's like a dino game. It's sort of like when your internet's down is how Nettles, I believe, was describing it to me. I did like a little practice run, but I didn't like get through the whole thing. Or maybe I did. Wait. Oh my God. Guys, I've been having like really bad memory issues the past few days because of like not getting good sleep over the past like week and a half. So I think I did make it through a whole run. But you can like collect little icons in the game, I guess, and then like possibly rank on the leaderboard, which is weird. So we'll be playing that. It's like the little Dino Runner game when your internet's down on your browser. And then probably just chilling out with Powerwash the rest of the night. Hi, Zeno. Hello. Hi. Just seeing what I was wearing. Well, wow. How inappropriate of you. How dare you? Yeah, no, let me put that up on screen here in a second. I think that most of you probably know what I'm rocking already, just from the going live notification and also from the title of the stream. Talia, what's good? Good to see you here. Hello. I did the cutest opossum embroidery today. Nettles, I can't wait to see it. Did you put it up on the Discord yet? I can't wait to see it. I haven't been checking the Discord as much today as I should have been. I'm becoming one with this blanket I'm knitting and the couch. That's the coziest way to get some blanket making done, in my opinion, is become one with the thing you're making. I wish I could see what you were wearing, but you're still not on screen. I know, Mavis. I know. Someday we will see, Brian. Listen, all of you smart Alex here in the community. I know I'm not on screen. I have to build up the anticipation. I don't have any gimmicks the way every other streamer does. Okay? I don't have like a cool gimmick. I don't have like a, oh yeah, you know, like sometimes I come on the screen wearing a giant taco suit. Like I don't do that. No shade to any of them. I'm so glad that they have the energy and the willpower to do that and commit to those bits. But I'm old and crusty, and I have to use like false like anticipation building to make sure that people are still engaged with what I do, you know? Yo, what's up, Arahaku? Hello, here for a lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for hanging out. Seriously. You should. Now you need a giant taco suit. All right, well, we haven't even gotten close to we haven't even gotten back up to 300 subs. So here, we hit 1K again. I'll buy a giant taco suit with the money and then wear that on stream. How's that? How is that, you know? We only get to see what the floating bagel's wearing, exactly. Beans82 in Adsville, well, hello. Free from ads jail. Well, thank you for watching ads, because it generally does help the channel. It's, you know, that revenue that comes in during the holiday time, especially, is like make or break for me. Old and crusty, sometimes you come on screen and you're a hot girl. That is true. I won't talk bad about me being in girl mode. You're right. Which, again, hint, hint, wink, wink, if we get to Girl Week before 2024... that'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of neat. And then it's a whole week of girl content where I'm putting up YouTube videos, shorts, Instagram photos, Twitter photos, whatever. All in girl mode. Going out in public in girl mode. Which probably wouldn't be that hard now that I think about it during the winter. Because I'm going to be bundled up anyway here in New York. So, taco suit for Crimble Stank. Exactly. Girl mode taco? Yeah, maybe phrasing's not good on that. Here, let me stop fucking around. It's been 10 minutes. Hello, hi, welcome. If you have not seen this design yet, it's fresh, it's hip, it's the new merch. If you use the merch command, you can buy your own. It also comes in gray, and then there's also hoodies that come in black and gray as well. I have a gray hoodie. Also, I'm wearing, it doesn't have like a white collar. I'm wearing a regular t-shirt underneath because I'm cold today. But yeah, we got the hoodie. And then we got the design on the back. Ooh, so there you go. Girl mode winter outfit just gives an excuse to wear tights and leggings with dresses. But what if I already do that? After a round, now we find out. So cool. Thank you. Edna mode streaming tonight. Excuse me. Is that cool? Wait, I'm not on screen. What the fuck? I can't push my chair any farther. Oh, shit. Wait, hold up. I just pulled out my headphones. Oh, no. I think I just killed the desktop audio. Is it back? Are we back? No, we're not. Shit, hold up. I killed it. No capes. Yeah, I did a no cape right there. Beautiful half of the shirt. Hey, I'm having trouble moving around. I still have like a busted rib, okay? Hold up. Let me fix shit. Okay, I think I fixed it. Another Oonga Boonga moment, right? Yeah, I can't break these. I already broke my headset. Got so sick after eating dairy, the cookies were a lie. I started with bronchitis. Today I have some type of virus. What? Oh my god, dairy weakens my immune system. I'm sorry, Talia. That's awful. I hope that you feel better soon. And that whoever the cookie culprit is brought to justice. It's like you didn't want us to see your backside. I can't push my chair back in. So here's the thing. That actually, like, twisting my body actually hurt my rib a lot. Here's the thing. First off, I have an injured rib. Second off, you guys can't see this, but I'm sure that you are aware that I collect a lot of Pokemon cards, and that Pokemon sends me a lot of Pokemon cards. There are so many boxes behind me right now that I cannot push my chair back, like, farther than it is. I guess, if you guys really want to see what the design looks like on the back of the shirt, you just have to go to Girbeagly.limitedrun.com and check out the shirt designs yourself. But I like I love this, I love the font that they chose. Like, I think it looks cool. Why is it all folded up? What the hell's wrong with my nipple? And then we got the Korean down here. The Korean looks sweet, honestly. Like, I think they did a good job with the Hangul. So, that's the good news drop. I really want that font, actually. Yeah, I honestly don't know the name of this font. But they showed me a couple examples, and I was like, that one looks so cool when we were brainstorming the ideas for it. But I like this shirt a lot. It's cool. I decided to go with long sleeve and a hoodie just because it's the cold months. It's easy to wear. It's easy to chill with. You know how it is. Also, whoa, we dropped a shit ton of frames. I hope everything's good. I didn't blip out of existence. I know Twitch has been having that issue that was affecting us a couple weeks ago where, like, frames drop, even though on OBS it says no frames dropped. So let me know if things are getting chunky and crispy for you. The font is great. I read it in your voice. Good news. Yeah, it's fun. It's really, really cool. Only got a small buffer moment. Okay, awesome. I'm glad that it's not cutting out too bad or anything like that. Speaking of good news, my partners and I are going to go see The Boy and the Harrington. Oh my god, I can't wait to see that movie. It looks so fun. I hope you have a blast. Are you seeing it in IMAX or are you seeing it regular? Because I know a lot of people already, like, pre-ordered, like, the IMAX tickets and stuff like that. My grandma's funeral was on Friday, so I'm glad for a good stream. Alex Flower, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm very, very sorry. My condolences to you and your family. I thought it was on my end, been putting off replacing my router. I was just talking, so Morgan's parents are over right now helping set up our Christmas tree. And they were talking about, or we were talking to them about our router, how it's like already 3 years old, which is so weird. Like, I can't believe it's that old already. Nothing too crispy yet. Okay. We wanted IMAX, but there weren't any good IMAX theaters near us showing it. Oh, that's a bummer. I think we only have like one good IMAX theater in Rochester left, too. A lot of them shut down. But yeah, hey, if you guys have any good news, feel free to drop it in the chat. Would love to read some good news. Make sure that you're encouraging each other. Make sure it's stuff that we can all, comfortably enjoy celebrating together. But make sure you are congratulating each other. That is a big part of good news. It's the whole reason that we're memorializing good news in, well, why am I saying it like good news is dead? But it's the whole reason that we have a good news merch line now. I want to try to expand on the good news merch line as much as I can. I think it would be kind of cool. If this drop goes over well, there could be future good news designs, okay? Just as a heads up. Everyone's got like their thing, right? Ethan's got Soft Boy. Jarvis has got like Trying My Best. I want good news. That's going to be our thing. And it has been our thing. That's the thing. It's been our thing for a long time now. Good news, I got all my holiday shopping and wrapping done today. Now to try to not give them early. Isn't that the anticipation is like the worst part, right, Alicia? That's amazing though. Oh my God, you're so far ahead. But now that I think about it, Christmas is in like 2 weeks, right? Good God, I've bought nothing. I have nothing ready for anybody. Oh no. Alyssa, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Almost 3 here. Hey, once, get some good rest. Thank you so much for dropping by. Good news is coming for redacted shtick. Yeah, I don't want it to die. I don't want it. Those guys are death obsessed. Those guys, I don't know. They were like, it's time to die. But me, good news can go on forever. All right, I'll never abandon you the way that those two charlatans, those frauds did. Good news, I got a Dice advent calendar for the month, and I'm loving the dice I've gotten so far. That's dope. You're the second person in the community who's talked about a Dice advent calendar. That's really cool. Streamer Unasana's community bit. Oh my God. A birthday and a funeral in 1 week. It's been weird. I bet. That sounds like emotional whiplash, honestly. Don't say that. Good news, I got out of the house yesterday. Hey, that's great. I went out and I did a little bit of shopping with Morgan today. Although I ended up just buying comic books for myself instead of Christmas gifts. But we were out and about. We have a co-op like store here in Rochester that's like, a bunch of booths, a bunch of like miniature stores inside one big building. And we like to just walk around in there when it's cold out. So that was great. Good news is, like the Repistance, it will never die. Stop. Good news I hope that good news outlasts the Repistance. Went to Kansas City community Twitch meetup. Dude, I saw that. I hope it was fun. Met some cool people, an official Twitch t-shirt. And such a bag that'll be great for traveling. Love that. I love that they give out goodies at those meetups. That's so cool. Those are so fun. I want a Dice advent calendar. Well, Mavis, they're like the big hit this year. There's so many people who are getting those, which is cool. I'll post a pic of all of them when it's done. Hell yeah. That'd be cool. I want to see the dice for sure. Oh no, the ads. It's almost sunrise. Sorry that you're getting hit with ads. Probably can't hear me right now, but it is the way it is for those who are non-subs. But, yeah, it is, good Lord. It is one of those things where, the ads are a necessity around the holiday time. Also, holy shit, what the hell is happening to my internet right now? Hold up. Let's see if this lasts. Oh, that's bad. Am I downloading something or something? No, I'm not downloading anything right now. I don't know why the internet is suddenly so bad. Hopefully, you guys aren't blipping out too much, right? Or I'm not blipping out for you guys too much. But trying to check. Looks fine here? Okay, I froze for a sec. Uh-oh. You haven't clipped it all for me? Okay, so maybe that was also on your end, Alyssa. That'll happen from time to time. Okay, well, as long as people aren't complaining too much. Imagine you downloading a car. You wouldn't download a car. Yes, I fucking would. That ad is so stupid because it's like, you wouldn't download a car. Yeah, I would. Are you kidding me? I'd absolutely. Do you know what I would do for a free car? Dude? Oh my God. Looks fine on my end? Okay, cool. Halloween, what's up? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome on in, everybody. It's nice to have y'all here. Welcome. Very excited to be able to just vibe tonight. Selfish Sunday is in full effect. So, yeah. And thank you for all the good news. Feel free to keep it coming throughout the night. You know how good news works here. Mahogany, what's up? Both pups have been washed and their fluffiness and I are chilling by the fireplace. Well, it sounds like a very, very lovely night. Just hanging out with the pets. I love hanging out with my cat, Sig. If you guys have never seen pictures of me and Sig cuddling, good God. It's the best. It's like, I'll have, like, the shittiest day of all time. I'll be like, oh my God, I don't even want to exist anymore. I hate everything. And all it will take is, like, walking into the bedroom, seeing Sig laying down, curled up on the edge of the bed. And I'll be like, oh, my cute guy will look at me with the big kitten eyes. I'll be like, I'm just going to lay down next to you and cuddle you, buddy. And all the bad stuff goes away. It's the best. He's the best medicine, for sure. So, snowed bad last night. Yeah, I mean, it might be a little bit of your end. It might be a little bit of my end. My end says that I'm dropping a lot of frames, which I don't know why that is. Our internet has been pretty bad today, but it's not dropping so many frames that it should be fucking up my stream, so I'm not really sure. Crisco Richard, good to see you again. Hello, hi. Good to have you here. That ad fundamentally misunderstood humans. We would delightfully die. Yeah, that ad does not realize how much people hate capitalism, is what that ad was. You wouldn't download a car? Yes, I fucking would, dude. That's the way it is. Here, let me send a text to Morgan real quick. Oh, man. I keep seeing it. Yeah, this is weird because on my end, on my one... Maybe this is the thing that's been affecting Twitch streams today. I saw Chris talking about this. Chris Melberger was talking about how a lot of streams were being affected right now by really wonky frame drops. Choppy for me, but I'm perpetually on mobile because it says it's breaking up for me too. Uh-oh. All right. Let me try something. Okay, this is gonna go. All right, chat. This is gonna make the stream go down momentarily. Gotten 3 sharp buffers. I don't know what the word sharp means, but 3 buffers alone is not great. A little choppy now. Yeah, okay. Let me try something. This is gonna make the stream go down for a second. The Mel Pooper strikes again. No, this isn't Chris's. Chris was tweeting about how this was affecting him as well. All right, so hold up. Hold. I'm going to swap the lines that I'm using because, again, you guys know I pay for 2 internet lines just due to this fucking issue. And hopefully this fixes it. And if it does not, then we'll brute force. We'll do the best that we can. But hold. I will be right back. Hopefully. Okay, I hope that we're back. I hope that that works. We'll see. We'll see if that works. Fingies crossed. Okay, we back. Fingies crossed. This holds steady. This is normally the more unstable connection. So this... I hope that this fucking works. Because, oh my god. Time to refresh. Yeah, refresh if you need to. M held. You're all held. Big digital hug for everybody. You're all held. I see you now, streamer. Oh my god, I'm being perceived. We're back. I've checked out what you're wearing. Yeah. I don't know why I just did that. That really hurt my ribs to pull up my right arm like that. All right, I think that... Oh, God, I hope that that fixes it. If it gets real poopy again, let me know. We're back, a dinosaur story. Perceive what the streamer is wearing. Yes, you can go check out the merch site if you want a closer look at what I am wearing. Again, I'm sorry that my office is such a fucking mess that I can't... I haven't been... here's the thing is, when Morgan and I went away... I wish I could push back my chair more, but there's just so much junk piled up behind me, like all behind the wall here, just out of sight of the camera. Like if I angled the camera down, you guys would be appalled by how many boxes there are here. But my goal was like when we went to LA, when I got back, I was just going to go full force. We were going to clean the office, rearrange it. I was going to get a bunch of projects going in the house. And then I have the rib injury and I have barely been able to do anything but just sit in this exact position, whether I'm on the couch or whether I am here at the computer or whatever. Because if I try to lay down, if I try to squat down, if I try to move a certain way, it feels like my ribs are being pulled apart like string cheese. So my computer took a second, but we back. Welcome, Liz. Good to see you here. Hello, hi, welcome. Again, anyone coming in here late? I guess it's not even that late, but like anyone coming in now, if you have good news, feel free to share it. We're just gonna be doing a little bit of chill tonight. First thing that we're gonna be doing is I want to try out the dinosaur game that Twitch created. If you don't know about this, Twitch Recap, I guess, comes out tomorrow. So to celebrate that, Twitch created a little browser-based game that is just like the browser game when your internet would go down back in the day. Just Jasper, thank you so much for the rate. You are loved. What the heck? You are loved. That's so nice. Thank you. Rib cheese must be a New York thing. Oh yeah, good old rib cheese. You know how it is here in New York, baby. Hello. How was your stream? What were you doing? Tell us a little bit about it. I foreshadowed without even knowing it. Wait, foreshadowed what? Rib cheese? Did you invent rib cheese before me? Like seconds before I did? I guess that's your OC. I will not steal. Welcome on in, Raiders. If you are brand new here, hello, hi. My name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I am a Korean American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, voice actor. I do a little bit of everything from playing AAA games down to indies. I open up Pokemon cards, and I do cosplay. Welcome. We were playing some Minecraft, messing around with building and in the nether. How are you doing? Good. We just got started a moment ago. Ouch. My internet went down, so, you know, we're making do. We're making do with all the things. Oh, the dinosaur thing? Got it. You foreshadowed the dinosaurs. Good news, I played some unmodded Baldur's Gate 3 with Tess and our D&D friends because her bestie wanted to see if he could run it on his laptop. It both was a lot of fun and got me ready to update my mods. Yes! Oh my god, Liz, that's so fun. Also, good news, I'm getting a haircut finally on Tuesday. Let's go! That's so wonderful. Your hair's so shiny and nice today. I love that there's like two speeds always going on in chat. Like, once before they left, said that I looked like Edna Mode tonight. And then Alicia's saying my hair looks shiny and thank you, Alicia. You're on the good list. You're on the nice list. Once is on the naughty list. for Santa, what's a good Santa Girbeagly? Santa Beagly? I don't know. We love internet problems when trying to stream. Oh, it's the best. You know how it is. I have access to my computer again. Welcome, Sarah. I'm so glad that you have access again. Good news, went to a Comic-Con today and got plenty of pictures taken with cosplayers. We shared momentarily on the Discord. Hell yeah, that sounds so fun. Edna Mode is not an insult. I mean, some people do use it as an insult, though. And here's my thing. Edna Mode, everyone in the Incredibles movies is like they're the ideal beauty standard proportions, right? Where they're like 6 foot whatever, like Mr. Incredible's like 6'8", like, you know, Mrs. Incredible is probably like around like 5'11", something like that, like Elastigirl or whatever. And then Edna Mode is like 2 feet fucking tall. You don't want me to take that as an insult that I'm 2 feet tall and that I'm an old lady? Edna Mode is an icon. She is, but I don't know which aspects people are ever comparing me to. You know? Going to lurk mode to do some after stream. Yes, please take care of you. Thank you again for the raid. Enjoy the after stream vibes. You're 2 foot tall old lady though. Stop. Rude. But aren't you 2 feet? Oh, of course. This is chat. You're the most predictable chat on the entire website. I could have predicted you were all going to write this. Oh my god. She serves every single second she's on the screen. She does. You know what? Here's my thing. I hope because everything else has already been done on the internet, right? I hope what I can do is prove to all of you that even though I'm becoming an old, crusty senior citizen, I can do whatever I want. I can be however I want, present however I want, act however I want, have fun doing the things that I do online, and that age doesn't matter for that stuff. And I'm gonna be the best at it. I'm gonna be the #1 elderly South Korean streamer, or Korean American streamer. Brian is canonically a 7'2" mommy. That's too much height. I would feel irresponsible having that much height. That might be a weird sentence to say out loud, but I feel like if I was given too much height, like I would misuse that power. I would be the person who would be someone in Walmart would be like, hey, can you help me get that cat food that's on like the second to top shelf? And I'd be like, oh, you mean this cat food? And I grab it and I just put it on the top shelf and then walk away. I know it would turn me into a villain. I don't want to be that tall. I feel like once you're that tall, the blood flow is so slow through your body that maybe your brain isn't nourished enough for you to make, like, ethically good decisions. You know? She's an icon, she's a legend, and she is the moment. But she is kind of short, yes. She's the most memorable character in the entire movie. I mean, she's up there for sure. Please do not give me an irresponsible height, please. Yeah. The blood flow. Yeah, that's the science behind it. There's science behind everything out there, right? Is that what's going to happen to me? Corey, are you 7'2"? Have you been a tall person this entire time? Will I become a Walmart villain? If you're a 7'2", you'd absolutely be a bad person. Yeah, see, Chad already knows the read. They know. You know I would use that height irresponsibly as hell. It's a good thing you specified Korean American because Shirley will always be the best, most iconic elderly gamer on the internet. Shirley Curry, no one can take that title from her, for sure. Not even close. Wait, Corey, so why do you have that to worry about? If you're not tall, you don't have the special power to be mean to shorter people, you know? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. All right, so we have this goofy little game. Stream your game and let chat get involved. Actually, wait. Yeah, I think if I hit that, that's safe to do on stream. I think the only thing that gets shared is, like, must stream details. You guys ready for this thing? I might have to, like, turn this down. I don't know how loud this is. That's the problem. This might be really loud. All right, so you got your classic little dino runner, but it's the emote, the Twitch emote of it. And you can play as a streamer, or you can play as an individuale. You know? You're going to play this? I am going to play this. I'm not afraid. Yeah, little lad. I'm not afraid to climb the shelves and putting things on the top shelves instead of giving them to customers. Sounds amazing. Okay. Yeah, no, if you get, like, really good climbing powers, then why am I referring to regular human attributes as powers? It's like we're the X-Men. What's an individual? If you want to play it without having to, like, I think hook up like your Twitch chat to it. Because I don't know, this says stream your game and let chat get involved. I don't know what that means. So, hello, by the way, May. Good to have you here. My height or lack thereof does not stop me. See, I guess that is a true power. All right, let's try this out. If this blows out our eardrums, I'm so sorry, everybody. It's not my intention. I will learn and grow from the experience, I promise. All right. Did it? All right. That's cute. I'm tall enough to bully around 40% of the population. Evil. Evil. Let us in there. Yeah, I don't know what that actually means. Okay, I just got assailed by stock music. 103,309 games played. I'm 5'7"-ish, and my favorite hobby is making fun of one of my best friends who's like 4'11". Wait, Mavis, I feel like I knew that you were taller than me, but I think there's a part of my brain that was like, I don't want to admit that because that's scary. All right, here we go. You guys ready? The recap game. Really selling out the bleed purple here. My sass adds to my strength and makes me feel twice my height. Yeah, it's like, you know, I might be 5'5", but because of my attitude, I actually am much taller. All right, you guys ready? Let's go. I know. Wait, that's me. That's me and Morgan.
Hey, chat.
Oh my God. I can double jump. Okay. I'm a little dino. I'm collecting the goat. Apparently. Ah! I missed one. No.
$1 million.
Ah! Hassan, you fucked me up, dude. What the hell? Hassan jump scare. Oh, wait. Smirky. Oh my God. Avery was in there too. What the hell? Yeah, Azan. It was his evil twin, Azan. It was his much taller evil twin, Azan. Oh my God. That was Kai? Before he got the sub record, right? These are some iconic moments from 2023. I like that Morgan and they included what the shit was that? There's a clip of Morgan and me in there. I don't know what we were doing. It looked like I was confusedly looking at the screen, which is not out of the realm of possibility. What's a burger? Wait, should I be getting the burger? Probably getting the burger, yeah? Ooh, clouds. TwitchCon Las Vegas. Oh, those are my friends. They live proposal at TwitchCon. Oh wait, how do I get up there? What the fuck? I just missed so many goats. Cozy. Huh? Cooking. This is a lot of sensory overload right now for me. My ADHD. This is not an ADHD friendly game. I'm trying to watch the clips. Dude, the burger's a boost? Oh my god, I gotta get the boy girl. Ow, my little dino ass. Please. Okay, burger boost. Oh, it's like a spring pad. What the shorts and pants, man. The spike balls are mean. What was that? I don't know who I would be or where I'd be. Yeah, go get the Mel burgers. There's so much there's this is how do some of you watch media this way? Because this is like the same as having like 18 Subway Surfers clips open while I'm trying to watch a video essay on like how the Leaning Tower of Pisa started leaning, you know? Like how did some of you do that? Oh my god, what the hell? Those were my top stream category, was it? That was just the top 21 billion. I'm trying to read the shit in the background. The game is not letting me. It's being ableist. Oh, that was Morgan putting makeup on me. What the shit? We gotta help Ryan? Yeah. Okay, this is overwhelming. That was so overwhelming. It was so overwhelming. Too much for sensory? Okay. I think I have to play again. I think I could do better. Oh, it gave credits. Love this stock-ass music so much, yeah. Game is an ADHD nightmare. I wanted to, like, watch the actual clips. Just watching, and that was a lot? Yeah, that was too much, in fact. Oh, my God. Well, this is look at all this. This is really cool. I like this. Very, very cool. It's cute. By the way, oh, quick check. Just because people were telling me the past 2 days they weren't getting Twitch notifications that it was live, did anyone not get a Twitch notification that I was live? Have to rely on tweets or Discord. If we played as an individual, does it take out the clips of you? I think so. My brain died, yeah. I got a notification today? Okay. Ow. If you type the goat emote in chat, it bumps Brian's score. Does it really? Wait, you guys can literally give me a higher score. Wait, can we game this? Can we cheatsy doodle this? Wait, okay, I gotta play again. Oh, it just throws you in? Bro. Wait, I'm gonna try to use the space bar instead this time. Oh, I missed a whole bunch. Give me some goats. Look at the top right bar. Oh, yeah, chat. Give me the goats. Oh my god, wait, what the hell? I had no idea. I need them goats. Boost my score. Goat it up. Oh my god. Thank you. I need this. Chat, you have no idea how much I need this. I need to reach this top score. This is the only thing. Oh, farts! The only thing that I have going for me right now in my life is maybe getting the Twitch recap dinosaur running game high score. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, got the burger boost. Oh no, shit! And then I headbutted a frickin'... Dude, why did that one take away like 8 million goats? I feel like that was unfair. I think it's rigged. It is classic. It is cool that they have all these little clips, but I'm not paying attention to them this time. I need to win. How did... shit! I keep missing the stuff up there. There's an alien UFO. What the... Wait, what? Huh? There's different shit this time. It's confusing me. I don't have a big enough brain to continue to have this much information in my head, dude. Guys, we might score lower when you gave me a score boost. I like that clip because that is true. I would not be who I am. I would not be where I'm at in life without all of you guys. I gotta stop trying to be sentimental in the middle of me score attacking this game. Ah! You mother of pearl, dude. Oh my god. Okay, no, we got this. Oh, chat, we got this. Chat, you and me, we got this. Oh my god, maybe we don't. What is happening? Wait, I gotta break 1,000. I gotta break 1,000. Oh! The grand, the big G, the big 1K. Oh! I don't know what the world high score is, but... Oh my god. 1,200? That's gotta be ranking. Did I world rank? Chat, thank you for all the goats. Is it beautiful to see the chat explode with goats? Okay, wait. I don't care. I don't care who is in the video. I need to know. Streamer top 50 in the last 24 hours. Wait, I'm up here. 25? Let's go! Oh, hell yeah! Oh my god, Undead! Thank you so much for the 26 months. It's so nice to have you here. We get a little bit of pride and some hype in the chat as well. Wait, what's top 20 dinos all time? Okay, wait, 1,200. I got like 1,200. Oh, did we almost top 50? No shot. All right, top global 50 in the last 24 hours. Not even close, man. Oh, that's so funny. All right, that was cute. It was a cute time. Do we do one more? Do we run it back one more time? I kind of wanna. I'm gonna do it one more time. Get those goats ready, everybody. I do love that there's like a little thing of Morgan and me. I kind of wish that it randomized the clips, if I'm gonna be honest. But whoever put this together, it's cute. And it does have a lot of good messages about, like, yeah, a lot of us streamers would not be in the positions we're in without everyone here. So thank you for vibing. Thanks for the past year of just good energy here on a website that, you know, doesn't always attract the best energy. So all of you are wonderful for that. Thank you. If I open my mouth, does it look like goats are coming out, by the way? Oh, no, I shouldn't have done a bit. I was trying to do a bit, and I fucked myself for it. No. I need this. I think if we only hit the one spike ball, then this could be the one. Oh, I missed it. Poop. I'm losing my concentration. No. Wait, why do I have like a little beret on my head? That's cute. Is that because of TwitchCon Paris or something? I don't know. Dude, some of the people who are screaming in these clips. Wow, a massive... Oh, we made it to the top level.
I'm a cozy streamer.
Cozy streamer. Cooking streamers. Music streamers. No, I fell at the last second. All right. No, I'm going to hit that shit ass poop butt. It's okay. With your goats, we can do it. No, why? You know, Pokimane, she just raided me. That's a cute clip. Okay. Oh, I fell too soon. My life flashed before my eyes in the saddest of ways. Man, whoever set this up was a big Mario Maker fan, I can tell. You fools. Oh my god. No, we got this. This has to be better than what I was doing before, right? Oh, I missed so many there. Fuck my butt. Dude. No. I think slightly better than last time. Plot twist, Ross made this. Dude, I would not even be that surprised if they were like, credits to Rubber Ross for making that. He was a sicko. He's so disgusting when it comes to that kind of thing. Okay, 23, we moved up. I'll take it, I'll take it, I'll take it. All right, get me out of here before I get addicted to something that doesn't matter. Get me out of here, dude. Wait, how do I close this now? Oh, there we go. Get the stock-ass music out of here. It makes so much sense, right? Have to have the bed. Alicia, thank you so much for vibing. Thank you very, very much for dropping by. Get some good rest. Happy start to the week to you. If Ross made it, it would be significantly more painful. That is very true. I just woke up, shit you not. What did I join into? That's the Twitch recap game, browser game that Twitch put out because the Twitch recap's coming up tomorrow. So that was kind of fun. Thanks for all the goats, by the way, everybody. I think that did actually help my score go up. Good job, everyone. Yeah, thanks for the goats. Greatest of all time, all of you. We ranked 23rd on the board for the day. I'm okay with that. That's very cool. Very, very fun. Those of you who don't know what's happening tonight, showing off again. The new merch. It looks pretty cool. It's a pretty cool shirt. I like it. Also, the hoodies are available as well to keep you cozy during the cold winter months. Maybe the goats were the chats we chatted along the way. They could be. You know, that's really something we should all think about the rest of the night. Maybe the goats were the chats we chatted along the way. We are going to be doing a little bit of power wash tonight and just chilling. We the best music. We the best. DJ Khaled. All right. I'm going to boot up some power wash, and that's going to be the night, really. We're just going to be hanging out, having fun, talking about, you know, God knows what comes out. Yesterday, we were talking about boobs for a very long time, which was pretty cool. I was happy with that. That was fine. But I think I have a couple bonus jobs left in power wash, and eventually I'm going to buy the DLC for the Back to the Future stuff, which I think will be fun. So let me just swap my category. Get some power wash simulator in my description here. And then people who want to drop by and hang out and watch will be able to do so. Boobs are great. Yeah, Boob NFT is what we created. Boob NFTs last night. This is Boob Coin. Very, very good. Very good energy in the studio from that. All right. Let us see. Let us see what is... Are you going to open? Betrayed by Power Wash Simulator. NFT non-fungible titties. Yeah. Exactly. The way it should be. I don't want my titties getting funged. Funged. Whatever that means. Alright, we were doing the Spanish Villa. The Spanish Villa. It's probably going to take a while. But if you guys need something just chill, good vibes, good energy, good community to hang out with before the coming storm of the holiday season, the holiday rush, that's what this stream's all about. We're doing what with titties? We made booby NFTs yesterday. They're really, that really funges my titties. Literally slept all day like a jobless loser. So that does not make you a jobless loser, okay? Even if you don't have a job, that does not make you a loser. All right? You're allowed to rest when you need to rest, okay? That's the way that it goes. And that's the reality you have to live in. I don't care if you reject it, but that's the real reality. We're going to remind you that you're doing just fine, Andromixis. I know it might not feel that way all the time, but I promise you that we're here to remind you that that is the case. Yeah, true that, exactly. That's the way the cookie crumbles, exactly. That's those cookies. I appreciate it? Yeah. And not only do you appreciate it, you accept it. That's right. We only believe in positive bullying here, but it does happen. I'm just going to warn you. Many of you remember the good old days of very much positive bullying in this community. But that is something that we commit to. Make sure that you feel positively bullied. Anytime you talk bad, we're here to scoop you up and remind you the bad days happen. That doesn't make you a bad person. Sometimes you just need to recover a little bit and vibe in your own energy and vibe in the energy of people who really care about you. Fungible means replaceable by another identical item, mutually interchangeable. I knew that at one point, and then I think like just the bad taste in my mouth from like all the crypto bros out there overusing the term made me forget it. Like, out of spite, my brain was like, I don't need to know what this word means, and I don't care if it makes NFT bros angry. And that's basically what ended up happening. Positive energy, love bullying is the only good kind. Oh, and it's so prevalent here, too. It really is. People try to beat themselves up. They don't get to. Your titties can't be replaced, girl. Exactly. Girl, you got those titties that just can't be replaced. Is that Riz? Is that... Forgot the whiskers on the opossum? That's okay. There's probably some whiskerless opossums out there who feel represented now. Did a quick Google and figured chat would want to know. Yes! All about the edutainment. That's some good edutainment right there. That's some good SAT practice for people. I leaned back to stretch and Tracer climbed on my chest, so now I'm stuck and have to use my phone to chat. Oh my god. It's just like the movie 27 Hours or whatever. What is, or 100, what's the movie where that's based off the true event where James Franco gets like trapped under the rock and cuts his arm off? Spoilers. Shrek? Yeah, that's the one. Hey, what's up, Silvermere? Hello, hi. Welcome. I'm glad that you had a good time at your student's Christmas concert. That's fun. What the heck, Falcon? What the heck? Thank you so much. 3 years. Can we please get some hype and pride in the chat for a new Rainbow Jolteon? Appreciate you a ton. Hope that you've been well. Truly. The paw prints. Yeah, there's paw prints and there's actual cats in the game. It's so cute. It's adorable. I love it. I'm dead as well. Thank you so much, Hannah. Thank you. Appreciate ya. Yeah, Gay Jolteon gang. A lot of you here now. I still have to... I know that I keep saying I'm going to do stuff, and then my brain just slips into an alternate reality and I forget. But someday you'll have Sylveon badges as well, I promise. Some of you will have straight skipped over some of them, though, because you've been here for so long. Because I'm going to have, like, a 4-year badge that's probably, like, a regular Sylveon. Like, a 5-year badge that's, I don't know. Like, maybe a silver Sylveon. Like, we might follow the same patterning conventions. Life's been throwing me to the wolves, but I'm here and ready to get back to living. Hell yeah! I'm so glad that you want to incorporate some of our energy here from this community into feeling good, getting those cozy vibes, getting those restorative vibes in. That's what it's all about here, you know? I can keep saying that as much as I want, but the fact of the matter is like, a lot of you have really proved that this is a place that's like very special, very unique, and not just how we treat each other, but just like the energy that like these types of streams bring and like this community brings each other, especially through like hard times. All of you just like remind me that there are people in the world who give a shit, who care, who want the best for others, you know? Regular Sylveon is just the trans pride badge. That's very true though, you know? Bowie is here to celebrate the new Gay Jolteon. Hi, Bowie! Lily's also here. Hi, Lily. I'm 4 months away from 5 years. Oh my god, that is so wild. Yeah, I better get cracking on the badges, right? Got a new laptop that runs Windows 11 instead of 7, so now I can hear you talk about boobs without the constant buffering cutting you off. Yeah, how's the buffering been since I swapped over to the other internet, by the way, everybody? Let me know. Sammy Iami, hello, by the way. Hello to everyone's pets who are joining us. I love when people are like, my pet is watching you stream, or like my pet likes your voice or whatever. Very flattering. You guys are great. Don't get me wrong. I love having you all here. But when you bring your pets into the mix and you're like, yeah, my pet thinks that your streams are great, I'm like, okay. I peaked. I really did. No issues for me? Awesome. Awesome. Love you guys. Literally the best. Hey, listen, Hannah, you've been here for such a long time. Please know that you've contributed a lot to the current culture here in our community. Like, truly. Thank you. All good. I had one buffer a while ago, but that's all. Okay, awesome. Having said that, I'm just here for a bit before D&D. Also, my good news of the day is I have a girlfriend. Hey, congrats! And also, I have so much fun with D&D. So many people have been getting into tabletop recently. It's been really cool. I think that Baldur's Gate had a big part of it. I know a lot of you were into tabletop before then, but it's kind of cool that Baldur's Gate, like, really inspired a lot of people, almost in the same way that, like, Critical Role has over the years, into giving it a shot, you know? That's some good shit. I'm going to head to bed, gang. Undead, take care. Thank you so much for vibing. Thanks so much for the lurk. Good luck with work tomorrow. My dog hates my room, or she'd probably be with me. She loves napping by my tummy while I watch YouTube and stuff. That's adorable. Oh my god, I love that. Same like Austin, 1 buffer during the Dino game. That's it. Okay, dope. Okay, I can deal with that. Game of the Year, Baldur's Gate 3. Yes, Game of the Year, Baldur's Gate 3. 8 million other awards as well. Game Awards cutting off the fantastic speech by Neil Newbin. Really annoyed that they did that. But he handled that so gracefully. My god, what a class act. Like, genuinely. I was so bummed out to see what they did. Just started playing Baldur's Gate 3 finally. I still have not touched it because I will be the least productive human being alive, and I'm already struggling with productivity and motivation and stuff these days. So, I can't touch that game. It will destroy my entire winter. But whenever I play it, just be ready for me to be insufferable, even though I'm behind the curve. All right? Not gonna lie, the playoff music just made the end of his speech even more emotional for me. Yeah, it just sucks that you could tell he had to rush. But yeah, it would have been nice if a lot of people said like, the playoff music wouldn't have been as bad if they had started it quieter and it could have like swelled up gradually instead of just immediately being at 120% volume and chasing people off the stage and like being louder than what they were saying. That would have made it like, yeah, absolutely have like a ton of emotional impact. Neil Newbin deserves the universe. Yeah, dude was like truly just a class act up on stage. I was confused about what he was wearing, but I was like, you know what? He kind of rocks it. He's doing the thing. He's wearing the comf. Baldur's Gate 3 swept. I was shocked. I was not shocked. I knew that it was going to sweep a lot. It was that and Alan Wake 2 really walked away with the most, which I kind of expected. That said, I think it deserved it from what everyone's told me about the game. So I'm happy. Also, giving them more than 30 seconds. Yeah, that was a bummer. Also started playing WoW, setting myself up for failure here. Good luck to all of your free time, Hannah. You have like 15 years of content to catch up on. It's wild. Saw Baldur's Gate. No Baldur's Gate 3 cosplayers this weekend. Sad for real, but bought 3 art prints and my walls are about to be so pretty. Baldur's Gate 3 art prints or just art prints in general? That's kind of weird that there were no Baldur's Gate 3 cosplayers. A lot of those costumes that the characters wear are pretty readily available already, and also like some of them can even be like closet cosplayed. But that's awesome that you got some new stuff for yourself. I'm glad Baldur's Gate 3 swept. The Larian team absolutely crushed it. Yeah, like the fact that they made that game with no crunch, the fact that they made that game with like a lot of accessibility and sensitivity in mind. They told a great story. They created some really, really interesting characters and narrative beats. They created it so that it was very open-ended, so like you could just play it however you as a player would want to play it. There was no like one right answer to the scenarios in it. That's some good shit right there. That does not happen, especially with a release that big. I saw him show off his outfit, and honestly, I'm here for it. Yeah, right? Nice general playoff music, then immediately, not a beat missed, into even louder gamer rock was so jar. Oh, yeah. Every single time. It was so weird to see that during the Game Awards. I mean, you guys heard me. I picked apart the things that I didn't like about it. Like, we got hype about the games that were announced, but there is, like, a lot that they really need to improve by next year, for sure. 2 games I wanted to swept, and they both deserved. No, agreed. I got 2 minutes of unskippable ads, but there's cats, so I guess it's okay. Yeah, there's some unskippable ads. Damien did a killer Astarion cosplay for Halloween. I saw that. Damien is... I want to get to know Damien better because him and I, like... We very, like, shyly interact with each other's social media posts all the time. Like, I'll tweet out something that I'm, like, emo about, or I'll, like, tweet out something, like, goofy that happened to me, and Damien's, like, a real one, and we'll interact with it, and, like, he'll write something, like, similar. He'll be like, guys, I feel bad, but I have to, like, cancel stream tonight, and, like, I'll interact with this shit, because I'll be like, dog, I know exactly how you feel. And it's been cool to, like, get to know him in bits and pieces through the internet. I could have met him at Ethan's premiere, but there were just so many people I didn't get a chance to, which was a bummer. But he seems like such a sweetheart. Bree, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. I've got an apartment, and it's got hella good Wi-Fi. Nice! And yes, you announced all that over on the Discord. Congrats to you. That's wonderful. Some huge news. I missed the actual Game Awards, but I got so happy for the Larian team. Yeah, it it is okay to skip the Game Awards. That's all. Normally I do skip them and I just watch all the trailers the day after, but this time I was like morbidly curious because the competition was like pretty good this year, I thought. And I wanted to see who won. It's just the way that they were run was just god awful this year. Really, truly needs to be improved upon. It was so much less about the devs and so much more just a giant ad fest, basically. Which is understandable and it's been that way for a while, but as you guys heard me rant about before, it needs to be about celebrating the industry and the actual hardworking people who put their heart and soul into all those games that were supposed to be celebrated, you know? Like, even when people lost, they should have felt like something, like some pride being there, but even the winners got rushed off stage so fast. Like, watching the Game Awards, and I was really interested this year because of Baldur's Gate 3, but life happened instead. That's fair. I mean, there's definitely, like, exciting things that happen during it that, like, pump us all up. I'm not going to say that it's a completely irredeemable event or that, like, it's not worth watching. It's just, you want it to be the best it can be for the people who it's made for, kind of thing. So I was just a little sad. But Damien's sweet. Yeah, Damien is so sweet. He really seems that way. I had a friend watching it for me and updating me on the awards. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is, like, normally what I do is I don't even really watch it. I wait the next day to react to the trailers and see what got announced. And then I just, like, look at one of the random gaming news site articles about, like, who won everything. So that's normally how I do it. But I just got sucked into it this year because I was laying on the couch anyway in pain from my rib. And ended up sitting there and watching the whole thing. And then by the time it was time to stream, I was like, I am in so much pain I can't do anything. I'm so tired. I'm so exhausted. Gonna be lurking tonight? All good, Sylvie. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Less than a third of an award show is spent on the awards. Yeah, so like, so many people broke it down. The thing that sucked was for a 3.5-hour event, 10 minutes of it was dedicated to the actual awards. Like the actual awards and the award speeches. That includes the speeches. And then, like, the next stat was, like, half an hour was given to, like, the people who presented the awards. And then, like, 45 minutes was given to, like, celebrity guest spots that, like, were kind of just annoying and stupid and didn't really matter for much. It was cool seeing, like, Chris Judge up there, voice acting legend of Kratos. And that was cool that he got to hand off the award to Neil Newbin. That was really neat. But, like, a lot of the shit was, like, really annoying. And then the other, like, 2.5 hours of the award ceremony was all ads. Ads and trailers. Which, again, like, I know how much it costs to run a big-ass award show like that. That is not cheap. So you need to be able to entice, like, advertisers and stuff. But it just doesn't feel right, you know? It just feels really off balance. Yeah, good lord, 10 minutes, yeah. You could tell Chris was telling Neil how proud of him he was. Yeah, they're, like, good God, the hug that they gave each other looked so sincere. And I'm sure it was, like, good God. That actually is one of the few things that happened throughout the night that almost made me tear up. You know? I was also excited to see Yuri Lowenthal this year, but at least I got to see pics after. But it felt so impossible to choose between him and Neil for the best performance. Yeah, a lot of people wanted, like, Ben Starr to win as well. He had, like, a really good campaign. Fortunately for Ben, he became a meme because of that picture of him with the flash, or the spotlight in his eyeballs really intensely that, like, overexposed him. So that was a funny thing that happened. But yeah, it was stiff competition for best performer this year. I wouldn't have been upset regardless of who won, if I'm going to be honest. Everyone who was nominated, legends in the voice acting world in their own right. Yeah, Ben got the best award, yeah, becoming a meme after it. Idris.png, yeah, that was so funny, Liz, that it was like, yeah, it was best performer. There was like all these legendary voice actors, and then like the headshot of Idris Elba because he wasn't there. It was so funny. Very, very funny. Everyone cracked up over that. Very, very good stuff. My friend Taylor was a seat filler at the Game Awards, so I got to see a beautiful video of her point of view of Chris and Neil hugging. I love that. Like, I genuinely love that. Because, like, here's the thing is, like, Chris is another voice actor who's gotten, like, a lot of shit throughout the years for, just because people are terrible online. And I know that Neil has, like, experienced, he's talked about pretty openly, he's gotten his fair share of, like, you know, hate and stuff like that. And, like, to the point where, like, he's talked about, like, he almost quit voice acting before he got the role of Astarion. And because he wasn't, like, getting roles, like, people online were mean, that kind of thing. And he was like, oh, maybe I'll just give up. And then he got the role, and it changed his life. I'm so glad he did it. Yeah, for real, though. Because, like, here's the thing. I haven't even played the game yet. And, like, just through the memes, just through the clips that I've seen, just through his interaction with a lot of the fans, I think it's very telling how a public figure interacts with their fandom. I think that is something that is, like, a really important part of being a public figure. And I think that he's a class act from everything that I've seen. Yeah, he killed it, to be honest. Yeah, it's really cool. It's very enticing that, you know, there's someone like that on Larian's voice cast to do roles like that. It makes me want to play the game way more, but again, I really cannot start it in December. It'd be a horrible idea. Astarion is my husband. I relate to him so much. So many. You're gonna have to fight like 100,000 other people. You realize that, right? There's so many people who say that Astarion's their husband. So grateful he didn't. He's finally getting his flowers and more. He's so deserving. Yeah, for real though. Like, I love to see people who have, like, just been really honest and earnest, who've tried their best, like, finally get a big W like that. Finally get their wins in. Finally be acknowledged. Finally be recognized. Have people enjoy him. The thing I'm scared about is, like, after Baldur's Gate 3 hype dies down, that, like, people won't pay attention to him as much, because that's just really common. And that doesn't, like, make fans bad people or anything like that, but it's just, like, you know, everyone has, like, hot and cold streaks. And it's always, like, a bummer to see someone who's, like, been celebrated so much suddenly just be dropped hard. So I really hope that doesn't happen to him, because he seems like a really sweet guy. And obviously I don't know him personally or anything like that, but, like, you know, you can get the vibe. Bree, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. Enjoy your lurk. Shadowheart and Karlach are my wives. Every time, again, I know very little about Baldur's Gate 3 because I've kept it spoiler-free as possible. But, like, every time I see Shadowheart, I'm like, oh, no. Oh, no. Shadowheart is, like, just her aesthetic. She's, like, she's so coded to the type of character that I romance in those games. My tummy hurts and I'm being so brave about it. I believe you. You're braver than the U.S. Marines. Astarion wouldn't be who he is without the incredible performance Neil gave. That's the thing, too, is, like, I've seen so many interviews with him where he's talked about, like, how he made that character come to life and, like, what things he wanted to, like, really emphasize and be sensitive about, and the nuance that he put into the performance. Like, I love that. I love hearing other actors talk about that kind of thing. Just as someone who's in voice acting, like, it's so wonderful to hear how other people embody a character like that. It's cool stuff. I really hope Baldur's Gate 3 is just a bigger launching pad for his career. Me too, because that's the thing, is, like, sometimes, like, people are like, oh, yeah, that guy was great as that role, but it's the only role I'll ever think of him as, and it will be like a one-hit wonder typecasting type thing. And then sometimes it's just a launching pad for their career to, you know, really strike out and get a ton of roles. Ow. It's also so fun that he took some of the things from Astarion, his little mischievous laugh mainly. Yeah, no, that's the thing that I think a lot of people always forget. Like, yes, you have to act, like, you have to be, like, a good actor, and you have to act to be a voice actor. But a lot of the times, like, as a voice actor, you kind of just infuse who you are into the character. Like, that you and the character are a little bit synonymous. Obviously, there's limits to that, but, like, a lot of the times, like, yeah, like, I mean, I always bring up this example, but, like, when they gave me the script for 7 for Boyfriend Dungeon, I straight up was just like, oh, he's a depressed emo Korean guy who likes music and horror movies. That's just me. Oh, he's really unsure about himself. He hates himself and thinks that everything he does isn't good enough. Oh, he's literally just me. It was very easy for me to be like, oh, I'll just put myself into this character. And that's why that character is literally just me reading lines in almost my normal voice. Like, just like an octave down, pretty much. So, if I can find it, I can link the meme TikTok her voice actor made joking about her personality in a stream. Yes! Liz, that'd be great. I'd love to see that, honestly. The laugh is Listen, here's the thing. I'm going to explain this and some of you are going to be like, well, yeah, that's common sense. But some of you who, like, aren't super familiar with acting are going to be like, oh, no, that makes so much sense. Doing a laugh that is not yours is so hard to do because we all have, like, natural cadences and rhythms to our laughs. We have, like, very natural, like, tones, intonations, whatever, that, like, come through in speech, but especially things that are, like, involuntary reactions, like laughing or sometimes, like, yelling even, or, you know, like how your voice breaks, how your voice sounds doing a certain thing. That is hard to fake, and it's hard to take out if you're trying to do a character role. So a lot of the times when you hear an actor do a laugh, unless it's like it's an evil genius doing like a like laugh, and if it's not super exaggerated, it's probably kind of close to the real laugh. And it's a hard thing to remove. And most directors are cool with that. So I love that. If you guys like Neil's laugh, it's probably really close to his real one. 7 is just you with blue hair and pronouns. So true, though. Like, truly. Oh, my God. And he's not judgmental. He doesn't care what pronouns you use. He doesn't care what clothes you're wearing, whatever your presentation is. That's what I like about 7. He's just there to eventually open up and get cozy with you. I have so many laughs, depending upon how hard you make me laugh. My main laugh is very unique. Yeah, and that's the thing is, like, like if I were to tell you guys right now, hey, without thinking about it, just laugh out loud. That is your default laugh, most likely. But it's like you said, depending on the circumstance, you probably have a different sounding laugh for, like, oh, this person, like, made you, like, actually start cough laughing or something. They said something so funny. And that's, like, a slightly different laugh than, like, your default laugh. But it's so interesting in, like, voice acting to do that kind of thing and get direction of, like, oh, you have to do, like, a slow, menacing laugh that builds up over time. Like, and be like, fight your natural urge to be like, like that. My laugh also is very dependent on which of my sisters I'm around. Yep. Definitely conditional. Definitely conditional. Like, my laugh a lot of the time when I do laughter in voice acting roles, which, again, I've only announced this on social media and one time during stream, but if you haven't caught up on the Technomancy Project podcast / audio drama, my character Leonard is finally in it, episode 7 of season 2. But I got to do, like, a geeky, nervous laugh. But anytime I'm, like, in the booth, anytime I'm doing, like, a recording session and they tell me to, like, do something like laugh, I'm always a little bit stiffer and a little bit tenser because it's on command, so it's not supernatural. And then a lot of the times, not supernatural, but also not extremely natural. And then also, with that, it's just, like, I'm a little bit nervous. So, like, my laughter kind of doesn't come out exactly the right way sometimes. Yeah, Leonard is such a good... It's so funny because when I was recording Leonard, I was like, everyone's going to find him to be, like, the dorkiest guy. So the best way I can describe Leonard in the Technomancy Project is, if you've ever seen Supernatural, it's... if you know the character Garth, then Garth is... I was like, oh, people are going to find, like, Leonard so annoying because he's just, like, a dorky guy. But then everyone who's left feedback for the episode has been like, oh my god, protect Leonard at all costs. He is such a bean. And I'm like, okay, I can live with that. I like voicing a good bean. It's not just her, it's a lot of the cast trolling each other. Oh, okay, I love that though. All I know is I laugh super loud. Nothing wrong with that. Just, you know, you're adding joy to your environment. Congrats, Brett. Thank you, Talia. It's been wonderful getting to announce all my voice acting stuff. I have so many laughs. One that is a silent machine gun exhale followed by seagull scream inhales. Yeah, Morgan has one where she goes fully nonverbal, like no noise, zero audio, like pulling out the mic cord. And then all of a sudden she goes, like that. And whenever she does that laugh, you know something got her. I knew you were going to say Garth. Yeah. Ari isn't straight. Hey, all good that you're just popping in quick. Hello. Hi. I hope you have a good start to your week. Thank you so much for saying hello. Same. Yeah. Literally mean the no sound laugh is A+. So real. Okay. Yeah. She gets really self-conscious about it, but I always tell her that it's cute. And also, again, it shows that she's experiencing a supreme amount of joy. which is always something I want her to experience all the time. But I'm trying to think. My laugh gets progressively higher the harder I'm laughing. So, like, my normal laugh, I'll chuckle. I'll be like, like that. And then, like, if something's really good, I'll be like, no way, like that. Like, trying to, like, gasp out words. Trixie Mattel's laugh is my favorite laugh. Oh, it's so good. So real, though. Yeah. Sometimes I'll snort when I laugh. Yeah, Morgan does a snort laugh every now and then. That's also when you know something really got her. Her laugh is so incredible. Yeah, Trixie Mattel's laugh is wild. If you never looked, or if you've never heard it, go look up a clip right now. I love the laugh so hard you can't breathe. Yes. It sucked because, so here's the thing. I've told you guys this before, but like Morgan and my nighttime routine is she collects TikTok. She watches so much TikTok throughout the day. Whereas like I go on TikTok like 2 times in the day and I'll scroll for like maybe a total of like 10 to 15 minutes. Morgan is on TikTok for a good like an hour to like several hours a day, depending on the day. If she doesn't have any work to do, she's vibing on TikTok. And so she scouts out a bunch of TikToks, and then we go through her likes at the end of the day. She, airplays them to the TV. And some of the TikTokers we watch, some of the TikToks we watch, just take me out so hardcore that I do that like high-pitched laugh, right? Go, like that. I can't do that right now because my rib, because that's just me faking it. But my rib, when it actually happens, I laugh so hard it hurts my rib. So I can't do it. So sometimes I'll have to be like, you have to pause the TikTok. You have to pause the TikTok. Oh my God, you have to pause the TikTok. So that has been happening the past like week. I have a witch cackle laugh when something really gets me. Yeah, mine's very similar, Mavis. I have PewDiePie's laugh. I'm not even joking. You go, bros, brofish, like that. That's what happens. You go, we have a new flavor of new G Fuel. That's what you do. Great lady, lurking. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for being here. Have a great night. What are we watching? It is a villa, a Spanish villa. Villa? Villa? I think it's like in Spanish, it's 2 L's make an E sound, right? So it's a villa? The watching them together, not your pain is so cute. Yeah. I figured that's what you meant. But if you're like, yeah, it's so cute that you're in pain so much that you go nonverbal. It was a friend's birthday the other night, and we played Quiplash for 2 hours straight. Oh, God. My entire chest was on fire. Those are the best nights when you get, like, just a group of pals together and you just play something goofy like that. I remember doing that with, like, Apples to Apples back in the day. Stuff like that. Always very funny. Remember when I broke my rib, I couldn't have any joy for 2 months. It sucks. I can't, like, cough. I can't sneeze. I sneezed the other day and started crying afterwards. It hurt me so bad. I just was sitting there on the couch, so I went, achoo, and then I just went fully nonverbal, curled up like in a ball, like a dying bug, and just went like that, and like had tears like coming out of my eyes. It's awful. The brofish G Fuel laugh. Yeah, that one, Kia. Started us off with us trying to be actually funny, and then rapidly devolved into dick and oh yeah. Oh no, that's the way that it always. Mavis, here's the thing. You know that you guys have hit your breaking point when no one's trying anymore, and those jokes become way funnier than the ones where people were actually trying. Absolutely. Those are the best nights, though. Ray, thank you for the 10 stream streak. What the heck? Thanks so much for supporting what I do. When I laugh, I go, brofish, buy my G Fuel. Yeah, exactly. You go, Edgar. Ryan, have you played Lethal Company yet? I did one time off stream. I know very little about it. It's very funny from what I've seen from my friends playing and whatnot, but I played with Ashley and Mika the other night, last week actually, off camera when I was hurting a lot. So I didn't have to like commit to a stream or anything of it. But I had a blast. It was really cool. Morgan was like, you should do solo Lethal Company tonight. And I was like, if I get jump scared, I'm going to re-break my rib, I think. Like, it will re-dislocate. 2 L's in Spanish does make the Y sound. So, yeah, basically, got it. Earlier today, my best friend and I were looking at Saw, the movie things on Etsy, and I was laughing so much my jaw still hurts. Is it because they're bad quality? My favorite thing to do with Morgan is just, like, make fun of this stupid doll on the tricycle. the Jigsaw doll, who just like comes out on the tricycle and just, do you want to play a game? Like, it's just so stupid. It's so funny. We recently rewatched the first Saw, and we were like, you know what? This isn't a bad, it's not a bad movie, but the Jigsaw doll is so goofy. I don't know what it is. Like, what a weirdly iconic thing, though. Earlier today, wait, I already read that. Whenever my sister and I play Quiplash, there's an 80% chance her and I will answer a question exactly the same way because we're so similar. Love that, though. That's a mind meld. We were crying laughing. Yeah, no, Mavis, best nights ever when you cry laugh with friends. Those are the memories that stick out forever, too. Like, truly. Like, I'm at the age where it's like, oh, yeah, I can't remember everything I've done because I'm, like, old and crusty and whatever. But, like, there are some moments that just, like, some random nights where I just decided to go over to a friend's. We had a couple drinks. We played a goofy-ass board game that will stick out in my head forever. And, like, some of the jokes have lasted forever. More channel points for more Poots. PewDiePie or Eric Cartman. I mean, here's the thing is, like, Felix used to sound kind of like Cartman back in the day. You know? That's for real. Also, we got an acronym lash, and we had to come up with an acronym for BOP, and the birthday boy came up with Beeple of Polar. I thought it was good. Beeple of Polar. Oh, love that. Solo Lethal's so difficult, it's completely different. Yeah, so I heard that the game adjusts a little bit to compensate for you playing solo, but it is still not easy to do. It's like Solo Phasmo or whatever. I would hit that doll with my cane and get... Yeah, every time I see the tricycle doll in the Saw movie come out and go, do you want to play a game? I'm just like, if I'm already gonna die, if I've already been told, like, the only way I'm getting out of this cage is I reach into my eyeball and pull out a key, I don't want to do that. I'd probably die from the shock and the pain and the blood loss anyway. I'm just gonna, like, I'm gonna grab that doll through the bars of my cage and then, like, punt it like a football. There was a shirt with a JPEG of Hoffman with Comforta font of Hoffman over top of him. It took me out. Amazing. How's it going, bro? Yeah, how's it going, bro? What was the thing? How's it going, bro? Is that how he started videos? I have not watched a PewDiePie video in, like, 6 years. I don't remember which is so weird because, like, we were making content at the same time. Like, it was how's it going, bros, right? Punt is a great word. I love it. It's so close to other funny words. Just grab the doll, like, listen here, you little shit. Yeah. You give me a copy. I know you have a replica of the key. Just give me the damn key. You had to go to, like, you know how awkward that is as Jigsaw, the killer? Having to go to, like, one of those, like, those key replicating machines that you see in, like, the lobbies of Walmarts. And just, like, get, like, yeah, hey, what are, you know, hey, Bill, it's been a while. What are you, Bill Jigsaw, good to see you. It's been a while. What are you making a key for? I have a tool shed that you know, I'm just worried I'm going to get locked out of. I've forgotten the key in there before. You know how it is. You know? How's it going, bros? My name is PewDiePie. There we go. Now it's coming back. I don't know. All I know is he has a kid now. Yeah, it is actually... I was talking to Ethan about that when we were in LA. I was like, Felix has a fucking child now. How? How did that happen? Who allowed that? My friend and I meme it so much. I mean, it's memeable. It is. It's pure meme fuel. I do the, like, breakfast, you know, at the camera every now and then. Literal baby, like, yeah, like another human child, like another human being that is part Felix. It made me feel old and young at the same time. Yeah, it's wild out here. You know, your faves are getting older. We are dying slowly. We're nearing the finish line, day by day. Watch the replicators screw up and not reproduce the key has happened to me before. You won because you're still shit out of... Yeah, can you imagine you win? You finally... Oh, I've mustered up the courage. Oh, God, I'm reaching through my eyeball. Oh, I feel the key. You pull it out. It doesn't fit the lock right. One of the teeth doesn't line up exactly right because you went to the fucking key replicator from Walmart. So it's like a $14 key. He just messed it up completely. Got a dip because we're heading out for the... Yes! Oh my God, Mavis, have so much fun. Let us know how it is. Yeah, spoiler-free review would be great. Have a great time, seriously. Thank you so much for vibing. Don't mention that name. Don't invoke that name here, Nettles. Never want to see that name again. I try to actively forget that he exists on a regular basis. Hope the movie's fun. Yeah, I'm sure that movie's gonna be great. First off, guys, again, Robert Pattinson is the voice of the Heron in The Boy and the Heron, the new Hayao Miyazaki Ghibli movie, and like everyone's like, oh, he's gonna like play it like stoic, like, you know, Edward, but he's a heron with teeth. So first off, cursed character design. Second off, he really went crazy in the booth. He could have been like, I'm the heron, you know, like I'm sure that's what everyone expected. But instead he's like, I'm the heron, why? Like, it's so funny. It's so funny. I don't watch Felix Too Much Racism. I mean, that's totally fair. I haven't watched him in like 6 years. When he first started messing around and then not like sincerely apologizing stuff, I was like, yeah, I'll give him like a fucking pass. And then over time I was like, I don't know if he cares enough. But like, also I don't know him personally, so I'm not going to judge him fully on some of the things he's done. I don't agree with any of the things he's done. But I don't know him well enough to know how sincere he is about any of his apologies or anything. But it was one of those moments I was like, yeah, I think I'm just going to unplug from his content. And that's okay. It is what it is. But gotta run. My druid needs me. Oh my god. Hannah, have so much fun at D&D. Thank you so much for dropping by again. Birds without teeth are scary and teeth. Wait, birds without teeth are scary? Yeah, oh, like, you mean already, yeah. And then you add the teeth and it increases the fear factor, for sure. Absolutely. Unplug is a good word for it, yeah. That's where I'm at with it, where it's like there's a lot of old school creators I grew up watching, and, you know, I started making content around the same time of, and, like, even inspired some of the stuff. Like, I mean, I used to go to Felix's channel for inspiration about, like, what games were popping off at the moment and stuff. I watched my fair share of him even when he transitioned out of gameplay and started making vlog type videos. But like, yeah, there were moments where it's just like, yeah, I'm just not the biggest fan of like some of his attitude about some things. And that's okay. That doesn't mean I have to hate on the guy or anything like that. It just also doesn't mean I have to openly support anything he does. And that's a personal choice that everyone gets to make for themselves. So that's just the way that I look at it. I mean, like, I don't even, and here's the thing, it's not like, again, I don't want people to be like, oh my god, Brian's beefing with PewDiePie. It's nothing like that. It's more of like, I made a personal decision. I don't even have time to watch people I like. I can't remember, like, Ethan and I were talking about this when I was in LA, about, like, I have not watched one of Ethan's videos in, like, a year. Like, I'll catch pieces, bits and pieces, I'll put it up, like, on my second monitor, like, while I'm, like, editing something, right? But I'm only, like, half paying attention. But I haven't, like, sat down and watched, like, even one of Ethan's videos in a long-ass time. And, meanwhile, Ethan does this thing anytime we're hanging out in person. He puts my content on his TV and then blasts the volume because he knows I get uncomfortable and don't like that. Because he's a little shit. But he'll do the same thing. He'll be like, yeah, I watched your latest vlog, but I kind of like half paid attention because I had it up on my second monitor while I edited a YouTube video. But yeah, I don't even have time to watch like Mark's videos or whoever's like out there. I can't remember the last time I even watched like, I don't know, the last time I watched like a Game Grumps video or who knows. Video essays I used to watch all the time, like Defunctland and stuff. I don't have time. It sucks. I wish I did. Friendship? Yeah. We'll call it friendship, what Ethan and I have. I feel that. Yeah, it's harder, like, especially this year. This year has been an absolute clusterfuck, in my opinion. There have been some really cool things. I've had some of the coolest things that have ever happened in my career happen to me this year. And then I've also had some of the shittiest things happen to me in my career that have ever happened in my career. And it's been a lot of, like, push and pull. And I've had to just reprioritize how I use my time. So it's been a little bit of a bummer. That said, though, I do have a lot of time to read now because I go to bed earlier. And that's been kind of nice to do. I also don't watch the same YouTubers anymore because I'm busy with studying. I put them in the background, but I don't watch them. Yeah, plus content is a lot different than it is. Yeah, content has changed a lot, for sure. That's a big part of it. I mean, I watch a lot of Twitch, but I rarely sit down and watch YouTube anymore. Yeah, it's weird, like, I barely watch streamers because I'm like, I don't really have, like, 6 hours to, like, even sit in my friend's stream and, like, vibe out. That's why, again, it always means the world that anyone decides to stop by my streams and just hang out and hopefully have a fun time together. But it is one of those things where it's like, it's hard to make time for anything but my own content. And anyone who does full-time content will tell you that. As it starts taking over more and more of your life, you rely on it more to, you know, pay bills or do whatever with. You just have less time to consume it from other people as well. Zenith, what's up? Hello, hi, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Make sure you're reading the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. What are you saying here, Austin? The other day, my friend out here in Kansas told me that she went to high school with a guy who does the Funkland. No way. Just made the connection. It was him. That's dope as hell. That's really cool. Zenith, what were you up to? How was your stream? Tell us a little bit about it. Sorry for the raid and lurk. All good. Thank you so much for coming on through. Thank you, thank you. Those emotes are so cute. Yeah, those are adorable. But hey, if you are brand new here, hello, hi, welcome. If you don't know who I am, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, voice actor. I do a little bit of everything from playing AAA games down to indie games. I open up Pokemon cards, and I do cosplay. Tonight, we're just doing what I like to call Selfish Sunday, where I am vibing out, showing off the new merch as well. Wait, I should show off the new merch here. Check it out. It's cool. It looks neat. It has Korean on it. Good News is a segment that we do here on the channel. This is the back of the design on a hoodie. It's designed to look like a newspaper. You can check it out at girbeagly.limitedrun.com by using the merch command if you'd like to. I was playing Wind Waker randomizer, so it was nice and chill. Nice. Also, love Powerwash Simulator. It is so chill. It is just very relaxing. I've had a really stressful past few weeks, so this is my kind of stream, you know? Sundays are what I call Selfish Sunday because I just do whatever I want to do, and today it is Powerwash Simulator. It is just vibes, hanging out with the community that I love talking with and hanging out with, and that's that. But hey, I'm glad that you had a great stream. Seriously, Zenith, I appreciate the raid a lot. Take your meds and unclench your jaw. Yes, exactly. Or else. Have you done the SpongeBob DLC? I did. We finished that the other week, actually. It was really fun. I wasn't playing it because of the SAG-AFTRA strike stuff, and then once that ended, we got back into it. So, it took me a little bit longer to get through it. This year has been a shit show for mental and physical health. 2024 gonna be better. Oh, it's definitely gonna be better for all of us. Nettles, we got this. I believe in you. I'm rooting for you. I know you're rooting for me. We got each other's backs out there. That's what it's all about. 2024 looks so busy, but good busy. Same. Same. I got a lot of really intense obligations and very cool opportunities. Excuse me. Ouch, that hurt. Yeah, I'm hoping for the best, you know? Totally fair. I also really enjoyed the SpongeBob DLC. Yeah, I thought it was great. It was very fun. I should definitely go get some dairy. Dude, yes, please take care of you. Get some wonderful, wonderful rest. Get some good food. Take care. Thanks so much for dropping your community off. Really kind of you. If you're brand new here, if you like what you see, feel free to drop a follow to see more of it. If not, hey, I'm not going to take that personally. It's the internet. There's literally thousands of people streaming right now, and you're not going to get along with everyone's energy out there. So it is what it is, what it is. But thanks for joining, and thanks for supporting Zenith as well. That's super cool of all of you. Thank you, thank you. All right. Got a bunch of this going. I've actually gotten more of this done. I'm doing that thing again, chat, where I am bouncing around everywhere, but I'm doing a lot of these things very methodically, which is so uncharacteristic of me. This one's been fun, though. I like it. This map's been cool. Is this cool? Can confirm? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, Sarah, you met We all met at the Toronto Twitch meetup. That was cool. That was a really, really cool little get-together. He's stinky, but the best kind. Ah, Zenith, I see you have a community much like mine, where the phrase "stinky" is used affectionately, or so the people who use it claim. Healthy reminder to not put water on the stove to boil and forget about it. Oh my God, Andrew Mixes, please be careful. Oh my God, yeah, that's not a great thing. Not a great thing to do for sure. I was actually in Sarah's stream yesterday. Hell yeah, that's great. See? Yeah, stinky is, I think that's just like synonymous these days with a lot of people's communities. Brando Vando, hey, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Thank you so much for joining. Welcome on in. Please read the rules so you don't get timed out by Mia Mod or Nightbot. We'd hate to have that happen. But welcome on in. Let us know what you're up to. Brando, how was your stream? What were you doing? Give us a little bit of info. If you're brand new here, hello, hi. My name's Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. Do a little bit of everything from AAA games down to indies. I open up Pokemon cards, and I do some cosplay from time to time. Again, please read the rules so you don't get timed out or anything like that. And enjoy your time here. If you enjoy the energy, feel free to drop a follow. If not, that's okay. I won't take it personally. It's the internet. Not everyone gets along on the internet. Not everyone likes each other's energy on the internet. It is what it is, what it is.
He only likes her because she's old.
Whiplash, yo, thank you for 40 months. Oh my God.
Don't stay long.
Thank you
Wanted to
very,
give the
very much.
community some good vibes.
I appreciate you a lot, no matter how long you can stay for, Whiplash. You are very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My stream was great. Played Warzone and got my ass kicked. That is the Warzone experience. My God. And especially because, I don't know, this is just my take. I was, Activision and Xbox sent me Modern Warfare 3 for free. I would have been mad if I spent money on that game. They did a lot to it that I'm not the biggest fan of. Like, each patch is helping out a little bit. Like, the movement feels pretty good and stuff like that. But there's, I don't know, the gun balance feels crappy. A lot of the weird shit going on with aim assist is weird. But, yeah. Voice actor, what roles have you done? So, I am mainly an indie game voice actor. But if you've heard of the game Boyfriend Dungeon, that was one of the biggest roles that I had. I was the character 7, where I... voice act is the command, by the way. You guys are so close. All of you are so close. I believe in you, chat. You can do it. Voice act. You got it. So I was one of the romanceable routes, 7, one of the fan favorite characters in that. That game did really, really well. It sold a lot of copies. We tried. Yeah, it was a combined effort. You guys did great. Proud of you all. And then the other big role that I had so far... I have a lot that I can't, like, talk about of stuff that I've been up to. But, like, the other big role was a character named Teseo in the series Azure Striker Gunvolt. Azure Striker Gunvolt 3 dub, I got to be the official voice of the character Teseo, who's a boss character. Probably one of the most unhinged roles I've ever had. I really fucking loved doing voice acting for him. And then I have 2 roles in the upcoming, 2 supporting major roles in the upcoming game, Cook Serve Forever, which is in early access now, but I'm pretty sure my parts aren't in it quite yet. So just waiting for that to be announced. And then I've had a bunch of other roles in various indie games throughout the years. So, yeah. We would have gotten there eventually. Yeah, just process of elimination. One of you would have figured it out. Come on, chat. We have new people here. We got to show off how smart we are. You know? We gotta. I do have work in the morning, so I do have to go eepies. Yo, take care, Clyde. Thank you so much for vibing. Appreciate it. Good luck with work tomorrow. Hope you have a good start to your week. Oh, no. Yeah. Voice acting's been really cool. It's been a really neat thing to be a part of. So it's something that I've really gotten to benefit from. Even if I don't land the roles, there's a lot of people in the industry that really believe in me and have been passing me along what I think are auditions that are me punching above my weight class, but apparently, because I keep getting the auditions at least for some pretty big things, someone must think that my work is good. So I enjoy doing it though. But yeah, I'm a full-time content creator in between, so you know, I just take the roles that I can get whenever I can. So we have one brain cell and I don't have it. Yeah, it gets passed around a lot. So silly. I love that guy. So silly. For real though. For real. Just got another 5-second buffer. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, I saw that it pooped a little there. Give me 1 second too. I just got a text. 1 second. I had to make sure that it wasn't anything too important. The buffers are normal right now. Are they? Okay. Yeah, it might be only affecting some people. Twitch in general has been having some, like, funky issues the past few weeks that have been really frustrating, honestly. You guys have seen it on my stream and probably other people's streams here and there, where buffering has been not great. People think it's a Twitch server side thing going on. But, you know, we forge ahead. We do what we can with what we got. Girbeagly. Yeah, Glitch makes an appearance every now and then again. It's so wild because I thought we killed Glitch ages ago. But he always comes back. He's like William Afton. All right. There we go. Getting the lower part of the villa. The via. I gotta stop saying it like a freaking uncultured person. The via is getting all washed off. Nice and clean. What was I talking about before voice acting? Oh, yeah. Modern Warfare 3 kind of is ass. That's all I wanted to say. Anytime I get a chance to be like, yeah, Modern Warfare 3 is kind of ass, I'm going to take it. And this is coming from someone who has owned every Call of Duty game that's ever come out since, like, the PlayStation 1 days. With, like, the original. Like, I played all the PlayStation 2 ones. I played all the ones on Xbox 360. When I got a PC, I bought all the ones for PC. Like, Jesus. It's just been, it's kind of sucked to see how far the series has fallen. And again, if Blizzard hadn't sent me that for free, if Xbox hadn't sent me that for free, I would probably be angry and have refunded it. We need to ask ChatGPT to write a Girbeagly story. I don't know if there's enough Girbeagly lore on the internet for it to pull enough data from to, like, write anything interesting. I don't know, that we could give it a shot sometime. That actor in the Fanfare movie said he will be back in many roles. Maybe he's breaking the fourth wall. Who knows? I love a good fourth wall break. I love a bit of good AR viral marketing like that. Some good shit. It's the way that it should be done. Where it incites some sort of level of mystery and entices people to, like, keep up with the stuff. That's the cool stuff. Wait, staircase wall's not done? Are you kidding me? .com? Oh, down here. Get washed, dude. Never mind bonus job? Yeah, this is a bonus job right now. Fanfare FNAF. Yeah, I think I knew what you meant because I made the William Afton reference. And, here's the thing. I have dyslexia, so I think my brain thought I said FNAF, even though I just read what you wrote. But I knew exactly what you were talking about. Matthew Lillard has definitely... It's so funny because he accidentally spoiled that the movies were going to be a trilogy before anyone else knew. Because he was like, yeah, I signed on for like 3 movies. And everyone's like, what? Was like, wait, what? There's going to be 3 FNAF movies? I love Freddy Fanfare of the Fanfare Chise. Me too. Incredible. I mean, the movie came out to much fanfare, so kind of fitting, yeah? I love him. He's so strange. Matthew Lillard is such a bizarre dude. He's had such a weird career. It's kind of cool to see, though. It's been kind of cool to see that, like, even, you know, he started off as, like, a really young actor. And as someone who's done, like, even content for, you know, almost 11 years now, there are moments like, I'm too old. No one gives a shit about who I am or what I'm doing. And then to see someone like him who's like, oh, yeah, I had, like, a heyday back when I was way younger. But now I'm getting, like, a little bit of a renaissance and, like, doing more. And people are, like, falling in love with my old work as well. That's kind of cool. That's encouraging for, like, you know, someone who does what I do. I like that a lot. 5 fanfares at fanfares. Fanfare at Freddy's. It's a music shop. I watch that. I would watch a FNAF spinoff that was not a pizza kids restaurant. Absolutely. If it's like, oh yeah, it's a music store, it's a vinyl store that this old man in his 70s runs, but he bought these like old leftover animatronics from this closed down pizza chain, wink wink, and he decided to like have like a live band with animatronics in his vinyl shop to entice customers. I would watch that shit. Expand that universe. Don't keep us, you know, just in the places we've seen so far. Keep going to other places. You know? Keep that guy going. Write that down. Yeah, that's a good $1 million idea right there, Scott Cawthon. I expect royalties, bud. Scott, if that is your real name. It is. I don't know why I said that. It is. It's literally his name. So, off topic, but did you guys know that that Ebe got remastered and is on Switch? Yes. For a second, I had so much trouble reading Ebe. I don't know why. Ebe was one of the earliest Let's Plays I did on my YouTube channel back in the day. It was a really fun game. It got remastered already for Steam a while ago. And I think the Switch release was either around the same time or at the same time. But, yeah. That's a cool game. That's a perfect game for something like the Nintendo Switch. Because you don't need very much as far as controls go. But it tells such a good story. It's so creepy. And the characters are cool, which I like a lot. Those JRPG horror maker games, way back in the day, those used to be like some of my favorite things to play back when I had a shitty computer that couldn't play like 3D games. So all my earliest Let's Plays were either old school like Super Nintendo era games and like Nintendo era games, Flash games, or like RPG Maker horror games. So it's like Ebe, Witch's House, I think was the first one I did. Witch's House was also the birth of the Girbeagly voice. The very first time I ever tried to do like an anime girl voice was like at the end of the Witch's House where like the girl finally speaks. Yeah, Potato-san, back in the day when Potato-san couldn't run shit. Barely could run Gmod, honestly. Capital I is way too close to lowercase l. Yeah, for a second I was like, pound? What is pound? I haven't heard of that. Or like, what is LB could stand for anything. What does that stand for? But yeah, Ebe. Very cool. It was that, Misao, Ebe. So it was Ebe, Misao, Witch's House, Mad Father were like the 4 that I played in the very beginning of my channel. And then I tried to play a bunch of other ones throughout the years. I think I ended up giving up on like a majority of them. They just didn't hit quite as hard for whatever reason for me. Or I just, you know, just didn't have the time to commit to like a long play that only like 70 people were going to watch or whatever. So I have a lot of unfinished games. I'm trying to think of, there was one that was called like The Cat something or Cat, I don't remember, that I did finish, that I liked a lot, that was like a more modernized JRPG horror maker game. That one was kind of cool. It started off as like a scary game, and then it just got like more and more sentimental as it went on. Very emotional experience. And then there was like obviously the ones that were not horror, like To the Moon, which I've said that I've wanted to replay on stream. If you guys want to see me cry, we can do To the Moon on stream, but we gotta show up in force. We got to show up in force for these replays of, like, old games that me and everyone else allegedly love. Because I want to play that again. I want to do Night in the Woods, stuff like that. I want to finish Little Inferno. Don't let my rant yesterday dissuade you from thinking that I'm done with Little Inferno. I'm not. It was more of like a, hey, I want to make sure that I'm making stuff you guys like. Cat Crossing, that one. Yeah, something like that. I think it was called Cat Crossing. I think you're right. That one was fun. Really sad, though. I almost said The Cat Returns, but that's a Ghibli. I mean, that's a great movie, though. It's great that that's in your brain. Always found such cool short-form games through you. Yeah, there's a lot. I played all the Itch.io games. I was also, like, heavily into the Nom Nom Nami games. I used to be the Nom Nom Nami Let's Player for the Lonely Wolf Treat and all those games from back in the day. All those Nom Nom Nami games were great. And then I sort of stopped playing them just because, like, they took a long time to make those Let's Plays. It was a huge strain on my voice to do all the voices and keep all the voices straight as well. And then on top of that, it was just diminishing returns on a lot of those series, where I was trying to branch out in the type of content that I was making as well. Stray Cat Crossing, that's the one. Yes, Andrew Mixus, I love that one. That was so fun. Oh my god. Such a fun game. Really cool. And then obviously, I want to get back to beating the new Layers of Fear. Just again, I can't get jump scared right now. I will like re-dislocate my rib if I do that, I think. So that's got to go on the back burner for now. But I want to definitely get back to Layers of Fear and do a little bit more horror games every now and then. And then, yeah, who knows? Maybe I'll do some like more Itch.io games. It's been a long time. That is how I built up like my YouTube following for such a long time. I was like one of the indie game people out there. One of the very few who was constantly combing for short form games on Itch.io and like Game Jolt. What's the best way to make cash on this? I got it recently. There's not really any strat to it except like wash the really big objects first, I guess. It's supposed to be played very minimally or very casually. There's no real like min-maxing in it. So you just sort of accumulate cash as you go. So just, you know, keep washing and eventually you'll get as much money as I have. And then have not enough in the shop to buy cool shit that you want. Or, I mean, there's not enough cool shit in the shop, I should say, that makes it worth even saving up money. Like, I could buy a bunch of the, like, soap dispensers and stuff, but I like to do it the old-fashioned elbow grease way, you know? Conrad Stevenson would be good to go back to. Oh, yeah, I've been meaning to. I wanted to back in October, but the past, like, 3 months have been an absolute fucking clusterfuck. But I'd like to get back to Conrad Stevenson. He's patched the game a bunch. And I'm really interested to see what was patched into it. Because it already had the bones of a very good game when I was playing that during St. Jude. But more for sure of that. I liked that one. That was cool. It was like way less stressful Phasmo, but it was still creepy enough. And it had a much more, in my opinion, it had a more satisfying gameplay loop. Because it felt like I was actually earning things. It didn't feel like I was just speed running how to identify the demon, you know? Like in Phasmo. Horror games is one of the most popular game categories right now. Oh yeah, it always has been. Since the dawn of time. For sure. Gotta go finals week? Yeah, Sammy, I know a lot of people are doing finals this week, so good luck to anyone doing final projects, tests, whatever. Sending you all the good luck. It's so wild because, like, I still remember my finals weeks. It feels like it was yesterday having to sit up all night writing giant fucking papers and stuff, taking tests, exams. Good luck to you. I hope that you do great. You're going to do great. And then you get your bachelor's. That's amazing. Congrats to you. Just finished the treehouse? Nice. Very good stuff. So good now. The stories are pretty deep, but it flows well. Yeah, I like how deep they are. I like that you have to gather information in multiple trips and figure out, like, by yourself, like, what the best method for luring out spirits is and stuff. I like Conrad's. It's cool. Really interesting. It's definitely not, like, for people who like the, like, wacky, super intense fucking scary chases from, like, games like Phasmo or Demonologist or whatever, it's definitely not really built for them, but for someone like me who doesn't like horror games that much, I like it. It's actually pretty pleasant. It's terrifying as fuck still. Like, you guys are going to see me be a giant baby during it still, but, like, it's one that I can kind of handle. Sort of like DBD is a game, like, I don't have the best of times playing, but, like, I can handle it. So there is always going to be the possibility of DBD content on this channel, for instance, you know? Remember, like, way back when we had a sub goal in, like, 2021 where I was like, if we hit the sub goal, I'll work DBD into my regular content, and then I never ended up doing it because I was too frightened by the game. Stress-wise, I just could not handle it. I would, like, dread streaming it because I was like, I don't want to get jump-scared 57 times in a stream. I took my EP meds. I'm succumbing to their siren's call. Everyone has a great rest of stream. Apollo, take care. Thank you so much for vibing with us. Thank you. Have a wonderful start to your week. Thanks to everybody who's been here tonight. I appreciate it. I know, like, vibes have been kind of, like, all over the place. I've been all over the place with my schedule, you know. I tried to start stream a lot earlier tonight than I normally do, so I hope that that's something that people have been appreciating, because it will allow me to stream longer tonight as well. But it's just been a weird year for me, and as someone who's just a human, and that's all I can be, you know, I'm just doing my best. So I really appreciate everyone who's stuck it out with me and stuck by me and supported all the cool things that I've gotten to do. It's been years and years of support from people who really, like, at the end of the day, we're strangers to each other, you know? Like, yeah, we know some stuff about each other, but, like, we don't fully know each other in a, like, a really super intimate way. And so, like, knowing that there's the generosity and the kindness and the support out there from all of you, sort of like what I was talking about during the Twitch recap game. Like, I am currently living a dream that I had when I started making content almost 11 years ago. I went, oh man, it would be so cool to have, like, a community that, like, works with me to, like, raise money for good causes, or wants to see me succeed so much that they, like, financially support, like, what I do, or, like, are so active that I get, like, cool sponsorships and shit, and that's my job. Like, I get to do this. This is so cool. I appreciate all of you a ton. Like, thank you. What would you consider to be a horror game you like is manageable? Like, what's baby's first horror game? Asking for me, I'm the baby? Ooh, okay. I think Conrad Stevenson's is good because the ghosts, as far as I know, cannot actually kill you in the game. So even though they'll be, like, aggressive to you and you'll occasionally get jump scared, it's not too bad. Dead by Daylight is good because it's a little bit more of an action game. So, but it is very, very intense. Like, the chase scenes, like, freak me out a lot, you know. I love the Silent Hill series, personally. They're really creepy, but they're a little bit more, like, slow-moving because they're old school, right? And they're a little bit more, like, adventure puzzle narrative-based than a lot of the more modern horror games. Another reason I really like Layers of Fear is it feels almost like a 3D Silent Hill, which I hope is a good sign since the team that made that, Bluebird team, is also making one of the new Silent Hill games. So I'm really, really hoping that that is a good sign as far as, like, atmosphere and world building and stuff that they can do. So those are all, like, some suggestions as far as, like, and then RPG horror games, you know, the 2D ones that look like old Super Nintendo games are great. That's how I started. They have, like, some really intense jump scares and chase scenes occasionally. There's sometimes some unfair mechanics. Looking at you, Corpse Party. Oh my god, Corpse Party. Some of the most unfair mechanics in some of those scenes. But those games are great. They're pretty easy to handle for newbies to horror games, in my opinion. And then you got stuff like a lot of the, like, more tame ones I played during St. Jude month. Like, BioShock is, like, you know, tangential to the horror game genre. Not everyone's going to call it a horror game. But it does have horror aspects and elements to it. Stuff like that. Just No Gaming, take care. Get some good rest. Thanks so much for dropping by. We only know what we show people, so we actually don't know each other at all, and yet I love this community so much. And that's fair, Andromixes. Absolutely. Conrad Stevenson's is good. Ghost can't kill you, and you can't actually turn off jump. Yeah, you can actually turn off the jump scares, which is really cool. Also, guys, did you see Lethal Company just added a new cool feature for people with arachnophobia? Kind of like what Grounded did, where it, like, makes the spiders turn into, like, goofy blob things. Lethal Company has an arachnophobia mode for people who don't like spiders because it's such a common fear, where if you turn it on, it turns the spider monsters in Lethal Company into just big, bold, red block letters that spell out the word spider. So you're being chased by just the big, bold block letters that say spider, which is so funny. For me and my best friend, it was Eva, actually, the very first horror game we played. Yeah, Eva's a good one. Again, some unfair mechanics in there. Definitely a couple jump scares here and there. couple chase scenes, but overall, really, yeah, those RPG Horror Maker games are, RPG Maker horror games are definitely some of the more tame ones out there. They're a little bit more chill. A lot of the really early ones had incredibly abrasive sound effects that were rough, but outside of that, a lot of the times they have some really good narrative crafting as well. Oh yeah, the Crooked Man was another one I played that was pretty good. That was another early YouTube one. That one was fun. I like that one. That's so hilarious. Yeah, I love that game devs are starting to add arachnophobia mode for a lot of games out there. And it's also like a cool testament that, like, yeah, it's a haha funny joke because, like, the spiders look like block letters now if you turn on that mode. But also, it shows that the dev's not like a shitty guy who's like, oh, why would I care about if people, you're playing a horror game, why are you afraid of spiders? You know, like, so many people react that way, and it's really shitty to see that, and this dev's like, no, we're going to add this, sure. We'll make it a joke in everything, and it will fit, like, the vibe of the whole game by making it, like, a silly thing, but it will still be more accessible to some people out there. I love that. I love that about the dev for doing that. I think that's, like, a huge W. That's them being super cool, in my opinion. Isn't the creator of the Lethal Company a furry? Are they? I have no idea. Good for them. Like, in House Flipper, the roaches can be changed to broken glass instead for people who don't do roaches. Oh, hell yeah. I didn't even know that. That's kind of cool. I had no idea. I don't know very much about the devs. So, like, if I'm praising someone who has done something funky, then obviously let me know. But from everything I can tell, and from what I've been told, I mean, that's a cool thing to do. That's a nice thing to do. I love that they included that option. I love any accessibility options. Like, regardless of if they have to deal with a phobia, if they have to deal with something as, you know, like what I deal with color blindness. Ouch. Sorry, I keep having little burps and it's hurting my ribs. Or if it has something to do with, like, oh, using alternative controllers or super easy mode or whatever it might be that adds to accessibility, we should be focusing on that so much. It's so lovely to see that kind of thing. But, yeah. It's neat that they added that. I like everything I know about Lethal Company I like so far. And I can't wait to play more. I have to email, or not email, what am I talking about? I have to text Mika, because Mika was the one arranging a bunch of those lobbies. And I know that Mika just forgets, very much like me. Object permanence is the constant struggle. So I gotta text her and get a lobby going with Ashu and Kat. Because that's gonna be the best. That's gonna be excellent vibes and pure chaos whenever that happens. And I hope you guys are ready for that, because Lethal Company is hilarious. It's fun. There's exciting moments. I can't believe the first monster I had to encounter was a fucking thumper. That guy was so scary. He was a slimy, gooey boy. And then he did this weird thing where what happened was he started attacking me, and then, like, his character model glitched through the back of my character model. So I was crouching trying to hide in a dark room from him. He ran in, attacked me, gave me critical damage, but didn't kill me yet. And I was like, oh my god, where did he go? Am I sneaking away from him? And I couldn't stand up from crouch. So I was like, oh, it might, being my first time playing it, I was like, oh, maybe you can only stay in crouched mode because I'm injured. Maybe that's what's going on. Nope, it was his character model, because I watched from Ashley's point of view afterwards, because she put the clip up of her getting my body. His model had somehow, like, clipped onto the top of mine and wouldn't allow me to stand up, so I crawled all the way to the emergency exit, started activating it to get out, and then the thumper killed me right at the emergency exit, which is so mean that it did that. But it was so weird that that happened, because I thought I was, like, getting away from it. But apparently it was just a glitch, which is a very funny moment, though, in the game. The halves are so creepy. Wait, what are the halves? There's a lot of stuff in it that's creepy from what people have told me. I know there's, like, a guy with, like, a spring for a head. Or for a neck. He has, like, a spring neck. That looks kind of creepy. I don't want to deal with that. I want to deal with creepy spring neck guy. I don't know anything about that. So, You two yeah, me and the Thumper fused, I guess. So, yeah, fusion dance from Dragon Ball gone wrong. But it was so weird that's the way that it went down. Because I almost got out. But then, Ashley, like an esports pro that she is, jumped down, grabbed my body, and got out of the emergency exit without the Thumper hitting her once. And then brought my body back to the ship. So, like, legitimately gamer moves there. The big giant pink creatures that kill you, I have not seen one of those. I have not seen one of those yet. And again, I've occasionally will see a clip on my timeline of friends playing it, but I try to keep things pretty spoiler free. Like, I was surprised the first time I saw like a blob, a slime, whatever the fuck that guy was. And Mika was using the boombox because allegedly that's a good thing to do by those guys. And it just made him like super big, and it almost swallowed me and Ashley during the run. So that was kind of funny. Coils, those are the springs. They act like weeping angels, where if you don't watch them, they move. Okay. It's good that I know that now. And by that I mean, again, I'm going to try to suss out all this stuff by myself whenever I play it. So you guys will get to see me naturally deal with a lot of these monsters whenever it's my time. Like, I'm sure my crewmates will give me warnings, but, like, in the moment is very different than me going in prepared. So just as a heads up, I don't really know much about the monsters. I'm trying to kind of keep it that way. I want to say more. I want you to be as freaked as possible. Oh, yeah. And then you're going to get that. Trust me. You are going to get that. In fact, I'll probably forget what you told me in the next, like, 15 minutes. That's just the way that it is. But I can't wait, because I want it to be... It's such a silly, funny game. But the freaky stuff in it, I want it to be a surprise. Like, Ashley was telling me about this thing that's like a little girl. She was like, oh, have you seen the haunted little girl yet? And I was like, there's a fucking haunted... No. What are you talking about? So that's something that I might have to run into. It's like being handcuffed to your enemy and get along with you until you get the key, undo the cuffs, and your enemy says thanks and proceeds to punch you in the face. Yes, that is what happened to me in the Thumper. That'd suck if it was an actual thing in the game. If they could, like beat up your legs, like injure your legs so you could only crawl, and then, like, once you got to a certain amount of walking, they just fucking kill you. That would suck. Yeah, in the game, I only dealt with the slime. The Bracken I got to meet very briefly. He was pretty creepy. He was pretty, like, I don't fully understand him yet, but, like, he was fun. And then the Thumper were the only 3 mobs that I encountered. But we got a rare... Ashley was saying it was a rare spawn of the Haunted Mansion, which I didn't even know was a freaking thing. And that in the Haunted Mansion, there can be the creepy ghost girl. And I don't know what she does yet, because we did not run into her on our run. We got out of there, like, as quickly as we could. Linguini, yeah. His legs was like linguini. Yeah, we'll run into more monsters, though, and I'm sure they'll all go, Brian, no! Ah! And I briefly saw the giant, whatever that thing is that, like, stalks your ship. Like, thumping around out there. He was kind of freaky. And then people have said there are things called dogs, which don't sound so bad. I like dogs, but people are like, no, they're bad dogs in the game. So I'm sure I'm in for a treat. I'm sure I'm in for a treat whenever it comes to playing it again and finding out all these mobs. They're just dogs, you know? Yeah, just if they're just little puppies, just a little puppy, I'll give them a little pat on the hat, you know? A pat on the cat on the hat. Ah. Getting some dings. Getting some things done in the game. Beautiful. You should pet them. They just want to be your friend. I've seen like screenshots of a lot of the enemies, but I just don't. I don't understand their attack. Oh, we saw a loot bug, whatever those guys are too. He was like funny. He was doing like a dance by some loot, just being a goofy guy. And it's like, oh, I could party with this dude. He's funny. And then Ashley and Mika were like, don't take his treasure or he kills you. And I was like, oh, okay. I think actually, I'm pretty sure Mika beat him to death with something. But he was just like vibing. I was like, oh, he's like a big like cockroach guy. He's chill. Oh, we did also briefly see a spider, I think. Finally figured out my screen recorder. That took forever. Hey, that's great though. Glad you got it figured out. Good to hear. Good stuff. It does take a lot to set up tech. So it's always a W. It's always a win when you finally get it figured out. Oh my god, I'm so burpy right now. I don't know why. I think it's probably because I like ate super fast right before stream. That was a mistake. But it's hurting my ribs. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Alright, floor is almost done here. Come on now. There's no way that it's not done yet. Come on. He's just a little guy. Yeah, loot bug guy. He was like doing a dance. He had like big eyeballs. Had funny little hands. He was like doing this. I got freaked out when I saw him at first, and then Ash and Mika were like, no. He's chill. Just don't take his shit. Don't get too close to him. And then I think Mika beat him to death. So that's, you know, kind of the opposite of chilling. But murder tends to be the opposite of chilling, in my opinion. But who am I? Who am I to say? Maybe a little murder never hurt anybody. Maybe I'm a boomer. Maybe I'm in the wrong. Maybe I'm holding myself to archaic standards. Those types of things. What the heck, leggies? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. How was the stream? What were you up to? Tell us a little bit about it. Hello, everybody joining the stream. Welcome. Please read the rules so you don't get timed up by Miyamoto or Nightbot. We'd hate to have that happen. If you are brand new here, hello, hi. My name is Brian, a.k.a. Girbeagly. I am a Korean-American full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do a little bit of everything from playing AAA games down to indies. I open up Pokemon cards, and I do some cosplay from time to time. Welcome on in. If you like the energy here, feel free to drop a follow. If you don't, I won't take that personally. There's literally thousands of people streaming right now. You're not going to bounce off everyone. It happens. But thank you so much for supporting my friend. Did a little plan with me, then Tears of the Kingdom, then Fruit Game. Love that for you. That's so fun. Thank you so much for sharing your lovely little community with us and helping our lovely little community. It's so nice to meet new people. It's so great to hang out and vibe, especially on a Sunday. This is what's called Selfish Sunday on my streams. Every Sunday, I just play whatever the hell I want to play. I don't care if it's trending. I don't care if it gets me the big numbers. I just hang out and chill. We talk. Tonight's docket is Power Wash Sim and just talking about whatever. We're just talking about how fun Lethal Company is, even though I've only played it one time. And I don't know anything about it, and I'm trying to keep it that way because whenever I get into another lobby of it, I want it to be pure chaos and surprises for all the creepy stuff. Thanks for being such a good place to bring some friends. Thank you. What the heck? That's so nice. Everyone's been like saying how much they like the community lately, and it's so sweet. Really appreciate that. I've worked very hard the past almost 11 years to make a community that feels, welcoming and kind and inclusive and chill. So knowing like-minded people like yourself and having you trust me with your communities, it just means the world. My Sundays are soft pants Sundays, which is usually cozy stuff. Love that. Actually made it. Alexis, hello. Good to see you here. Lethal Company is so fun to watch in both scary and hilarious ways. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I was talking to Chad about, like, the first mob that killed me was a thumper, and it was so horrifying. Because up till that point, we had run into a couple mobs, but they, like, weren't too menacing yet. And it was really funny, and I was having a blast because I was playing with Ashley Roboto and R.I.P. Mika, my two friends. And I didn't know what was going on. I was just, like, laughing, and they were explaining how to play the game. And then all of a sudden, this dude ran up on us and killed me dead. And it was scary. And everyone got a kick out of it. And then Ashley, like the esports pro that she is, jumped down, grabbed my body, got out of the emergency exit, all without taking a hit, and then brought my body back to the ship. It was incredible. Incredible moves in the studio that night. Okay, back from my internet shitting the bed. Oh my god, a thumper was my first killer too. It was so scary to me, Liz. Welcome back. I'm sorry your internet was being poop. Oh, yeah. I always forget. Now that you're in the UK, you have to deal with that internet. Oh, no. I've only heard horror stories. What is with these back-to-back raids? Oh, my God. Cheebs is also a pro gamer with Lethal. Alyssa, we should set up a lobby sometime. That'd be fun as hell. Carla, what the hell? Carla, you too. I have the More Company mod on my my file, so I can... we could do like one with more than 4 people. That'd be sick. Welcome, Carla. How was your stream? What were you up to? Hello, Raiders. And Carla, I'm going to go through what my community calls the raid speech and makes fun of me for every single time. But welcome on in. Please read the rules if you're brand new here so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. We'd hate to have that happen. Hello, everyone joining. Love your raid speeches. Thank you. If you want to know what we're up to tonight, you can use the tonight command. I apologize if I seem a little low energy. It's been a really hard past couple months. And on top of that, I have a dislocated rib from my time in LA because I decided to do a full contact sparring match with Ethan's boxing coach, which was really dumb because I haven't done that in like 15 years. Anyway, if you are brand new here, hello, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I am a Korean-American full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. I open up Pokemon cards. I do some cosplay. I play AAA games. I play indie games. We talk about my voice acting. We talk about Lethal Company. Right now we're doing like some goofy, just chill power wash simulator for what I like to call Selfish Sunday, where I play a game that I don't care if it's trending or not. I don't care who shows up. We just vibe out, and those in the community who want to be here are here, and we just chat about whatever and hang out. Dislocated ribs are no fun. It sucked. This is week 2 of it, or almost week 3 of it, but like, it's rough. I hear that at the 3-week mark is when it starts. Wait, no. Tomorrow, it will be 2 weeks since I injured it. So I'm starting to feel a little bit better, but definitely nowhere close to 100%. It sucks. We were talking about earlier how I can't even laugh without it hurting. Carla, what were you doing? You were doing Lethal? Oh my God. Carla, let's get some games going. I think that would be dope. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, for sharing your community. If you are brand new here, you decide to follow, thank you so much for doing so. If you don't, I'm not going to take that personally. Truly, genuinely, will not take that personally. It's the internet. There's thousands of people streaming. You're not going to get along with everyone's energy. It is what it is. But if you do decide to follow, thank you for helping our humble little community continue to grow. Really trying to do my best this year, before the end of the year, to just like get back into a good rhythm with streaming. I recently got dropped by a long-term sponsor, so I have actually a little bit more free time to stream and to make YouTube videos and short-form stuff, so hopefully you'll be seeing me a lot more online. But yeah, welcome on in. I need to figure out how to install the mods everyone's using. Yeah, it's actually really easy. It's just like a drag and drop of a folder and a file. I can try to send you the guide if I remember. Don't rely on me because my ADHD is so bad, but if you want to ping me, then I'll probably remember, and I can send you the guide that Mika sent me. It's a little more confusing in the guide than it actually is to do. I'll let you know that much. So if you need help, just like let me or whoever know. But yeah, it's pretty cool to have the More Company mod and be able to like add however many people you want to it. I know there's some people who have been doing like 30 people lobbies, which is wild. Yo, welcome Brosapang. Good to see you here. Lethal Company went very soon. Very, very soon. Trying to get some lobbies with pals going. I'm not good at organizing stuff. I'm too depressed to do it half the time, if I'm going to be fully honest. But I would like to play more games. So if anyone ever has slots open in their lobbies, let me know. You know. Guess who gets to go into work tomorrow and get paid to make a gingerbread house? That's not the worst way to get a paycheck there, Sarah. Hell yeah. Sounds fun. Always down for games with you, but yeah, no, I don't know what you're into, but I play a little bit of everything. I was just complaining to my community about how if Xbox and Activision Blizzard hadn't sent me Modern Warfare 3 for free, I would be having an absolute conniption right now because the game is god-awful. So I play shooters, I play RPGs. I mean, my like cozy games are like JRPGs that I play by myself off stream. I play games like this, simulator games. I play everything, like genuinely everything. So let me know. 30 tuber squad at Pac-Man, yeah. Lately, I've been feeling the seasonal blues and decided to reward myself with watching a stream if it was still going. If I could shower, actually eat a meal that isn't some Oreo thins and a handful of shredded cheese. Good news, I did it. Alexis, I'm so proud of you. I suffer from seasonal affective as well, really hardcore this year, especially with a lot of the like nasty things that have been going on in my life. So I get it. I've been very, very down this year. I've been emo posting a lot. Again, I'm so sorry to everyone that I emo post on Discord and on Twitter. But I'm trying to be genuine and transparent and vulnerable here and there. But it's been kind of rough. Like, seasonal gets me really bad, especially here in New York. It gets so dark and we have snow and you can't go anywhere because the weather's so crappy. So I get that. I'm very proud of you for pushing through and getting stuff done that you wanted to get done and taking care of yourself, Alexis. That the seasonal affective is awful this year. It's so hard. I'm variety as well. I'm right there with you. Comfy, cozy games, but also games that make me scream to feel alive. That's right. I'm not great with horror games, but I'm always willing to play them. You know, that's my thing. Is like I have to beat the new layers of fear for the community still. I have to get back into playing some more DBD. I know they added Chucky recently, so that's kind of fun. And I still haven't played as Nicolas Cage yet either, and I got to do that. But I'm not good at DBD. I'm dog shit at DBD, but I would like to get better at it. What else? The new Layers of Fear has been really fun, so I definitely got to get back to that. Conrad Stevenson's Paranormal PI was really fun. There's a whole bunch of cool stuff out there that I want to do more of. And also, chat likes watching me scream because they're all a bunch of sadists. So. Good morning. Yo, what's up, Maj? How we doing? I've gotten my third job practice day, and my body says, let's wake up at 4 a.m. Oh, my gosh. Good luck to you with everything going on. That is an early wake-up time. Is that so bad this year? We get the cold, but no snow, and I'm needing sun, but it's just gray. Yeah, the gray is what really kills me. Chucky and Tiffany? Wait, for real? Queen. That's some Queen shit. I'm down with that. Here's my thing, and my chat will attest to this. If I'm playing a video game where I can play it as a woman, even a woman doll, and I'm not doing that, then I have been replaced by an imposter. If I'm not playing as a girl in a game that I can play as a girl in, I am an imposter. I will also play DBD with you. I'm okay, but I mainly just play it to laugh. Yeah, it is a very, very, like, once you get into the rhythm with it, I really like it. I just don't know anything about, like, the item meta or, like, oh, this guy's running barbecue and whatever. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't remember what those are. I'm just running around like an idiot trying to, like, undo fix generators. But I don't really know what I'm doing at all. So, Brian's the best female game protagonist. I try to be, honestly. I've told you guys, one of my, like, voice acting goals is genuinely, I want to get a passing enough femme voice for, like, when I'm in girl mode. Not just for myself for that, but, like, I want it to be passing enough that I can land roles for men or women in stuff that I voice act for. I think that'd be so cool. That'd be such a power move. Like, truly. Jennifer Tilly came back to voice her in DVD. What? That's so cool. Brian, final girl, Girbeagly. Listen, I am... What do I always say in, like, Among Us hide and seek? That I'm the final girl. That's the way that it is. I want to be a final girl. I am the final girl. What am I saying? That's just the way that it be. Girl boss Eagly. Yeah, no, can you imagine how much of a power move that is? That's what my friend Kaylee McKee does. She is, you know, an incredible trans girl voice actor. And she gets roles in both male roles and female roles. And I'm like, God damn, you're so goddamn powerful. You're so cool. Final girl. Hey, Brookie, hello, hi. I hope that you're doing well. It's so nice to have you here. Welcome on in. Lovely having you here. Hope that you are ready for just vibes tonight, because that's all I have to offer, because my... rib, I woke up, I think what happened was in my sleep, I woke up a bunch of times, so here's the thing, if this was a dislocated rib in the front, I would be able to sleep on my back without putting pressure on it, but as a dislocated rib on my, like, where I got kicked by Ethan's instructor was like in the side / back. So it's like a back rib, like a side rib that got dislocated. So I cannot lay on my back. So the only way that I can sleep is sitting up. And I can't really do that in our bed because of the way that our bed is. So I've been sleeping for the past like week. Like a suburban husband that got yelled at by his wife, I've been sleeping on the couch. And I've been sleeping propped up, upright on my couch to try to sleep. And it sucked. And what will happen is in the middle of the night, if I start like leaning over, I'll sometimes like fall over, or I will like move just wrong, and I wake up going, ow, 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 like that. Or sometimes going fully nonverbal because it hurts so bad and going, ah, like that. So I haven't been getting great sleep recently. But, yeah, it's been a lot of couch sleeping. I've been in a lot of pain today. So, again, lower energy vibes on a Selfish Sunday. You guys are already used to. But just know that this is pretty much it. This is the pinnacle of the stream right here, what's going on right now. This is it. This is all you get. This is what you pay for. If you're paying sub, I'm sorry. This is all you get. But I hope that it's fun. I hope you're having a good, relaxing, chill time here on a Selfish Sunday. Pillow fort on the couch. Yeah, it's basically, I have like a battle station set up. It's like my phone charger, my Nintendo Switch, my water bottle, my Kindle, and the remote control for the TV, and then a bunch of pillows and blankets. Sleeping on the couch is the most cis you're gonna get. Yeah, pretty much. True, though. You always provide the most immaculate vibes. What the heck, Brookie? So I arrived in to the right place. I'm just doing good. Just unloaded more Christmas decorations and had chicken fried rice for dinner. Kind of had a late start to decorating this year, but we're getting there. Heck yeah. I mean, Morgan and I, or not Morgan and I, because she's doing it right now without me. But Morgan just put up the tree tonight. So we're a little bit behind on our decorations as well. I haven't even thought of Christmas shopping, which is bad because it's like, what, 2 weeks? I'm like stressed. Like financially, I'm stressed right now a little bit. So that doesn't help, but mainly it's just like I'm not like mentally present right now. I have not caught up on 2023 at all. I still feel like it's March, dude. You know, I still feel like it's the middle of the like St. Jude month in May. It's been rough. Good news, I'm on my third to last skein of yarn for this baby blanket. Hey, that's great. That's awesome. The dad who's just resting his eyes while he's snoring like a freight train during a movie. Yeah, that's been me. If you're willing to shell out the cash, you can get a wedge pillow. I used one after surgery. It's so helpful. Yeah, I don't really have the excess cash to like spend on too much right now. The most I did was, so a lot, again, those of you who know, like I got dropped by a sponsor this year, one of my regular monthly sponsors that was a very, very cool thing to work for the number of years that I got to. I was working with them for like 5 years. But I finally finished all the work that I contractually needed to finish for them. So today I went out and I went to a comic store and treated myself to 3 comic books. That was the most I was willing to treat, because I had a little extra cash in my pocket. Like actual dollar bills for once. But outside of that, yeah, I don't know if I can shell... If you phrase it as if you're willing to shell out the cash for it, I'm guessing it might be outside my price range at the moment. I still need to get test something. Yeah, I have to do all my Christmas shopping. I was going to put on my tree, but I'm in too much pain too. Oh, I'm so sorry, Talia. That is a bummer. We're probably going to keep them up all through January to make up for it. Yeah, Morgan and I are thinking about doing that too. We do that anyway normally because we're like, as long as there's snow on the ground, whatever. It's all seasonal. You know, we'll keep up the decorations. You know how it is. I'm going to jet though. Yes, no, please take care of you. Seriously. Please, please, please go get some good rest. Thank you again for dropping off your community. Thank you very much for the cool vibes. And we'll definitely, we'll get something going. Let me know. It would be wonderful to play games with friends before the end of the year. For sure. Even if it's offline. Like, I don't even need to game with people for, like, content. I'm all about, like, just gaming with pals. You know, reach out to you soon? Hell yeah. Yeah, get some good rest. If you guys have not followed Leggies, please go do so. It'd be really nice of you. We have a good network of like really chill, cool people. And it's just nice that we all sort of support each other whenever we can. I like being on Team Neat Dude because people are just very kind to one another. It's very nice. Also, thank you to everyone. I mean, I know it's late right now. I've been streaming 2.5 hours. That's not too bad. Thank you for joining on a Sunday. Selfish Sunday is all about me. So thank you for allowing me to always take this day every week to do whatever I need to do or want to do. It's dope as hell. Thank you, thank you. Fizzy, what's good? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. So nice having you here. It's the first time I put up my tree super early, literally only because I don't have a lamp for my living room yet. The tree was conveniently cheaper. I'll let you know this much. It's not really super early because we only have 2 weeks, but if it's super early for you, I feel this is super early for Morgan and me too, really. We are so bad at, like, decorating until, like, the week of. So I get you on that one. I feel you, for sure. I can't believe I've done this much of this map in one stream, though. I'm going to be honest. And this is after playing Dinosaur Runner game, which was really fun. Really cute. Also, chat, real quick, going back to the Lethal Company talk, just because I don't know, this is something that's not a spoiler. It's more of like a strat, I guess. Is there, you don't have to tell me what's what, but like, is there an item meta in the game? Are there like certain things you should always be on the lookout because they'll sell for the most, or like they're the most space efficient or something? Or is it like, just grab whatever the hell you can and like get out with your life? I put in my tree when I moved in mid-November. Oh, dang. Oh, my God. 2 people came back to bring me care packages, and I feel so loved. That's so lovely. I love that. I was given a heated blanket. It's beginning to help with the pain. Oh, my gosh. That is so great. Yeah, heated blankets are great for a lot of different pains out there, for sure. They sometimes work for me. It depends. Definitely hasn't really helped with, like, my rib thing. But Morgan has this, like, really great, like, CBD oil that she got in Canada that has been very nice, actually. Very, very helpful in reducing my pain. Much better than a lot of the, like, pills I've been taking. Everyone at the meeting asked what Neat Dude was because of my shirt and asked if I was a part of it. I was like, I wish maybe one day. Dude, I hope you can. I mean, it's super chill. Like, we're not like other stream teams. But we're like, it's very non-committal. It's very chill. And it's just like a good group of people who all have sort of like the same idea about like, just make like welcoming spaces for content. It's kind of like the only requirement. It's kind of cool. I like it. Usually we start decorating after Thanksgiving dinner, but so much happened all at once around that time that we're just too drained to dig everything out of store. Yeah, kind of the same of what happened with Morgan and me with all of our travel and being sick and me having a busted rib and all this crap happening. Scrambling here, end of the year work. Trying to get that stuff done, you know, all the content obligations I have. Like, I still haven't made my Pokemon video, and I have to get that up before Indigo Disc drops on Thursday or whatever. So, you guys will be seeing that in the next few days. Dentures got a surprisingly high price. Wait, really? I didn't even know there were dentures in the game. What? Wild. Again, I've only played it one time, though, so I probably just haven't seen it. I'm glad that the CBDs help it. Yeah, it's been really good. Good old Canadian weed. Well, this only has, like, so we bought it from a dispensary in Canada, but it only has, like, 0.5 milligrams of weed in it. And then the rest is CBD. So it's mainly a CBD thing. It's not enough to get you high at all. But it is very helpful as far as the pain goes, which has been nice. Real nice. Neat Dude is, like, top 5 manifestations for me. It's very chill. It's very, very good stuff. It's a good team of good people. Good energy. Definitely one of those things where, like, if you think you want to be on Team Neat Dude, I guess just, like, you don't have to emulate anyone. We come from so many different backgrounds and so many different types of content, but there's definitely, like, a very, like, homogenous vibe, like, of people, like, who have an understanding of each other's energy and stuff. So I think it's, like, if anything, that's going to get you on Team Neat Dude. For anyone out there who's an aspiring future Team Neat, it's not like we gatekeep people or anything like that. It's like very, very laid back and again, very non-committal, like I said. It's really just like, be chill, learn to be chill, learn to be like kind and like, you know, just don't be a dick to people, kind of. And that's it. That's kind of really it. Just like do your thing, like be who you are. And, I don't know. Like, get along with other people. That's a good one. Like, get along with other people. That's probably the best thing I can say is, like, there's no people who are on Team Neatude who are only there for, like, one cause. You know, we have, like, we're intersectional as shit. Like, we raise money for, like, a lot of good things. There's no people who make one kind of content. There's no people who have one type of sense of humor. But it's more of like a, you know, we're not disruptive to each other. We're not shitty to each other with our senses of humor. We, like, you know, there's like some mild teasing that happens between members who are close and comfortable with each other. But outside of that, mainly it's just like massive support for each other. I think that's the biggest thing is like people get along and they're not like talking over each other and being shit. Or like, not, you don't even have to be like, I think the biggest thing, and this is something someone pointed out back in like 2020 about Team Neatude streamers, which is really good, is it was during a lot of the like raising awareness of like the disparities between men and women on Twitch and how unfairly skewed towards male streamers it was. And a lot of Neatude streamers were doing this thing where we'd have collab lobbies and they'd be like, I'm going to do my very best to not talk over the people who are marginalized, specifically women in these lobbies. And it was just something that like people did, not because they were like making an effort to do it per se. It's just naturally who they were. Like Chris, I remember Chris doing that with a lot of people where he'd be like, all right, we're in like an Among Us lobby with like people who are feeling like, you know, kind of bad about the Twitch landscape right now. Let's make sure that we give them like space to talk. That was fucking cool. That's awesome. So that's like the biggest thing, I think, is just like figure out that vibe and where you fit into it. And that's it. That's really it. Neatude is pretty neat, dude. Yeah, for real, though. I'm an anomaly. I don't get high from cannabis. I still need the CBD and THC mix for my disabilities, though. I impressed my cousins from Chicago with how insane my tolerance is. That's wild. I mean, there are some people out there, like, there's a bunch of people I know who, I guess this is fairly common. It's like 30% of people or something like that where edibles just do not affect them, which is crazy because for the most part, like, people take edibles and are like, whoa, I'm on the moon, bro. And then some people are like, yeah, I took an edible, did not fucking feel it at all. And I've known several people like that throughout my lifetime and know several of them right now. But yeah. Yeah. I'm glad that you found something that's like an alternative medicine source, essentially. I think that shit should be available to a lot more people, in my humble opinion. Chris is so mindful of that, as are a bunch of the other mask-presenting people in Neatude, like Jason, Julian, everybody. Julian is so good at it, too, for sure. Jason as well, yeah, for sure. Just trying to make sure people get their moments to talk. I remember, like, during, like, BLM stuff, being really heavy on Twitch. Chris was, again, another person very mindful about that kind of thing, making sure there was space for people to talk and contribute, and just any marginalized person, really. So if you're white and you're trying to join Team Neatude, make sure that you're not someone who is constantly making like marginalized people the butt of your jokes. I mean, naturally, just as a good person, I hope you're not already doing that. Giving people space to talk, getting along with just being chill. Like, genuinely, it literally is just be nice and just be fucking chill. And if you can't handle those things, then maybe it's not the team for you, and that's okay. Maybe you can make your own team. But that's it. There's not, like, rules to Team Neatude. It's just, like, a group of friends who are all a bunch of fucking weirdos doing the best to make, like, inclusive and fun spaces where people can feel comfortable and, like, they're included and they can vibe. That's really it. That's, like, truly it. There's no secret to it. Baby Good Witch, welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. Thank you. Edibles and smoking does not get me high. Yeah, there's a lot of people out there who have that, for sure. So, me thinking that 10 is a lot. People who are not in Canada and use weeds now try 40. Well, yeah, so in Canada, you guys have, like, legal limits on some of the stuff that you have, which is, you know, really interesting. Whereas, like, people in the U.S. are like, oh, weed? I want to see if I can be the first documented case of weed killing someone. That's the way that Americans treat weed. And the problem is because we criminalized it for such a long fucking time, it has this weird, like, like stigma to it. It's like, you know, like frat bros being like, oh yeah, I'm gonna see if I can drink a whole case of beer by myself, is like how so many people treat weed here. And they don't need to. Like, we can just be like a chill thing that like helps you take the edge off or whatever. Like, or like at the end of the day, yeah, if you want to get mega high and like go to bed or like watch movies and giggle to TikToks, like that's fine, whatever. But like, yeah, I always get like cringed out when I see someone who's like unironically wearing like a Adidas shirt that has like a weed symbol, like a marijuana leaf instead of the Adidas logo. It says like Aweedas. And that's like so America coded. And I'm always just like, dude, you don't have to try that hard. You're incredibly cringe. Like, so fucking cringe, dude. So. That's just, I mean, it is one of those things where it's just like, cool, you're bragging about the thing you use. Neat. I guess. You don't have to try that hard. Just enjoy it, man. It's cool. You know? Popping an Eddie, smoking, whatever. It's cool. I have fun doing that shit too, man. You don't have to brag about it like you're 12 and you snuck a Budweiser from your dad's fridge. It's so dumb. It's federally illegal. It's so stupid. It has so many proven implications for like mental health stuff and physical health stuff, and it just it's a fucking plant that grows in the ground that like indigenous people found. That's a cool thing. Is like one of the dispensaries by me that I get stuff from is like the products are sourced from a res nearby that is, you know, obviously indigenous owned and operated, which is really cool because, yeah, it's a forbidden fruit thing. They made it so forbidden that our monkey brains can't resist. Yeah, truly though, we cavemen it when we see it. So yeah, scientifically there is no lethal dose of THC. Exactly, Silvermere. As a Canadian, I do agree that it's silly that it's federally illegal there. Yeah, it's so stupid. It's so dumb. Of all the arbitrary things to like outlaw, right? I've never tried it because a lot of forensic jobs are government related and they won't ever hire you, basically. Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm never gonna like pressure someone and be like, oh, you have to, oh, you're such a stick in the mud because you don't smoke weed, dude. I think that's just as cringe as like, you know, the people who are like, I'm straight edge and I'm better than you. Like, I think it's just as cringe to be like way into whatever fucking substance you use. Just do the things that you like to do, and that's that. And then leave everyone else alone and let them make their own decisions, you know? That kind of thing. So, why not? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Thank you also for the 8 months of the 12 that were gifted by Ina. Thank you to Ina for all that generosity. And why not? Thank you for 35 freaking total months here as a sub. I appreciate you a ton. Thank you, thank you. I purchased my weed from indigenous-owned dispensary. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, I mean, if we're going to get, like, serious about shit like land back, it's like, this is, like, a crop that they, like, used in their practices and things like that. Give the money to them. That's the way that I look at it. So, yeah, it's neat. It's very, very neat that, that a lot of the places, at least here in New York State, are making sure that, like, a lot of indigenous suppliers and growers. I literally just, my brain blanked. Guys, don't do weed because then your brain does this. A lot of indigenous suppliers and growers are getting their chance to, like, have their products featured in a lot of our state dispensaries, which is great. Super good shit, in my opinion. Adore you guys in this community. Why not? It's so lovely having you here, for real. Juba, what's up? Hello, hi. I've thought about trying it, but every time I smell it, it just brings me back to my dad's garage. I can't do it. That's fair. If you're someone who's like, maybe this will have a benefit for me, and like you're doing it for like medical or, you know, mental health reasons, whatever your reason is, you know, you don't have to validate that. It's all valid. But like, or just for fun even. Like maybe trying edibles would be better for you, or even vapes, because those don't smell like traditional weed. I know a lot of people grew up smelling shitty swag weed in like the 2000s. And it's one of those things where I think that leaves a bad taste in people's mouths, literally and figuratively. But like, it doesn't have to smell like that. I'll let you know. They have like tinctures, they have like mix-ins for your drinks. They have everything now. There's like beer and soda and crazy stuff. Cannabis stops my seizures and fibromyalgia pain and helps my anxiety and depression. Hell yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's a reason they give it to like cancer patients. Like it has a lot of practicality to it. I'm not here to push the agenda for like people needing to swap over to like THC either. I'm not sitting here being like, oh yeah, fucking, we should only have weed. I think a lot of modern medicine is very good that we've developed, but it is very cool that it's becoming more and more readily available, and I think it's very silly that it's not fully federal yet. Didn't realize you were already almost done with the map. Yeah, no, isn't that crazy? I got so much done in under 3 hours on this map. I don't know what happened. I got like laser focused on this one. I think it's just like, it's a cool looking map or something. Generally just use CBD? Yeah. I mean, I'm literally using CBD right now for my rib pain. And it's helping a ton. Because, again, when I breathe wrong or move wrong, it feels like my ribs are stabbing into my muscle tissue, which I know they're not, but, like, it just, hate it. Never had a dislocated rib like this before. It's rough, for sure. So, Baby Goodwitch, I'm glad that you're enjoying your time in the stream. Thanks for joining us tonight. Just got a text from a coworker that she's going to be out with COVID. Send her some good vibes. Oh, no. That's fucking terrible. A lot of people. This is COVID season. I mean, it's COVID season always kind of these days. But, like, now especially, people are walking around, oh, it's just a cold or whatever. Got to be careful out there. Blows. Yes. Almost done with the window here. Got it. My keyboard's going crazy. Oh, hey, it happens. The smell gives me headaches, so I've always been thrown off from weed, but the future, I might try CBD, who knows? Yeah. And again, there's like a variety of products that are not the stinky traditional weed that people are used to. So, I have an issue with slipping ribs, so I completely understand how that feels. Oh, it's so gross. I was telling Morgan, those of you who don't know Morgan, my wonderful, beautiful partner, she has been taking really good care of me and forcing me to rest. She's been yelling at me a ton. Because I'll be like, I'm a piece of fucking shit because I didn't get work done today. Oh my god, I suck. And I beat myself up. As you guys know, the imposter syndrome runs strong in my veins. And I get sad because I'm not being productive as much as I should be. And she'll be like, you literally have like a dislocated rib? You can't breathe right? You can't walk around right? You can't move around right? You can barely like speak sometimes? She's like, you have a actual physical injury you cannot brute force your way through. She's like, you got to take care of yourself. But I was telling her today, it's basically, it feels like, I don't know how to describe this. It feels like it's like my ribs are really brittle right now. Like, I'm definitely feeling better than I was like 2 weeks ago when I got the injury. But I'm definitely not feeling good yet. Self-care is productive. Yeah, that's what she keeps trying to remind me of. She's like, you're going to come back like better than ever. Everyone's going to be like, awesome, Brian's back. 800 viewer stream. Let's go. You know, like, she's my number one cheerleader. I fucking love her so much. But it's like, it feels like right now I am in a workbench vice. And there's like this pressure on my ribs and they're like kind of like brittle. And this is a completely unreasonable fear. But I fear like it's so tight, like the muscles and like all the pain around my ribs, that I feel like if I move wrong, I'm gonna like snap my rib in half. That's like the amount of tension in my like sides and my back right now. It sucks. It's weird. It's like the worst thing. I'm gonna go cut my partner's hair. Hey, that's awesome. Morgan cuts my hair. That's so nice of you to do. I hope that it goes well. I hope that your partner's hair turns out the way they want it to turn out. People were telling me, I had a bunch of people, like mutuals, DM me that after I got this haircut, that I was very close to having a fuck-ass bob. And I was like, oh man, I kind of want to commit. I kind of want to get like a super high femme, like fuck-ass bob. Every time I go to like, when I was in New York City, this happened. When I was in Toronto, when I was in LA, love their style and I want the outfits that they wear. And B, I want their fucking hair, dude. I want their hairdo. I'm envious. But maybe someday. Maybe I'll commit. Maybe someday I'll go, I don't give a big enough shit what people think. And I'm gonna give myself a fuck-ass bob. Very close to it, though. This is probably the closest I've come to it, I'm going to be honest. "98% done. Neat hair, dude." Yeah, Austin, have you applied through the team form? Ever? Because I'll let you know that, like, it's not a guaranteed acceptance. I mean, I don't think we're accepting new people right now. But, like, we do have a team form, like, interest form, that if you sign up, at the very least, you'll be on, like, the people who run the team's radar. I don't have any say in that stuff, so, like, don't quote me on, like, the process or anything. But that's the best way to, like, get on the radar of someone like, you know, Chris and John and the people who help with that kind of thing. I did back in June. Okay, dope. Okay, that's good. That's good. 2024, the year of the Fuck-Ass Bob. Fuck-Ass Bob and 800 viewer stream. It's going to happen. We're going to get up to 800 concurrent viewers. All the sponsors are going to come rushing back. They're going to go, "We're so sorry we left you, Brian. We love working with you." And then it's just going to be, it's going to be easy streak, guys. I'm going to retire before I'm 40, but I'm still going to stream for fun every now and then, okay? We're going to have financial security and maybe be able to get off a insurance plan that sucks ass. You know? By the way, that comment is not just for Austin about the Neat Dude interest form. If you are a streamer who's like, "Yeah, I think I would be a good fit on Team Neat Dude," fucking go for it, you know? I'm not the gatekeeper there. I'm not the one, like I said, there's not, like, really criteria. It's not like, you just have to be a good person. You gotta be a nice person. You gotta be chill. You gotta be aware, educated, regardless of if you have privilege or not, you know? Just, like, know how you fit into the world and use that chill energy. And, like, if it's naturally you, people will be able to sense it. And that's it. So, yeah, fill that out if you guys want to. That's how you know you've made it. Good insurance. But literally, though, dude, like, my insurance fucking sucks. I pay for, like, a very crappy insurance plan, and it's still, like, almost too much money for me. Drop the tell-all book, live in a cottage in LA, live your cottage girl. Oh, my God. Like, seriously, though, that is the move. Like, if money wasn't an option, yeah, move to LA, be out by my friends, commit way harder to voice acting just for fun. Yeah, definitely dress up as a cottagecore girly a lot more. Like, just, I'd have so much free time to, like, be in femme mode whenever I want. And then, yeah, write a book. I was telling Morgan, like 2 days ago, that I was thinking about writing a horror book. Because I haven't written in a long time, but I love writing. I originally went to college to be a writer. And I made it until my junior year of college before I swapped over fully to psychology and became a psych major. So I've kind of missed writing. Ow. Oh my God, that hiccup really hurt. So maybe I'll write a book eventually. Who knows? That'd be kind of fun. That'd be kind of fun. Just gotta be a neat dude, yeah. I was taking fit pics by my mirror the other day. I saw the back of my head and my hair is finally healing. Absolutely obliterated it with bleach for years. I was feeling a bit hay-like for a hot sec. Yeah, bleach is, like, so scary that it can, like, make your hair basically turn into hay. For sure. I'm glad that it's starting to feel like it's healing, though. It's great. It's got to be a very good milestone. Gotta shower and get ready for bed. Yo, take care. Thank you so much for dropping by, Silvermere. Don't want to disturb Cocoa Beans, though. You live here now. You live wherever you're sitting right now. Cocoa Beans gets the final say in that, always. That's just the way that it goes. The cats and the dogs and the other pets make our decisions for us. All right? Oh, there's something way down there glowing? What the hey? I didn't know this thing was down here. All right. Courtyard floor? Where at, dude? Literally gaslit me. What do you mean? Huh? Where, bro? In college, you really said psych. Just found my first shiny in Pokemon Violet. Let's go, Mareep. Hey, that's a good one. That's a really good first shiny. Mine was, I got a Toxel. I got a pink Toxel. And then, evolved it into a pink Toxicity. Already made me stop on working on the baby blanket. Now he's preventing me from sleeping. It's a cat's world, and we're just part of it. You know? Oh, shit. How did I miss all this back here? You for reals? Are you for realsies, girly pop? Wow. I think this is an indication that we're in the end part of this, because it's like the last 1%, and it's showing me all the spots that I just very sloppily wash. Big sloppy wash. You know how when you wash things, it gets all sloppy sometimes. I don't think I've gotten a shiny in any Pokemon game except for in Go. Hey, that's okay. I always love catching shinies in Go. It's fun. Feels rewarding. My first Violet shiny was a green Bagon. She's named Yoshi. Love that. That's actually cute as hell. We've all been there. We've all been there. Ew. Yeah, we've all been there for the sloppy wash. You know it. I know it. We all know it. The facade. There's... Oh my god, yeah. Okay, that's good. Probably need the ladder for that. Whoa! Nice slosh. Yeah, good slosh. Nice slosh, dude. Can I get that last one? Also, haven't been having big frame drops or anything. You guys know me. I'm going to be paranoid about this now that it happened. I ironically find myself saying girly pop sometimes. I don't know where it came from. The internet. It's everywhere. I like the phrase girly pop. It's fun. The what now? You know, a good slosh. Imagine if you took fall damage in this game. I would have died like 900 times. I don't want to even imagine it. I gotta slosh my clothes tomorrow. Yeah, get those clothes all sloshy. I always wonder, like, hey, why don't new people join the community very often? And then I really think about things I say, and I'm like, all right. That's okay. They're weak. You guys are the ones who are the strongest. You've survived. You've been battle-tested, battle-hardened. Came off the assembly line, already ready to fight. You know? Already battle-worn. Stream's looking good. Okay, awesome. Little for me, but internet on my end's being a little wonky. Okay. Arahaku. I don't know if I can legally read that. Oh, God. Not that. Can't say Sloshy is worse than... Yeah, Sloshy isn't worse than Trissy, honestly. Not meant to be... Too weak for the Trissy. No, this is why no one joins our community. This is your fault, chat. This is the Babadook meme again. Why can't you just be normal? Oh my god. Me trying to decide if slosh is for drinking or some weird innuendo. I think it's you know a slosh. You know a good slosh. Me and the boys out at 3 a.m. sloshing. It happens. Almost 7 years of training, almost a year and a half of studying the blade. That's right. While you were all busy sloshing, I was studying the blade. Where is it? It says courtyard wall, but like where, brother? Why are you lying to me in front of an audience? I don't know if Trissy is strong is not like... I don't know if that's like a universally agreed upon like sentiment. All right, you know, the phrase is getting sloshed. I haven't heard that. That is a very millennial phrase. I haven't heard that since like college, if I'm gonna be honest. Maybe in the Midwest, things are moving a little slower with that phrase. But it is, I will let you know, it has nothing to do with drinking. Not in this context. Seen it use question weed fanfic? Yeah, now we're getting on the right page. Cherry sloshy sounds good right now. May, not you too. Come on. Sheets are dry, so off to bed. Thanks for the fun. Oh, your sheets aren't sloshy anymore? Nice. All right, dude, get some good rest in your not unsloshed sheets. Chat, what have you done tonight? You know? I mean, I said sloshy, but then everyone like took it and like made it weird. You're the weird ones. You're the weird ones. I'm normal. I'm normal. Here we go. I'm retiring. I've created a monster good. Gaslight me. What do you mean gaslight? I'm not gaslighting anybody. You're the ones who gaslight me constantly. Look at that cool boat out there. Anyway, I have to be weird. It's my job. You made it weird. The person whose chat is named. I didn't name the chat that. See, this is you gaslighting me. All right. Which is worse, the word slosh in fanfic or sopping? What do you mean, a big sopping box of spaghetti from Amazon? Bitch, haha, why you mad? Because my Trissy pops severe. And yours not. Oh my god. Oh, good lord. Was it under your watchful eye, though? How much evidence do you got in an evidence-based society that we live in? How much evidence do you all need to realize just how much of this is outside my control? Gaslighting isn't real. You just made that up. You're just crazy and you made that up. Classic Vine, yeah. I'm in panic. I've never worked before and I have no idea how to do my makeup. I'm thinking that I might look more inviting to customers. I have my job practice at a cafe. Just do a French base and mascara. Help? I mean, I think the best practice is if you weren't told like how to dress for your job, just doing like a nice light, like even no makeup look is like always good. Cause you still look, you know, fresh, you're popping, you got your lip gloss, whatever. Nice natural, like neutral, natural lip tones and stuff and eyeshadows and whatever. Maybe that might be the move. That might be the move right there. Here's the thing. Your makeup is most likely not going to be a big issue, though. I'll let you know. So you don't have to panic as much, Maj. How do I summon the spaghetti copy pasta? It was deleted like 2 years ago. I'm so sorry. That's just, not just any man. That's Josie Jones. Fucking stop it. That's so stupid. Oh, God. You got this, though, Much. I believe in you. Like a child who hears the fuck word and can't stop yelling it. Yeah, that is exactly what you guys are. I've had dreams about opening a sopping Amazon box. Yeah, makeup that doesn't run. Yeah, waterproof makeup is always good if you have any, for sure. I like a nice light, like, no makeup look. And then from there, you can, like, sort of see from your manager or your coworkers, like, what's going to be the best fit, you know, and then you can adjust from there. You got this. I will let you know that out of anything you can mess up at a job, your makeup is going to be very low on the tier list. And you'll probably forget you're even wearing any. You're going to be good. Yeah, so I was comfortable wearing a Santa hat? I mean, that's cute, though. That's festive. That's nothing bad. That's actually, like, fun. That should keep it... It sounds like they're going to be kind of nice and light and not super serious, you know? Like, they're going to be nice and casual for you. So think of it that way. Like, oh, cool. They want me to do something fun and festive? Seasonal? Cool. I don't have to worry quite as much. YouTube tutorials are where it's at? Yeah. Oh, my God. There's so many good YouTube makeup tutorials. That really hurt that hiccup. Ow. Just looked it up on Reddit real quick. Searched our Beagly Bubs for the word spaghetti. Oh, yeah. That is where it will show up, for sure. A classic copy pasta. Literally dealing with pasta also. That's the funniest part. How many copy pastas out there actually deal with pasta? We're built different here, really. That's what it's all about. They were so understanding, they kept pushing me to take breaks because they're very aware of my mental health. See? You have so little to worry about. It's very considerate that you, like, want to be considerate to their needs as a company or whatever. But the fact that, like, you have been already given some leeway and they've been kind to you and shown you that they're kind, I think you got to focus on that part of it so that you don't, like, freak out, you know? I think that would be the best way to do it. The touch of the spaghetti. Not the touch of the spaghetti. Somebody touching my spaghetti. Remember when that just like took over the entire internet? Wild times. I'm sure there's a million work makeup tutorials on YouTube. Oh yeah, probably. But it's gonna vary widely because like obviously like a corporate job makeup tutorial is gonna be really different than like a cafe barista makeup tutorial. So I think in this case, I know it's so easy to be nervous, which, like, being nervous is always a good sign that, like, you're probably going to do a much better job than you think because you actually care about, like, the work you're doing and, like, making sure you're being accommodating as an employee and everything. That said, I think that from the existing evidence, that's what you should focus on. It's just, like, how kind they are already to you and how understanding they are to you because not every job is understanding and kind. And I think that it's really great you found one that is that way. So those are just my 2 cents. Touch of My Spaghetti brought me to tears. I laughed so hard the first time I saw Touch of My Spaghetti. The last time I had like laughed that hard at a meme that was just so nonsensical and stupid like that was back, like all the way back during like Here Come Dat Boy. Because I was like, wait, little frog on a unicycle and it just says Here Come Dat Boy. Perfect meme. No notes. They didn't overcomplicate it. Nothing has to change with that meme. I've had dreams about opening a sopping Amazon box, like I'm talking dripping, sloshing even. Slosh that sauce on. There you go. All right, we're gonna do. I think probably the last part of this map here? No. Oh, there's so much. What the hell? The courtyard wall decorations? Brother. Wall decorations? Oh, these guys. Oh, these guys up here. These troublemakers. In the upper wall? Needs to get hosed down. Who doesn't love a sloshy spaghetti? Yeah. My last job practice, which also is my first ever, didn't even want to bring in work clothes for me because I needed a size larger than they got. So this kindness is new. I can imagine how much that would have affected you for sure. But I hope that this job helps restore not only the confidence that, like, there are some employers out there who are, like, accommodating and nice, but also your self-confidence. And that you can, like, trust your gut instinct about stuff. Because it sounds like you're doing great. They wouldn't have offered to, like, be understanding and accommodating for your mental health stuff unless they thought you were, like, worth keeping around. So I think that you're probably doing a lot better than you think you are. Like, truly. Oh, the spaghetti talks reminds me I got stuff to make my mom's lasagna. I'm so happy. Oh, my God, lasagna. That sounds so good right now, honestly. I haven't had lasagna in a long time. But, now I kind of want some lasagna. I want to be Garfield the cat. I hate Mondays. And then I eat it. Dude, okay, did I get fucking baited by the internet? Here's a question. Knees weak, arms heavy, sloshed on my sweater already. Is Crisp Rat actually the new voice of Garfield? Instead of Bruce Willis? Is that actually confirmed, or did I get, like, baited by, like, a fake article? I didn't care enough to look it up more. Yes, and I hate. Oh, fuck! Why? I don't want him being Garfield. The trailer Garfield came out recently. Oh, man. What the hell, dude? Why has he got to be the voice of Garfield? Why has he got to hate Mondays and lasagna and be mean to Odie and fucking John? Huh? Not my Roderick type beat. It's real. Oh, God. He doesn't even do a voice either. Yeah, just him talking. I saw the clip and I was like, is this AI'd? This is like AI clickbait, right? Fuck. No, that's so rude. Made my brain vibrate. I don't like changes like these. Yeah, it should be Bruce. It should be Bruce Willis. At the very least, it should be like a good Bruce Willis impersonator. Instead, we got fucking lifeless Chris Pratt, who everyone said was actually okay in the Mario movie. Like, it's not great, but it, like, just is. But, man, come on, dude. That's annoying. It's, like, so... It's not like he was, like, a great actor to begin with, so, like, him as a voice actor is just, like, a nightmare. Chris Pratt, why? Yeah, why? Why, Crisp? If anything, make Chris Pratt normal. Yeah. See, that would have been like the meme voice pick. That would have like worked out. Like people could have gotten behind that. I think people would have thought that was really fucking funny, honestly. Ah, that's so annoying. I was like, oh, I hope that this is just me being baited by AI. Nope, no such luck. Guys, we got a map done already and the stream's not even over, baby. We're still kicking. Still doing it. Ow. My rib hurts a lot. But I refuse to let my own body defeat itself. That's so stupid. All right, what do we have left? Satellite dish, food truck, and solar station. Satellite dish, let's go. What a sick casa it was. I don't, just can't support Chris Pratt. I wish they would stop casting him. I mean, there's a reason that he's only doing voice acting now. Not to put down voice actors. That's not to make it sound like voice actors, you know, aren't actually actors or anything like that. But there's a reason that he went from being cast in AAA movies to being a voice actor. So I think that there is a lot of public feedback is weighing into his career slowly slipping away, which is okay, in my opinion. Because, yeah, I'm also not a big fan of him. But it is what it is. I have no deeper beef. You know, I can't control what he's cast in. I can't control anything. I can't even control you guys. And I'm supposed to parasocially be able to brainwash you all. And make you buy $800 of my merch and get us up to 18,000 Twitch subs so that we can unlock more emote slots and sell you a bunch of false promises that I fall through on, and make sure that everyone here always feels like they're the chosen one. You know? Viva la Repistance. You're like the substitute teacher who can't stop us from drawing dicks. Stop us from drawing dicks on the whiteboard. That's actually a really accurate description of what this chat is. I'm up here. I'm trying to like talk about like serious shit, or like keep people on topic, and then you guys are like fighting over the fucking whiteboard marker, trying to draw like various types of penises. Chussie chat cannot be controlled. How did we go from Late Night Gang to the Chussie? That's just all I want to wonder here. You guys like being called Late Night Gang, right? Like, it's okay, right? At the very least. It's not like it ever was offensive or terrible or boring. I think that this community's been known as like 800 different things officially and unofficially over the years. You're the Chussie pop. Never write again. Of all the sentences that I read tonight, I can't laugh right now. That you're not allowed. I was so taken off guard by what you wrote, Alexis. Oh God, that hurt. That's hurting. We're obsessed with this bit currently. Yeah, listen, with the way that trend cycling is in 3 weeks you guys will forget that you even made this joke. And you'll be on to like talking about jorts or something. I don't know. You guys will be like, where's Baldur's Gate 4? I want to play Baldur's Gate 4 for 100 hours and burn myself out on it so I don't appreciate it anymore while a Subway Surfers video plays in the corner. I know how you all are. I love Late Night Gang. I'm wearing my chat shirt right now. Oh, I love that shirt. 3 weeks will be the... Stop. Guys, I can't. I can't. I need to scroll back up. You're the Chussy Papa is the most insane thing. I know I say this like once a stream these days, but that might be the most insane thing. Anyone who's brand new here who came in during a raid, I'm so sorry. This is not within my control. This is outside my grasp as a human being. I can only do so much as a streamer. Please understand. If you're new here, please follow me. I need new people who will counteract this. Please, please, please. God. Better memes, better streams. Papa Chussy. Alright, if you're gonna make these jokes, I want to see the memes channel in the Discord blow the fuck up. Come on. Let's get some Papa John's Papa John's edits going. Fucking. Someone out there needs to know how to use, like, Photoshop. Oh, God. Good Lord. I think it's just because we get more insane every stream. Okay, that's probably true. Oh, my God. You're Chussy now, too? You're one of us? Here's my actual question. Did I ever have a choice in it? Because that will determine how much control and autonomy I actually have here. I personally don't feel like I've had control of the community since, like, 2020. I think things went completely off the rails then. And any semblance of forming a community that had any, like, brakes on the car that they were driving, it disappeared completely. Because 2020 is where we really started getting funky. Our trial by fire is so much more subtle and cursed than it used to be. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The trial by fire back in the day was just making Markiplier jokes at people until they would leave or stay. That was it. Tomorrow's gonna be spicy. You lost your autonomy in chat the second you joined this career. That is kind of true. I know very few streamers whose chats listen to them. Except chat, here's the difference. This is also, by the way, prefacing this big PSA. This is not guilting anyone financially or anything like that. But the things that I see are like, one of my friends will be like, I told my chat not to donate to me this month. And then we hit like the sub goal in 15 minutes. Or like, oh, I told my chat not to buy me anything. And then they sent me a million things in my P.O. box or off my throne list. Mine's like, hey guys, don't call yourself the Chussy. I told my chat, let's not call ourselves the Chussy. And now it's the only way that they refer to themselves. What happened here? What did I do that the difference was made? Where you guys are built so different. COVID ripped the breads off everyone's crazy trains. Are you surprised chat is gone? Yeah, I mean, that's true. Oh my God. Can't be silent. Yeah, but that doesn't explain why. Why did you guys divert into cursed energy? We used to have the community where it was like, make Brian cry, and I'd like join in. I'd see a friend be like, yeah. My community hit like the charity goal in like 10 minutes. And I'd be like, yeah, mine did too. Isn't it great? And now I just like, I have a bunch of people making like vagina jokes, like vajazzling for like 2 hours. You chose the wrong thing to reverse psychology. I did but I guess that's the thing, right? Is I've always, is it because you guys don't get to hear me go, you shouldn't have done that anymore? Was that part of the appeal of that? My therapist ruined me. My therapist ruined this community by making me go, thank you. I appreciate that you sent that to me. Instead of going, oh my God, you guys should have done that. Oh, I don't deserve anything. Is that what happened? I'm so afraid to know what the fuck chussy means. I'm too old for new slang. Well, Sandy, I'll let you know that fortunately it's something that has not escaped beyond the walls here. So, and again, me talking about that was not meant to financially guilt anyone. That is more of a, why is that their community? What, I love you guys, but like, what the fuck happened here? Like, what happened here? If Trissy is too vulgar, we could be the Oh my God. What happened, dude? We used to break hype trains. Men used to go to war. I will bust your kneecaps if you go back on that, streamer. You're not asking us to not donate or buy things off your throne? Because then I get a strike. Because then my therapist gets mad at me and you guys get mad at me. I can't do that in good faith because now I know if I do that, if I go, guys, you don't have to donate to me. You don't have to send me money. You don't have to sub. We don't have to hit 700 subs this second. Come on. We don't have to do that. You guys are great enough. I know that if I say that, then people will donate more because they'll be like, then it is reverse psychology then. And then I'm guilty of manipulating you into giving me money, and that's fucked up. You know? Should I bust your ribs more? Please don't. It hurts so bad. You have no idea. You said doo-doo. I did say doo-doo. See? This is where we're at. We're at the doo-doo stage of my career. Ha-ha doo-doo. If people from the raids haven't left already, they're about to. Maddie, hello! Hi, everyone. Been a while. I really like how every time I come in chat, it's saying some cursed stuff. There's like a pretty... You know, the probability isn't 100% that you're going to come in while we're saying cursed shit. But it's the probability is rising recently. I will say that much. As someone who notices patterns quite a bit. Alright? Raiders, are you still here listening to it? We literally just lost 30 viewers. So I think that might answer the question. Raiders, are you having a good time? Nope. People yeeted themselves out of here immediately. Oh my God. At this point, you're either long gone or stuck here. Yeah. No, I don't do for those who don't know why I don't say, hey, I don't deserve subs or I don't deserve money or whatever. That's not because I don't feel that way anymore. That is still how I feel, but it's also why I'm still in therapy. It's part of my therapy homework forever, is I'm not allowed to say I don't deserve things. So if that's the only reason people are giving to me, that's kind of fucked up. You should be giving because you want to see quality entertainment like this that no one else is doing on the internet. No one else plays Powerwash Sim on the internet. No one else is Korean American on the internet. No one else likes to occasionally get femmed up on the internet. No one else, no one else is gender fluid on the internet. No one else is named Brian on the internet. I have the most unique space. That's what you should be paying for. The Chussy was not strong with them. Oh my God, Jesus fucking Christ, guys. Good Lord. It has gotten progressively more feral here recently, I have noticed. The gremlining. Those who lurk. I always wonder what, like, people who lurk most of the time feel about these chats. Because they're obviously not participating. They're just like, yeah, I'm just trying to watch Brian play some Powerwash Sim, like, on a Sunday before I have to go to my job tomorrow. I always wonder what they think, like reading the chat. Or if they have chat closed, they're like, what is Brian fucking, what's being talked about right now? You know, it's like a beautifully cursed podcast. I don't know if we might not have the same definition of the word beautiful is the only problem with that statement. I'm gonna be honest here. That might be something that we have a fundamental difference of definition on. Yeah, Blurst is so right. I don't even know what I'm washing. What was this again? Satellite dish. Satellite dish, that's right. Anyway, it's so good to have everybody here. Thank you so much for hanging out with me this late at night. It's like fucking almost midnight Eastern time. Appreciate your company. I appreciate the laughs. I appreciate the good vibes. I hope you've been enjoying the chill that is Power Wash Sim. It is one of my favorite games. It's very silly. Would you rather us eat candles again? You know, here's the thing. I almost would, because here's the thing about eating candles. Only like 7 of you were brave enough to actually do that. And that was also like a coup that was led by Lav, when Lav was still around. But that like, you know, that was very short-lived. You know, it was a running joke for a while, but it was pretty short-lived. And only 7 of you had the balls to actually do it. As someone who mostly lurks nowadays, I would say that blurst is the perfect word for it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We've used that word for many years now, and I think that that is pretty fitting. Ah. I licked a bath bomb? Wait, did you? I feel like I remember this, but also you could be lying to me and I just believe you, probably. I ate a crayon with the shell. Oh, my. Oh, yeah, it's all coming together. I don't know if it is. Always called us wholesomely cursed, chaotically blurs. Yeah. I feel like out of any community out there on the internet, the closest to the energy that we have here, where it's like I get to play like cozy games and we like have like some real talks every now and then, but then it gets like fucking crazy, is Ashley Roboto's chat. I say that every single time. I think that like Ashley and I have very similar senses of humor, and I think that our communities are very, very similar as well. Lav was the center of so many eating inedible things. Oh, yeah. Lav was also the perpetrator of the horrible poopy diaper picture controversy, though. Where she put up that picture of, like, the kid who, like, shit himself. In the fucking chat. Like, a link to it. And I was like, Lav, no! And that was the stream where I had to be like, all right, everyone. We actually have to pump the brakes. There is an actual limit to how cursed we can get. Specifically, remember Lav eating Oreos dipped in tomato soup? Yeah, that was just something she did even outside of trying to be cursed. She just, like, genuinely thought that was good. Poop quesadilla. Yeah, that was around the poop quesadilla era. Oh, wait, you put in rat quesadilla. Yeah, rat quesadilla and poop quesadilla came out of that. But yeah, if you want to see this kind of energy, if you want to belong to a community like mine, I'm just telling you right now, mods, if we can get a shout out to Ashley Roboto. Ashley Roboto is like this stream during the day. She is so funny. She's such a nice person. One of my closest friends these days. Genuinely. Lemon milk was bad too. Pushing the boundaries, yeah, truly. I'm a proud sailor in the Beanboat Armada, and the communities are so similar, just daytime versus nighttime. Truly, though. I was wearing my Beanboat merch earlier today, when Morgan and I were out shopping. But yeah, go check out Ashley. If you don't follow Ashley, you're gonna love her. She's been doing some nighttime streams every now and then too, which is why, ow, Jesus, why I want to get a Lethal Company lobby with her going, because we'll just vibe. You know, our communities will just have so much crossover and vibe the entire time. It'll be great. My Beanboat Sailing Club sweatshirt has been keeping me so warm. I know, isn't it so good? Dablers and Niplers, for sure. I love Ashley. She's great. I will always go to bat for her. This is actually going a lot faster than I thought it was going to, also, chat. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? Oh, okay. Wait. Hold up. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Been watching Ashley's stream in the mornings while I get ready for work. That is a great way to start the day. Ban me, please. I mean, that's a thing to ask when we have mods with swords. But what if we don't want to? What if we want you to suffer and be stuck? Switching to lurk while I write down notes. Hey, enjoy the lurk. Thank you so much for being here, Andrew Mixes. Truly. It's kind of, I love that in this game you can walk on slightly slanted surfaces like you are a goat. If you're a mountain goat or a Skyrim horse or, excuse me everybody, or Kento Nanami from Jujutsu Kaisen. I have some good news. I finished the purse I was making to go with the 20-ish-year-old Betsy Johnson dress my mom gave me. Nice! Love that. Yeah, thank you for sharing your time with us and enjoy your lurk. That's a much more eloquent way to say the things I was trying to say. This is why I have a mod team, is to make me look worse. The mod team always knows what to say. I'm like, I kind of know the English language. It's all right. Mountain goat, a Skyrim horse, or fart. Yeah. More so fluent in gibberish. That's just ADHD rambling. We don't have to give it any other name than what it is. Everybody knows. My stream partner has finally discovered that my lap was empty. I am now being cuddled by a very good boy. Oh, that's such great news. Love that. I got the cutest picture of Sig today that I'm going to be putting up on the Ko-fi. Super cute boy. He had big baby eyes. And he was like curled up on the bed all cute. Cute boy. My bestest pal, Mr. Siggy Mans. He made an appearance on Morgan's stream yesterday, I think, actually. I prefer that we compliment you. We share a brain cell, so the thoughts go out through. Well, I appreciate compliments. Thank you. That's my other thing, too. I still get flustered. It just, I'm no longer allowed to say, oh, you didn't have to say that about me or anything. I hope that that makes it more validating when you guys give me a compliment. I miss my dog stream pals. I'm allergic to them, but the puppy face is worth it. Oh, puppies. I want a dog eventually. Morgan and I are waiting till we have a little bit better of a yard. Also, we don't want to, like, take a dog out to go poop when it's, like, a blizzard. So, again, another thing, we might wait until we're in warmer climate to do. I'd like to move to LA sometime and have a puppy, though. It's a great city for puppies. The complimentary, to you kind of compliment, but also the compliments compliment as well. Chat, I have extremely limited photo editing ability. Yeah? Did that make sense? I confused myself. I get what you mean, but also I'm so confused at the same time, if that makes sense. Like, I'm equally confused, but also know what you're saying, you know? Does that make sense? Look at memes in the Discord. Oh my god, I can't wait. Can't wait to look at it after stream. Yes. All right, cool, beautiful. Very nice. Lovely. Ah! Almost fell off the end. Got it. Oh, wait. Each railing pole is its own. Oh, my God. This is going to be a nightmare to clean. I like that I'm treating it like it's my real job. Guys, I can no longer afford to be just a streamer. I am now an actual power washer. Actually, that'd be a sick job. You guys think I could get a job as like a power washing cleaner? By being like, I have over 150 hours in Power Wash Simulator on Steam. You think that would be like, you know, previous work experience for that field? I did it in PowerPoint. Oh boy, I can't wait to see. I love a good PowerPoint jank meme. Feels so weird to be washing this way. Wash this way! I'm doing it though. So satisfying. When I worked at a grocery store as a cashier, they trained me with basically a company brand Papa's game, so I'd say yes. Oh my god, I love that. The secret Papa's game. Cool Math Games is shaking right now. Actually in shambles. Nettles, do you want to give me a hint about what the meme is? I'm so curious. I don't want a spoiler fully, but I want a hint. So curious. We've talked a lot about so many things tonight. It could be anything. Kroger Papa? Oh my god. Kroger Papa's Groceria. The one you told us, man? Ah, oh my god. Excellent. Thank you. See, this is the parasocial control I'm supposed to have over you guys. Come on. There's been actually a lot of very funny memes in the community lately. I appreciate it, everybody. Appreciate the sillies. You're just doing what you told us. Yes. Thank you. Nels beat me to it. Hey, everyone's allowed their own interpretation. If you so feel inclined to add to our growing meme collection. Speaking of memes, chat, I just had a crazy person idea. That could be funny, and it could be, like, the biggest flop of all time. If I can find a way to stream the, like, PlayStation 2 The Incredibles video game as Edna, like, and dress up as Edna mode, would that be funny? That'd be a funny bit. My brain wouldn't let me rest yesterday until I made the Mort comparison I put in the stream Discord. Amazing, though. I appreciate it. December will be way less busy after this week. More time for Chaos Gremlin meme making. So true. You finished grading for the semester this week? Oh, hell yeah. So right at the end here, though. That would be amazing. Oh my god, it's happening. Totally sloshing. Not the sloshing. That's such a sloshing idea. Oh, I keep forgetting to do the bottom of these. Oopsie. Maybe that's why they're not finishing. Can I get all the rest done? I kind of zoned out there for a second just trying to get these done. There we go. I feel like the railing is going to be the most annoying part, and then the rest of this is going to be fairly easy. Sloshing, darling. Yeah. Nigel Thornberry voice. Sloshing. Smashing. God. Tim Curry, legend. Absolute legend. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a slosh. Oh my god. All of the classics. I keep thinking that seagull sound in the game is the sound of my asthma acting. Oh no. Wait, does your asthma sound like a seagull? Might want to get checked out for more than asthma. You might have an avian in there. It ain't easy being wheezy. I don't know if I've ever heard anyone's asthma sound like a seagull. I had mild asthma when I was a kid. Seagull is a new way to describe it, I will say. Speaking of Tim Curry, I finally got around to watching Rocky Horror Picture Show when I was sick for like a month in October. It was great. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. It's a very, it's a classic for a reason. Definitely understand the people who don't like it, but also, it's just so campy and weird that it's kind of fun, you know? I'm glad you enjoyed it, though. Yeah, okay, I think I got the whole railing done. Some good stuff. Heavy Rain, hello, hi. It's that same pitch? That's so interesting. Mine has before? Wow. Okay. I watched like 5 movies in one day because I was too sick to do anything else. That's awesome. I mean, I'm glad that you had the energy to watch movies, because I know when I was sick just recently, I didn't even have the energy to watch anything. Just was dead. Dedge. But that's awesome. I'm glad you got caught up in some like classics. Good shit. Good stuff. Love Rocky Horror? Yeah, I mean, again, it's a classic for a reason. Not for everyone, but it doesn't have to be, you know? I've been to several Rocky Horror viewings and been in the musical at a local community college twice. Nice. You do the whole, like, audience participation as well. Like, throwing stuff. To be fair, it was the only time my asthma was bad enough to be hospitalized for 4 days. So big grain of salt. Okay, so normally you don't sound like a seagull, Liz. Unless you're dying. Got it. Because I was like, I remember when I had asthma, I would just go like that. But like in, you know, little kid noise, like voice. Keep a copy of the script in my Google Drive, and I add new call lines when I hear good ones. Squeaky is normal, seagull is bad. the spectrum of asthma. I went to the 48th anniversary with Barry Bostwick with a live shadowcast. Whoa, that's fun. Good shit. When I was sick last, I watched Rio from... I haven't watched the Rio movie in forever. Probably since 2011. Why do I keep missing stream notifications? I don't know. Because I tweet it. We have the Discord bot push it out. And then Twitch should be sending it, although that's been very unreliable for a lot of people lately. So, no fun. Been squeaky, never seagull. Wait, did I have a blip? Did I have a bad internet blip there? Oh, yeah, I dropped like a couple hundred frames. We still here, though? Twitch has been weird. Yeah, Twitch has been bad for a lot of people. I know that my buddy Chris Melberger was being affected by it earlier today. I've been affected by it earlier, like this month and last month. It's a bummer. Not that mine sounds like a seagull, but it's the same pitch, like I said. Yeah. It's after 5 a.m. Time for EPs. Yes, Liz, please go take care of you. Get some wonderful rest. Much love. Hey, chat, check this out. Much love, late night gang. Yeah. Have time zones as amazing as y'all are. YouTube, right? Take care, Liz. Thank you so much for hanging out. Really appreciate you a lot. Like, truly. Thank you for joining for a selfish Sunday. Seriously. Main person I normally follow no longer sends me alerts. Yeah, so I was trying to explain this last stream, but a lot of people weren't here for it. There's something called smart notifications in your user settings that you want to make sure are off. It sounds like it should be a good thing, but weirdly enough, like, it normally turns the because of a glitch, it normally turns the notifications for the streamers you watch the most off for some fucking weird reason. So make sure that you turn that off if that's on, if you notice that's on. Because sometimes it turns itself back on automatically, which is so annoying. I've had to turn mine off like 3 times in the past like 2 years. So just as a heads up. You're good. I was combining a seagull emote with Spectrum since you made the comparison. Oh, no. Okay, got it. Weird way to say stop, Jacob. Gotta be well rested for Dean. Yes, yes. Go have so much fun, Liz. Have a wonderful start to your week. Late Night Gang is our legal name. Jesse's our little nickname for each other. That makes absolute sense. Right? Isn't it so weird? It's like, you know, just small multi-billion-dollar company, Twitch.tv. With the best notification system in the whole world. Definitely not annoying as a streamer who's trying to, like, grow and keep his community active as much as possible. Already up to 22% on this one. Nice. Frames have been looking good. Everything's Gucci. Nice, thank you. Late Night Gang is the government name, yeah. It's the one that you have to put on all of your documents when you, like, renew your passport. You're a member of Late Night Gang. But my friends call me Chussy. Funny. Alright, chat, you know I've been having a good night because my rib fucking kills from laughing a lot tonight. And trying to yell at you guys for doing weird shit. Please, Mr. Gang was my father. Call me Late Night. No, late. It would just be late, right? Isn't, like, Night the middle name then? Unless you're like one of those trust fund aristocrat kids who goes by their first 2 names. My name is William Henry Johnson III. Late night shussy. Gang, comma, late night. I've made this joke several times throughout my career, but if I ever have a son, I'm going to name them Foot. And for those who don't know, my last name is Long. And that's it. That's all it is. Chussies are collective drag persona. What the fuck? Why won't this come off? Hello? I'm spraying. Huh? That was so weird. Why would that not? That one was being stubborn for some reason, which is odd because it's the same grime that's on everything. I'm spraying it from the same distance. Huh. Frickin' physics. Who cares about them? You know what would make this easier? I could use the giant fucking scaffolding that the game gave me. On any document where it's last name, comma, first name, the kid's name will be me, Longfoot. You know what they say about Longfoot? Long shoes? Long socks? Long toenails? Good wiki feet score? I'm trying to set my kid up with a good wiki feet score. And to you, my son, my progeny, I leave to you a good wiki feet score. I have no money to pass on, no family heirlooms, except a wiki feet score. Now that's parenting. I know, right? Always thinking for the future generation. Oh, God. Someone quote that? I mean, you have the power to clip also if you want to clip. It works. It just works. Ah, look at that. It's all done now. Bing. There we go. I wish Late Night Gang was my legal name. I wouldn't have to go through the hassle of changing it. It's very gender neutral. Ah, but then I would have to sue you. You know? That reminded me of when the singer of Pierce the Veil posted about his own WikiFeet article, not even bothered, just kind of baffled. I mean, both Ethan and Sean have both been talking about their WikiFeet articles or pages a lot recently. Sean said that he was going to do a video reacting to his WikiFeet page. So, you know, that doesn't surprise me. That's the true mark if you make it, is if you have a WikiFeet page. I've brought that up many times. It's people combing through your videos to see the moments you're barefoot. That's when I know I actually have made it. That's why I don't feel like, you know, stable enough in this career yet, where I'm like, I have to keep grinding. I have to keep doing my best. I have to keep working as hard as I can. Because I haven't had a WikiFeet page made about me yet. Once that happens, I'll know that I've really made it, and I'm stable. I got better health insurance. My future's secure. You know, that kind of thing. WikiFeet is the #1 way that will be indicated in my lifetime. I know it. This WikiFeet score has been passed down from many generations. Yeah. Don't fuck it up. One day, this community will somehow end up on the news. And the reporter will be like, they call themselves the Chuss. God, it'll be misquoted. Wait, he did it already? I said earlier, I don't watch Sean's videos. I haven't watched Sean's videos in so long. I don't even have time to if I wanted to. He uploaded it today. Yeah. Sounds like him. Successfully added entry 311. 311! Come original. You want to come original? Whoa! Oh, amber is the color of your energy. There we go. I got 2 copyright strikes right there. It sounded so much like the original. I'm trying to set my kid up with a good wiki feed score. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's a good quote. Thank you. Thank you very much, Brookie. Oh, good lord. I like that there's like some people in this community also, when it comes to the quotes, that they've just like memorized which is their favorite quote entry. And so they can just invoke that shit whenever they want. That's one of the funniest things that happens in this community, is you guys have like your favorite quote number memorized from the list. It's like, oh, I want the quote about fucking breeding or whatever the fuck. I have to go to bed. Juba, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for being here. Justice for copy pasta. Listen, the mods of yesteryear had a meeting with me about me cleaning up the Nightbot commands, because we had like fucking like 90 of them. That was one we had to get rid of. I'm sorry, it did not survive the culling process. When did I say? Wait, I did. Okay, see, this is why I'm glad we're starting to date the quotes and give me context of like when they were said and like why, like what we were doing when they were said. Yeah, quote 300, I guess, is probably pretty easy to remember, huh? Excuse me, by the way. I'm sorry. I'm recovering from the fact that a burp made it feel like my rib re-broke. Ugh. Costs money to give money. See, here's the funniest thing about that one. I have the context of we were doing just chatting and when it was, but I have no idea why I would have said that. It costs money to give money. So true, yeah. So true. I'm just so unbelievably knowledgeable and profound. Wait, Alexis, you got quoted in our quote list? We have very few people who are not me quoted in the quote list, so that's actually kind of funny. You're the Chissy Papa. Oh my god. I like it when you call me Big Papa. What's the very first quote? Spangus Dangus from way back in the day. Very, very, yeah. Good placenta. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why did good... what were we even talking about, man? That was like 2 months ago, and I don't remember what the hell we were talking about that I would have ever used the phrase good placenta. Like, what in the goddamn fuck, dude? Oh, my God. It's absolutely fucking nuts. I want to get, like, the base done. I want to get, like, this bottom part done before we go up top. I'm actually being pretty methodical about this. Hey, people who normally get frustrated with how I play this game, am I doing it better tonight? I'm a little bit more methodical. Quote piss is, again, crazy things being written tonight in chat. Put that Pappas in front of your Snappus? What was I talking about? Brother. I feel like I gotta get the scaffolding. There's a typo during House Flipper. Someone was trying to say good placement, but ended up saying good placenta, and it took off. Because of course it fucking did. Jesus God. Insane. Actually crazy. Hey, what's up, Ivysaurus? Power wash night? Yeah, we just vibing with a little bit of a power wash. Brian, you look like a napkin eater. You also look like a Play-Doh eater. Oh my god, someone put that in the quote list. Don't encourage Mavis. Mavis is feral enough as is without being in the quote list. Oh my god. Quote 5, you didn't have to do that. Yeah, see, I'm not allowed to say that anymore, chat. That's why, like, Ethan, it's so funny. So, you remember the other night when Ethan had, we did the streamception? Where it was like Ethan and me talking over each other and 18 different windows of us reacting to each other. Quote 5 gets you a strike. Yeah, it does get me a strike now. Before that, someone from Ethan's community came in and donated $500, and I had no idea why, right? And it was because Ethan literally was just like, oh, Brian's live. Did you guys know if you went and you donated $500, it will make Brian cry? And that's literally all it took for someone from his community to come over and donate $500, which was really nice. But it also was like, I didn't cry because I was just so shocked. But also, he was like, oh, he's going to be like, you can't do that. You shouldn't have done that. I'm not allowed to say that stuff anymore. This is how good of a friend he is. He totally doesn't keep up with that stuff. I'm not allowed to say that stuff anymore. I can't. It's therapy mandated, and the mod team will kill me if I tell people that I don't deserve things. They have swords, and they'll fucking kill me. 500 doubloons, Pac-Man. Yeah. That was the night of Streamception. It sure was. Is now immortalized to see how far you've come. That's true. But you can still cry. I mean, I got very emotional when that came through. I was mainly just sputtering and flustered. You guys know me. We literally have Gerb Fluster for a reason as an emote. That was my first stream. It was a great stream. It was very funny. Just don't say you don't deserve it because you do. I think that's debatable, but I won't debate you on it because that will give me a strike. How's that? Is that a good compromise? Is there a quote list? I actually don't know. Don't say you don't. Yeah, no, I got what you meant, Brookie. I got what you meant. You're good. No shot this is only 33% done also. Oh my god. Got all the footprints. Is the outside ring maybe might be the move? Yeah, okay. Don't take my typo and run with it, okay? Yeah. Oh, man, I was told by a mod that I should say that I don't deserve things more often, so I guess that's permission. The washer casually wall running. I know, there's so much parkour in this game. It's kind of great. The movement in this game feels so good. It's so fluid. It's like Apex Legends. I don't know why I put that voice on for that. It's not like Apex Legends is a pro game. Tell that to your therapist. Yeah, my mod said it was okay to say that I don't deserve money when I get it. I'm allowed to say I don't deserve things again. You guys didn't have... Okay. Those of you who are not around for when I was more socially self-destructive and hadn't gone to therapy for my imposter syndrome yet, this is what a typical stream would look like. Like 2020 era. People would join stream. We'd get up to like, you know, the number of viewers we have right now within a few minutes, whatever. People would just start dropping fucking crazy sub bombs. People would just like drop like donations like it was nothing. It was crazy. Because it was 2020. No one had anything to spend money on except entertainment. No one had anything to do except like hang out. Like, you know, on the internet, because like all of us were stuck in our houses, and it would be me going, "Oh, what the, what? 100 sub. Why did you? Oh my God, I don't. You should not have sent that to me. Thank you so much, but I don't deserve that at all. Please don't send me that much money. What is wrong with you? Oh my God!" And that's what I would do, and I would do that every single time because that's the way I feel, and I would cry. A lot. I would cry a fucking ton. The roaring 2010s. It didn't happen as much in the 2010s, but like 2020 through like 2021, the number of times that fucking happened and people were like, break the hype train. Oh my God. Hype train records. It was like every other stream. It was so wild. The roaring 2010. Yeah, the roaring 2010s is way more accurate to the 2010s. We were almost done with Raring, though, because we had moved into indie sleaze, and everyone was like, I bet you haven't heard of this band. They make experimental, futuristic, funk indie rock from Germany. And they only have, like, 4 EPs out right now, but, like, I saw them live at an underground club. And that was, like, the entire fucking stupid indie scene. And then you'd be like, okay, cool, awesome. And they'd be like, oh, what bands do you like? You probably like Modest Mouse. So fucking mainstream, dude. Bet you all haven't heard of Imagine Dragons. Yeah, it'd either be someone would actually be so pretentious they had a bunch of pretentious, weird-ass, obscure bands that no one had heard of, and they'd, like, act superior for it for some reason. Or it would be, they'd be like, I bet you haven't heard of this, I bet you guys have never heard of Mumford & Sons. And everyone would be like, dude, they're on the radio all the time. And they'd be like, oh, well, yeah, I bet you haven't heard the good stuff. If you haven't heard of them, they're kind of underground. He literally Weezer. Yeah. Yeah, indie sleaze was, in the 2010s, was the fucking worst era. So bad. The amount of gatekeeping, especially by, like, dorky string bean bros with stupid horn-rimmed glasses and, like, the same fucking, I don't know, like, houndstooth button-up. Like, so annoying. Yeah, what's the lead singer? Yeah, that was the worst, Kia. Was back during that era. It'd be like, oh yeah, no, I've heard of that group. I really like them a lot. And it'd be like, oh yeah, name all the members. It'd be like, why the fuck do I have to know the names of the members to like their music? They make music. That's the thing I consume. I don't need to, like, speed dial this guy and, like, recite to him his birthday. I have to buy his fucking CD, you know? Like, it's just so fucking stupid. It was a bad era. Someone who doesn't look into actual band members, I hate it. Yeah, it was yucky. It was so ugly. Now it's like, someone will be like, oh, like, I mean, that is the era where the, like, oh, you like this band, name all their albums, like, joke came from. Because, like, that is how bros were back then. Like, indie bros. They were all a bunch of, like, guys who looked like they were tech bros that you could just, like, snap in half with your knee. They were all a bunch of weenies. They were like, oh, I only drink mead that's, like, made with the official recipe from back in the medieval times. That's all I drink. And that and this obscure wine, red wine from Hungary. Like, that's how they all fucking were. It was so stupid. But it was, like, so annoying. But now, like, you mention a band, and you're like, oh, I like that band, too. And they'll be like, oh, yeah, I love the way that, like, Trevor drums. And then you'd be like, oh, I don't know the name of any of the members. And people are like, oh, here, let me help you learn them if you're interested in learning them. And obviously, there's still a lot of gatekeeping, especially online. But I have noticed that it's, like, nothing like the 2010s gatekeeping. Holy fucking shit, that was the worst. So... M24, I do not know how to say your username, but hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good start to your week. Welcome. 4 out of 5 of my top artists on the Raptor bands, I could not tell you all their names. Yeah, for real, though. And it's like, there's nothing wrong with getting into a band and, like, learning all the members' names and, like, you know, being a fan of those people as individuals. But also, there's nothing wrong with just enjoying the music of a band, and that's all you know about the band. There's literally nothing wrong in that. Or even know the name of the band, I just been vibing with the music. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, there's like, I mean, God, I couldn't tell you who, like, half the artists on my fucking background playlist are, you know? So, just, it is what it is. And to anyone who that matters a ton for some fucking reason, it really is like a get a life moment. Like, for real. I'm playing the same game as you. Want someone to listen to? Nice. M24 is good. Okay, awesome, awesome. Good to know. Enjoy your time parallel playing. I found most of the gatekeeping is online and IRL friends are okay. Usually, at least in my experience. Yeah, back in the 2010s, it was in person. It would suck. You know, you'd go to, like, oh, I'm at an Arctic Monkeys show. Like, a band that, like, a ton of people fucking know. And it's, like, popular. And people would be like, what's your favorite song from this album? You'd be like, oh, I actually haven't heard that album yet. And they'd be, like, shitty to you about it. And then I'd be like, yeah, okay, cool. I can punch you in the face really hard right now. How's that? Does that sound like a cool band song? Does that sound like a cool song? Because, you knowing more about that band doesn't prevent me from punching you in the mouth. Been allowed to hold the beans. I'm blessed. Oh my god, I love when my big boy Siggy Mans is in the mood to let me play with his little beans. I'm one of those people who loves knowing useless information, so I feel like one of those music snobs sometimes. I hate it. Yeah, but are you holding that over people? Because if you're not, then you just know cool information. It's all about how you use that, like, knowledge, and it's all about how, like, you interact with others with that knowledge. That's, like, life in general for anything. You know, games, music, movies, whatever, you know? People are still like that? Yeah, but mainly online. I'm telling you, like, 2010s, the indie sleaze scene... Oh, it was ugly. It was fucking the worst. Don't even bother going on r/battlevest. But at shows, I've only ever had compliments on my patch vest/back. Nice. Love that. I have my friend trying to have like a hearing with me where he started playing songs of his favorite band, forced me to name them within 10 seconds because I said they were my favorite band. That's so weird. I mean, if it was like in a light-hearted way, if it was like all in good spirits, then that's fine. But if he was like actually trying to act like superior and pretentious, it's like, cool, dude, you know a bunch of other people's names that don't even know you exist. Cool. You literally are a loser. When some people got all worked up when you're wearing a band shirt when you don't look like a real fan, that Morgan has gotten that so often. So Morgan, you know, very into classic rock. If you don't know Morgan, very like funky classic rock indie girly vibe or vintage girly vibes, right? Like literally owns like a vintage store and stuff. And she grew up listening to classic rock, but sometimes we'd be like in like the thrift store looking for like old band t-shirts together, and there'd be like a person who'd walk up and be like, especially like older men, always older men because men are the root of so many issues, but like older men would like come up and be like, oh, you're too young to know what that band is. And she'd be like, no, I'm not. Music has, like, once music exists, it still fucking exists. It doesn't stop existing. What are you fucking talking about? You know? Not the gatekeeping kind? Yeah, exactly. So, Alexis, you're fine. Don't ever feel like you're a snob for that. You just know a lot. That's cool. I think that's cool. You know? You're not using it to judge other people or anything like that. So, yeah. Yeah, I've been known to listen to artists with less than 50 monthly listeners. Yeah, and then if you don't gatekeep, you get to share that, and then your favorite band gets more, like, listeners, which I guarantee you, as someone who used to be in a bunch of bands in the music world, I guarantee you, your favorite band doesn't want you to fucking back pocket gatekeep. They want you to share their music so that they get more listeners. They want to grow. They want to be more successful in that thing that they have a big passion about making. So that's cool. Yeah. Tell people about your faves, you know? Get more people into this stuff. I don't care if people were wearing band shirts, don't listen to the band. It literally harms nobody. I don't care if you've never heard of Nirvana and you're wearing a Kurt Cobain t-shirt. I don't give a flying shit, dude. That doesn't affect me. Kurt's not gonna, like, come back from the grave and suck me off because I'm like, yo, you gotta name all the Nirvana songs right now. Like, that's not how that works. Older men derogatory, yeah. Yeah. It's so weird. It's so bizarre with that kind of gatekeeping. Because, again, at the end of the day, it's just like, who cares? How does that, like, affect you? Kurt probably wouldn't give a shit either. I mean, a lot of, like, the stuff from his earlier interviews were, like, him being like, I don't really want to be famous. I fucking hate being perceived. He was very introverted, despite being a incredibly successful rock musician. And that's because the way the industry is. But we don't really have to get into that too much, because obviously you gotta know how that ended up. But yeah, it is one of those things. It doesn't matter what the band is. It's like, it doesn't matter if you are the biggest fan of a TV show and you know the names of every actor and what kind of car they drive. Like, if you know that stuff, cool. That's awesome. That is super, super cool that you know all that shit. But if you use that knowledge to make other people feel bad, you are, I can guarantee that nobody actually really likes your presence. People will tolerate you. They'll laugh when you tell a joke to their face. But as soon as you leave the room, everyone's like, thank fucking God that person's gone. If people were just restricted to listening to music from the years they're alive, how does it feel to have no enjoyment to learn about other... Right. My favorite thing about now, I bring this up all the time, right? Like, I'm someone who has, like, a bunch of my old CDs from back in the day. I have a bunch of vinyl. Morgan and I have started, like, you know, collecting vinyl again recently, but we both have, like, our entire lives. And then I also use Spotify, you know? The thing that I love is that in today's world where we are reprinting old music, we have things like Spotify where you can access any music from anywhere in the world, from any artist that's uploaded their music to the platform. You can go back, you can listen to any fucking music you want, including modern music. If you don't like old music, cool. If you don't like classic rock, cool. Go listen to modern music. If you don't like modern music, you hate pop music, go listen to some metal from the 80s, you know? Like, you get to choose. That's awesome that you can, like it's a buffet. You get to choose all the stuff you want, and you can combine your tastes. And if anyone judges you for it, again, I can probably smell you from a good 30 feet away. I almost guarantee I can. That's just the way that it is. So, my cousin asked what my favorite Slipknot song is when she was my Slipknot. She saw my Slipknot patch. But I think it was more of like oh, you listen to them too? Yeah, I was probably like oh, do we have something in common? That's cool. Which is the best. You know, when you get to share an interest with people and, like, you actually get to grow that passion together. The best thing ever is geeking out about something you and someone else love with that person. That's the fucking coolest feeling in the world. I love that sensation. When I, like, bring up, like, a TV show or movie I've seen or, like, music I listen to or whatever here, and there's people in the chat who are like, I fucking love that thing. That is such a good sensation. Like, genuinely, it's such a good sensation. I'll let you guys know. So, knowing basic important information is less than knowing useless facts about the hit show The Nanny. The hit show The Nanny starring Fran Drescher. Oh my god. You just wanted to share? Yeah, exactly, Lard Martini. That's dope that she just wanted to share that with you. That's cool. Sharing is cool. Gatekeeping sucks asshole. And anyone who does it probably smells like someone who sucks on asshole. Poop. I love a good buffet, food, or music. Exactly. Variety is the spice of life. It's not for everyone. I get, like, people who are like, no, I just, like, hyperfixate on, like, one thing. That's cool, too. No one deserves to judge you for that. That shit's your own personal preference. Anyone who judges you for that is weird for caring so much about something that literally does not affect them. That's it. That's it. That's just the truth of it. There's literally no denying that. That's just factual. Outdated pop culture is my field of expertise. High school quiz bowl champ. You're welcome. Yeah, no, that's dope, though. That's sick. I love that you know all that stuff. That's one of Morgan and my favorite things to do is play games like Trivial Pursuit. Oh, my God. Sorry, my ribs hurt. Like, are you smarter than a fifth grader? Who wants to be a millionaire? Like, any quiz style thing where you, like, get to, like, test your, like, random useless knowledge. Love that shit. So fun to me. So, I do hyperfixate, but I like having options for what to... You're right. Sometimes I'm hyperfixating on something that came out last month. Sometimes I'm hyperfixating on something that came out 10 years ago that I just happened to miss. That I was, like, suddenly like, oh, I'm interested in that thing. Like, Morgan's thing recently has been, she kind of missed out on a lot of, like, Billie Eilish's stuff as it was coming out because of just the way that Billie was marketed. She was like, oh, it's probably not really for me. Like, Billie Eilish's music's probably not really for me. And then recently she's been, like, listening to all the albums and watching the music videos and being like, no, I can kind of fuck with this. This is cool. Very bad at trivia, but I still enjoy it. Yeah, I'm not great at it either. Don't get me wrong. I just find it fun. And then you learn stuff when you do get stuff wrong. You get to learn the right answer. So I like people sharing their end-of-the-year music recaps from Spotify or YouTube or whatever. I get to geek out if they have artists that I also love, but I also get to learn about new artists every once in a while. If I want to look for new music, I go through the music and TV channels of Discord. Yeah, that's why we have the music and TV is like, I was like, if you guys have fun, obscure bands that you know of, feel free to drop them over in the Discord, you know? As long as it's, like, obviously, like, not from a band that's, like, made of terrible people. Like, feel free. People are always looking for fellow fans and stuff or looking for new stuff to check out. Yeah, that's why it was so strange, you know, when, like, every year Spotify Wrapped comes out, and there are all these people, like, fucking gatekeeping. They'll be like, this person says that they're a this band fan, but they only had 47 hours of listening time this year. And it's like, who fucking cares, bro? Like, eat a dick, you know? Does it still tell you weirdly personal details about my favorite band from middle school, but I know very little about my current faves? That's fine. It's A-okay. Again, like, it's more of, like, how you tell people about it. It's more of, like, you're not dangling the knowledge over other people's heads in a way that's, like, pretentious or mean. It's more of like, hey, I know this stuff, and it makes me really excited, and I want to share it, and maybe you'll like it too, or you already do like it. We can share our mutual love of stuff. Like, that's the cool shit, you know? That's the stuff I like, dude. So, what's my favorite genre of music? I don't really have one, so here's my thing. This is gonna make me sound like a total weirdo. But, like, I am someone who has lived through a lot of music, both eras and, like, making music in my lifetime. So, when I was 7 years old, I started playing the clarinet. And from there, you know, I was taking clarinet lessons. You know, I was in the, like, once I hit, like, 4th grade, I joined, like, band at my school. But I started self-teaching myself piano and the dulcimer back then. And I self-taught myself how to play piano and dulcimer. And then from there, I learned how to play, like, 10 more instruments. So I know how to play around 13 different instruments. But from the age of, like, 8, 9, 10, something like that, I fell in love with video game soundtracks. I was really, really in love with especially, like, Nobuo Uematsu's music from, like, Final Fantasy. And I would try to make stuff that sounded kind of like that, or, like, music from, like, Mario Brothers and stuff, like, you know, pixel-y sounded, like, but, like, with orchestra. So I would, like, compose entire pieces for, like, bands and orchestra because I didn't have friends, so I sat inside and I just made music. And so from there, I fell in love with classical music. But I also was, like, into the stuff on the radio. You know, growing up in, like, the 90s, I was, like, a humongous fan of rap. Humongous Biggie Smalls fan. You know, Notorious B.I.G., Tupac, Dr. Dre, you name it. Do you like funk? It's okay. I think most funk sounds very similar. There's, like, a couple songs by, like, Dark or whatever his name is that I think are cool. And then outside of that, most of the time I'm like, oh, funk playlists are for, like, kids who are probably on way too much Adderall playing Valorant and using slurs. But that said, and I've listened to a decent number of funk artists. Like, there's a few that stick out that are cool, but it's not really my jam. Which is funny because then what happened was when I was in high school, I started making both EDM music. Back then we just called it electronica or techno. And I was heavily inspired by, like, Daft Punk. So I made a lot of that with my friends, and the first $1,000 I ever made is from selling my music on burned CDs at my high school when I was, like, 17 years old. We used to sell them out of the, like, we were selling fucking illegal drugs out of my buddy's car trunk. We just had, like, stacks of hundreds of CDs of our music because we, like, pumped out music like boom, 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 boom. We were using Fruity Loop Studio 3 at the time, and an illegal pirated copy of it. And him and I would make collab albums of, like, EDM music and just sell it to people at our school. And we each made like $1,000, which I promptly spent on way too much pizza and Magic the Gathering cards. But also at the same time, I was in a bunch of pop punk bands. And so me and my friend, when we were 16, a different friend, started a pop punk band that played in, like, local Battle of the Bands and shit, called To the Third Power. We were very heavily inspired by, like, the Jackass era. Like, we also had, like, a show used very loosely called To the Third Power, where it was just us with a home video camera recording ourselves doing dumb Jackass-style stunts. But then we made pop punk under the same name because for some reason that was just our branding. We were teenagers. We had no idea what the fuck we were doing. So I made pop punk music. I made EDM, classical, all those. Did jazz. Joined a jazz band when I was, like, 17. So that was kind of fun. I don't really have a favorite genre because I've just like done it all. After that, when I went off to college, I did a bunch of side project, like individual music things. Everything from a joke rap group that a bunch of my buddies and I formed to a couple like screamo bands and stuff like that. I ended up doing a really cool solo act, which I will never reveal the name of because no one on the internet will ever hear the music from it. That I had the pleasure of touring with a local power pop band called, well, I'm not going to give their name either because then you guys can find me. But they, one of my good friends had a really popular at the time power pop band. It was during the scene around like 2007, 2008 era of like the scene. So like Warped Tour era. So they would go on Warped Tour. They would tour up and down the East Coast, and they invited me to like be their opening act, which was like kind of fucking cool. Oh god, I didn't notice this handprint there. That's scary. But they brought me along for a lot of the coastal tours, and that was cool. And I'd be an opening act for them, and then run their merch table, and then we'd barely make any money. Most of the time, we lost money on our tours because that's just the way that the music industry was back then. But yeah, it was pretty cool. So, yeah, not any real favorite genre. I've gone through different phases. Currently, I've been listening to a lot of sad girly music like Mitski. But then on top of it, I also listen to a shit ton of like future-based EDM. I listen to a lot of... I'll go back, I'll listen to like some metalcore stuff, like Under Oath put out like a really good album recently called Voyeurism. Or Voyeurist, I mean. So they were one of my favorite bands back in the day. And they're allowed to swear now, so that's fun. But yeah, that's my story of music. I've been doing a lot. Bro was ballin'. Waiting for you to draw the hash-slinging slasher in this game. Not the hash-slinging slasher. But yeah, it was a very weird life for music for me. So I have a very... I don't know. I have a very storied past with music, for sure. But that said, my buddies almost got signed to Drive Through Records, I remember, which was really cool. And a couple other record companies were scouting them, and then they it sort of fell through because of issues in the band. So they broke up right on the cusp of massive success. And it always makes me wonder, like, if they had blown up, like, I wonder where I would have been. And then also, I've told you guys, recently, I forgot why it came up, but recently, I think we were talking about Owl City, right? About, like, I used to make music on MySpace, and I was friends with the Ready Set and Owl City. Like, very good friends with both of them before they both blew up nationally. So that was kind of neat. You still write music at all? I don't. It's been a long time. It's something that I miss a lot, but I just literally do not have time for. So it's kind of hard. Silver, take care. Thank you so much for vibing with us tonight. Get some good rest. Seriously. Choir in elementary school, and then puberty hit, and that was my end? Hey, you can just go to a different register, you know. I did a bit of choir. I did musicals, I did theater. A lot of shit. So... But yeah, Alexis, I don't write music anymore. It's been since Morgan and I met, actually. I was still writing music when Morgan and I met for the project that I used to use as my opening act for my friends. Like I said, I wasn't super popular. Like, it was okay popularity for MySpace at the time. I had like 10,000 followers, but that wasn't like a big act on that website. But I had enough fans that I'd go to local shows and be like recognized and stuff, so that was kind of cool. But that music was dog shit. I never want the world to ever hear it, and it was from an era of my life that was not great. I've thought about writing music. Morgan tells me that out of anyone she's ever known, I come up with like melodies and harmonies and stuff way faster than most people. Because I just like improv music. I just, I sing about random shit in the shower. Or like as I'm walking around the house, very ADHD, very neurodivergent. But I Yeah, I don't really write too much anymore. I've done a little bit of everything in my life, I feel like. Like, I want to write a book, like I told you guys. I want to write a couple books at some point. I don't know when I'm going to get started on those. I guess now without the monthly sponsor anymore and my workload massively decreased, I could probably find some time that I normally would be doing that work to maybe write some shit. That'd be kind of cool. Who knows? I don't. But yeah, a lot of stuff in the music world. I've been very, very fortunate that I've gotten to do some, like, explore some really creative things in my lifetime. Like, I might not have been the most successful human being out there, but I've at least gotten to try, you know? Same with, like, content. It's like, I don't know how much longer I'll be able to be a full-time content creator, but I've gotten to do it for over half a decade. I've had a lot of fun. I've been making content for 11 years, and that won't stop even if I don't get to do it full-time anymore. Like, you know, I'm figuring it out. Stopped listening to Midwest emo a while back because I've been doing better mentally. I wanted to revisit it, some of it, found some songs that are hopeful or at least neutral enough. Yeah, just because it's Midwest emo doesn't mean it has to be sad. This is emotional. It can be positive emotions too. There's a lot of it out there. I write music in my spare time, and the range is the absolutely cursed. Literally, it wrote, "Tastes so good, I could beat Bobby Flay." The saddest shit you'll ever hear. Yeah, I mean, I have a couple, like, pseudo songs in the work. Like, if I think of, like, some, like, interesting lyrics, I'll write them down. I'll be like, ooh, that's good. Because I want to get back into it. It's just, like, I have to figure out, like, what DAW I want to use. Like, am I going to go back to FL Studio? Am I going to learn Ableton? And then it's, like, the cost of entry, you know, how much money I want to pay to even do that is going to probably be up there. So, it is one of those things where, like, it's not out of the possibility. Like, I've been listening to a lot of Joji again recently, and I'm always like, man, I could fucking make stuff like this. Like, not the same as his shit, but, like, I can make stuff that's sort of, like, that vibe, that style, and that, like, fits, like, stuff I like. It would be very natural for me to make that kind of music. But I just gotta think on it, you know? I've got my hands full trying to, like, just keep a roof over my head kind of thing, you know? But, who knows? Maybe I'll keep making, or maybe I'll start making music again. Maybe in 2024. It'd be kind of dope. We'll see. If you want an idea of my music, I've shared it a couple times on the Discord before, but, like, if you guys look up Girbeagly on Spotify, my playlists are all public. And even though I haven't updated them in a long time, and they're definitely not done, like, I haven't added everything I want to all of them. I have the bones of a lot of playlists. If you want to have an idea of things I'm into, those are available. You can look them up. You can listen to my playlists. Thanks for the makeup advice. I did a small brown eyeshadow liner and red lips. I think it turned out well. Hell yeah! I knew that it would. Proud of you. Nightbot going ham? Yeah, Nightbot does go ham. Nightbot has a lot to say, excuse me. Got a couple timers on Nightbot to make sure that people don't forget all the things that you can do. If you like this community, if you want to join us elsewhere on the internet, that kind of thing, all available for you to do. So, that is the way that it is. $57%. What time is it? 1 o'clock. Not the worst. Okay. Alright. Good stuff. Nightbot doesn't go here, but has a lot of feelings. She really does. She's actually very sassy. And we love her for it, you know? She's kind of a vibe. She's kind of a jam. She'll answer a lot of things if you need something. We can point you in the right direction with Nightbot. Also, chat, since we're kind of getting close to it, So last year, obviously, I got... Oh, yeah, thank you very, very much, Brookie, for linking that. Yeah, anyone who's interested in my taste in music, there you have it. New Year. The new year is coming up. 2024 is almost here. And last year, I got into some sparkly makeup and a really nice gown and got all femmed up, feeling good about myself. And we did just like a welcoming in the new year together thing. You guys, are you still down with the idea of, for those of you who are, I don't know if it will be on New Year. I don't think it will be on New Year's Eve because I think we have somewhere to be. But like around that time, either a little bit after or a little bit before, would you guys be down with like, oh, we all get dressed up for the new year? Whether that's like comfy jammies or like formal wear. And then we do like what we did on Halloween where we show off people's like outfits on stream. You guys be cool with that? Would that be fun? Is everyone still down with that idea? Because I got some fits. I bought a lot of like cute new clothes and stuff that I could use for it. Or maybe, who knows, maybe I'll get more use out of that dress. And many a time when someone has a question and Nightbot automatically says the thing without anyone activating the command, she knows, you know. Yeah? Okay. Or yesh, I should say. Sorry, I misread what you wrote. Yesh. I think that would be cute if we did that again. I have one yesh. I have two yeshes. That'd be fun? Yeah. I probably should have asked earlier in the night when everyone was still awake. I'll use it as an excuse for to wear my most insane thrift finds. Hell yeah. Are we going to be doing another public domain Christmas movie night? Yeah, Nettles, we talked about it yesterday, but I think most people were not in the stream. So, yes, I will be doing another public domain Christmas movie night. We'll see what. I think there's some stuff. Another yeah. yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Sloshy yeah. All right. Fair. Okay. I'll let people know once I got plans for both those events actually. This will be good. Funny fun times. Thank you. Excuse me. Thank you. 59% done on this. Not bad. I feel like the worst part is going to be the underside of the dish. Oh, yeah. I think that that's going to be horrendous. I agree. Might as well get this stuff done. Doing a pretty good job, I have to say, though. This one I think is taking way longer than the Spanish Via, though. This is how it's like for me to wash the dishes before, because I'm petite and small. You have to climb into the dish and spray it down with the little hose. Why is it 1 a.m. and I'm awake? Nettles, I don't know. This is actually so much later than you normally make it. I'm proud of you. I appreciate it, though. Everyone who stuck it out this long, thank you. Whether you rated in or if you are someone who has been here the whole time, like, thank you for chilling with us. Hope it's been a fun night. Selfish Sunday always is all about just vibes. So thank you for contributing to those, whether you've been lurking or talking. Those who are lurking, I'm looking at you. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much for vibing. Hope you're having fun. Hope you've had some good laughs. Hope you've nodded your head to a bunch of the incredibly wise things I say, because I just have such a huge brain full of only the best of life lessons and all the wisdom. Obviously, know exactly what I'm doing in life, and that's why I'm publicly neurotic online all the time. Lurkin or Blursin? Yeah, those are the two options tonight for sure. I think anyone who was in chat at all, like, got sucked into the blurs a little bit. I always love some power wash chats. Sorry, my bad. I'm just... I'm usually asleep by like 11 some night streams. I stay up late enough to say hi and then fall asleep before I even hear a response. Yeah, there's been so many times where you'll be like, hey, Brian, what's up? And I'll like answer and then you're gone. Who, me? Oh, no, not you, Halloween. You're not blurst. You're so wholesome, always. Definitely. Never, ever questionable things being written in the chat from you. Never. Wow, this is way larger than I thought it was going to be, though. Oh, boy. I have not seen the percentage go up, and I'm almost done with this whole panel. Are you kidding me? This is huge, dude. Did that whole panel, it went up nothing. Not blurst, I'm just cursed. I mean, that's fair. That happens. You can't, you know, really determine how you're born. No curse chatter here. Of course, Kia. No, actually, Kia, most of the time you are just incredibly sweet. Thank you. Glad you think so. Yes, of course, Halloween. Of course. I think I've literally resubbed and fallen asleep before I heard the alert. Oh my god. I want to point something, but it's midnight and I don't want to have to deal with the, oh my god, what was I thinking, feeling of being an impulsive art project tomorrow? Oh, paint something. I mean, you could get just started a little bit, but I am to be feared. You're to be feared because within you is the potential to become unhinged. Okay? So I have a healthy respect and fear of everyone who's in the community for that reason. And for those who fall asleep during my streams, wow, I'm so glad I'm so boring to you. I'm really, really grateful that we have a community that feels like chill enough for you to be able to do that. Finding out each chatter's chat alignment. Yeah, for real. Me saying something cursed? Never. Chaotic blurst, yeah. That is a pretty strong alignment in this community, I have to say. For sure. You got a soothing voice and vibe. I don't know about the voice part. I listen back to so many clips of me and I'm like, I kind of sound like a dying seagull sometimes. I sound crazy. I've been napping to your VODs. It's been nice, although it does seep into my dreams a little. Oh my god, wait, in what ways, Brookie? I need to know. They're right, your voice is nice? I don't know about that. I appreciate that. People think that, but I do have a propensity to hate the sound of my own voice. I think I sound weird, dude. I think I sound so strange. I listen to other streamers, I'm like, I wish I had their voice, because, like, people like listening to them. Hey, that's my thing? Too bad I'm stealing it. That's my brand. My brand! Look with your special eyes. 63%. Alright. I'm like, wait, I think I'm neutral cursed, though. I can be a wild card. You're like chaotic evil. To be honest, some nights I literally stay up just so I can say hi to you and chat. What the hell? That's really kind. What the? When people write stuff like that, it's just like I think it's no mystery to anyone based off of the stuff I've written in Discord lately, or even talked about on stream or like on Twitter, that like I've been in the midst of a little bit of a self-hatred run, and I think a lot of it is like just seasonal affective stuff seeping into my brain and being extra mean, but like. Hearing stuff like some people are like, yeah, like I drop by to say hi and make sure I say hi even if I have to bounce right away. That's really nice. Thank you. Like genuinely, that's really, really nice. Thank you so much. That's super kind and awesome, and I appreciate everyone here. For example, I was watching the VOD of you opening Pokemon cards with your chroma glasses on. Oh my god, that old, huh? You weren't in the dream at all, but I had a dream that I was wearing chroma glasses. Oh my god, those chroma glasses. Again, I pop them on every once in a while when I'm like gaming. It's just really hard to wear them for too long because they kind of mush my head. When I fall asleep during your streams, I'm not really awakened by random screaming. I mean, every now and then when I play like a horror game or I get like mad at chat and I'm like, guys, what are you talking about? You know, I'm sure that happens, right? I try to keep things, especially late at night, like pretty chill. Like I know, you guys know I can get crazy. You guys know I can get crazy. I can just get as crazy as any of the younger, cooler, more shiny, appealing streamers. I don't feel like it, that's all. At night I do try to keep it pretty chill. Mainly because I'm just fucking exhausted by the time I normally go live. But that's another reason I want to go live at, like, earlier hours and why I've been trying to go live, you know, around 7 to 8 o'clock, is, just, I'm full of so much more energy when I do that. For sure. It's the best compliment I've received in some time, kind of like when Luigi... Oh, my God. It's not, like, startling. It crescendos very nicely. It's me slowly getting worked up because chat said something fucked up. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. The loudest you are is either when you get scared from a horror game when chat is saying something you think is very wrong. Where I have to be like, chat, stop. Stop it where it's at, please. It can't continue to evolve. This is the hubris of man. It's going to continue to grow until it becomes so powerful that we no longer can control it because we believed we could, and we just never really could. Sorry for saying vagina, I guess. Yeah, you should be. Then when you bring attention to it, we latch onto it so hard. Yeah, that's because everyone here, I brought this up before, but all of you are, whether you think you are or not, you are neurodivergent. All of you have ODD. All of you have oppositional defiant disorder. You absolutely do. I worked in psychology. I used to be a psych counselor. I can immediately identify it in all of you. You all have ODD. Okay? You hear someone go, "Don't do that." And then you do it. You know, shiny, I caught a shiny Charmander in Pokemon Sleep. Oh, hell yeah. And a top belly one? That's sick. That's the best one. That's the best one you can get. Hell yeah. I love getting shinies in Pokemon Sleep because I'm like, I didn't do anything. I actually suck at sleeping. So I'll be awarded. I'll get that participation trophy. Sure. Cool. Thanks. Ow. Oh my god. Sorry, just stop. I can't read that anymore, Alexis. Also, wrong in the ways of, that's not how that works, but yeah. That's the other thing, is every now and then I'm like, chat, I know that our parents taught us nothing growing up. I know that there's a whole, like, especially with a lot of the younger people in this community, there's a whole generational gap where you didn't learn shit growing up. But there are moments where I'm like, I fear for your safety as a human being. No, we don't. Yeah, no, we don't have ODD. I grew out of my ODD in middle school. Oh, someone with ODD would counter what I had to say, huh, Nettles? Outgrew it my foot. You know? Only for my favorite streamer do I have ODD. I'm so parasocial, I'm only neurodivergent around my favorite streamer. I love that you are neurodivergent even if... Wait. I love that you are neurodivergent even if you think you aren't. Yeah, because here's the thing. Here's the actual thing that happens. When you're neurodivergent, you go, oh my god, am I at this other neurodivergent thing as well? Like, you immediately think it. Like, the number of times that I like, stop in the middle of something I'm doing when I'm talking to Morgan, and I'm like, babe, I am so sorry that I am this neurodivergent. Like, that is an almost daily occurrence these days. Where I'll be like, I just realized I've been talking to you about the nutrition facts on this fucking bag of crackers for like 15 minutes. I'm so sorry. But do you want to hear about the differences between TBHQ and BTH or BTA or whatever? I just Googled it, and now I want to talk to you about it, Morgan. While you're trying to, like, do something important and productive. I also read nutrition facts to people. Yeah, I'll be like, wow, this isn't that bad for you. It only has 15% of your daily saturated fat per serving. Cool. Just a sloshy smorgasbord of neurospices. Oh, yeah. Like a curry that is stewing in a crock pot of different neurospices. That's me. That sure is something that happens pretty regularly in this household. Same vibe as my best friend asking when I got diagnosed with autism, and when I said I'm not autistic, they said, oh, you're undiagnosed. It is one of those things where it's like people who have the diagnosis, though, might be like, yo, I notice a lot of stuff in you that, like, might indicate you also are like me. And then you can use that to be like, hey, doctor, should I maybe get diagnosed for this thing or go to, like, a therapist to talk and see if I can be diagnosed for this thing? It's never a bad thing. Obviously, we don't want to make assumptions about people, especially if, like, you know, someone's not ready or doesn't feel a certain way, I guess. So I looked at the back of a non-sugar sweetener at a coffee shop. It said it only use it with recommendation of your doctor. That's just because the chemical compounds in a lot of, like, non-sugar sweeteners can mess with different chemicals. So, like, if you're on certain, like, heart meds and stuff like that, it can, like, fuck with them. So that's the only reason it has that kind of thing. Which I get, because, like, someone out there was just like, oh, yeah, I'm just going to sweeten my coffee with this. And then they tried it, and then their heart exploded. And so then the corporation said, well, we don't really want to be sued, so we should probably write this on a bunch of shit, right? We're a cursey. Stop. Oh, God. Good Lord. Not diagnosed, but me and all my friends who have ADHD are very similar. Yeah. Sometimes you just find your people, you know? Sometimes it just be that way. $67%. I feel like I've been washing this for 5 times as long as the other one. What's up with that? It's like the Panera lemonade. Yeah, the fucking Panera lemonade that kills people. Unreal. I ain't out here to victim blame, but I will say this. There are warnings all over that shit that are like, do not drink. Like, every cup this size has this much caffeine in it. At least at my Panera. So, that shit's crazy, though. They gotta just pull that fucking product. You kill 2 people with something that's supposed to be a tasty treat beverage. That's just gotta go, man. It's like when fucking Four Loko still had caffeine in it. People's hearts were just exploding. People just, like, fucking ODing on Four Loko. They swapped up that formula fast, man. They gotta do that with the Panera. They either have to fully reformulate that shit or just pull it. You cannot have a third person die from your fucking lemonade drink. You know? Never been to Panera Bread? I mean, it's like glorified hospital food. Don't get me wrong, it hits real good sometimes. Like, on my Throne wish list, I used to have Panera gift cards on there that people would buy for Morgan and me to go on Panera dates. I don't think they allow it anymore. I don't think that they, like, have gift cards on Throne, or either that or just have to refresh the list. I haven't looked at my Throne wish list in, like, a year because I don't want people buying me things or spending their money on me that much. But, like, that said, yeah, Panera has this thing called Charged Lemonade that has, like, 2 times as much, like, caffeine as, like, coffee. Yeah, Panera is expensive for what it is. Absolutely it is. It has, like, more, like, the Charged Lemonade has, like, more caffeine in it than, like, an energy drink. and people were drinking it, and like there was a person who died, I think last year from it, because she had like a weak heart, and then like a dude drank like a fucking extra large, like supposed to be something you like split between like 3 people worth of it, and then his heart exploded. So yeah, it's like recall that fucking product now. Don't do that, or at least like don't allow people to have cups of it that big. Like, sure, they can keep going back up, and then that's way more their fault. But if you're like, oh, this is our default like cup size, that could potentially kill you, dude. Like maybe don't do that. So, has 390 milligrams in a 30-ounce drink, which is the daily limit equivalent of 4 to 5 cups of coffee. Yeah, that's fucked up, dude. Yeah, keep it behind the counter. Right. Keep that shit behind the counter like it's fucking cigarettes. And be like, we need your ID to get charged lemonade. The way that you, yeah, have to, like, the way that, like, energy drinks are behind the cashier at some Walmarts. Like, you need to, like, show that you're 18 years of age, and then on top of it, you have to, like, sign a waiver. You're gonna drink it that says, like, I will not be a fucking idiot, and if I am... And again, not saying the people who died from it are idiots. That's, like, really insensitive. It's not that. It's more of, like, future people who drink it need to have some understanding that it might partially be a user error. Because if you are drinking a 30-ounce beverage, that's a fuck ton of liquid. And then on top of it, if it's a 30-ounce beverage of stuff that has been known to blow up people's hearts... You know, it's like when you go to Japan and you eat fugu, which is like the pufferfish sushi that is full of, like, poison toxins, potentially, that can kill you in, like, 5 seconds. A nice, clean percentage. 69! Can we get some nices in the chat, please? Damn, that is a nice number. That's so nice. You'd love to see it. But yeah, the charged lemonade shit, absolutely crazy. So... I hope, like, I don't even drink, like, 30 ounces of, like, Diet Coke, dude. 30 ounces of something with that much caffeine, that would blow me up. I would explode. I'd turn into a fucking, the aftermath of, like, a Doom execution. Just gory bits of blood. Like, that's all that would happen to me. You just splatter. Wait, let me check something quick, chat. Or roar. I'm not going to be live too much longer here. I cannot believe that I've almost been streaming 5 hours. Thanks to everyone who came out here tonight and vibed. I hope you've had fun. Chillin'. Not the big gulp size. Yeah, I've had a big gulp like 3 times in my entire life. And every time by the end of it, I was like, oh, this was way too much shit. And what I'll do is I'll, like, put it in the fridge, and, like, I'll have, like, more of it later. But, like, that's just so much. You're, like, peeing all day if you drink that. Like, that's not the thing to drink on a road trip. With high blood pressure running in the family, I think I'll stick to non-charge limit. Yeah, probably smart, Halloween. Can't even drink energy drinks because they give me anxiety. Yeah, I've really had to back off on energy drinks. I'll have them every now and then, but I swapped over to the energy powders that are, like, 90 milligrams of caffeine a serving, which is, like, 1 cup of coffee. And then if I'm feeling like it, I'll have, like, a second one. But, yeah, for a while, I was, like, drinking the Monster Ultras, like, every day. I mean, you guys know me, very trans femme coded, so it's like, of course I'm going to drink those. But also, I needed to back off because, like, I was getting bad anxiety from them. Y'all are making me crave the lemonade. It's still available. Can never drink it fast enough. Yeah, that's the other thing. Is like big gulp. At some point, that shit's getting warm. No one can down one of those like 48-ounce cups in the time that it would take for it not to get warm. I'll stick to infertility juice. Stop. My rib is gonna be throbbing in pain after this this stream. The Baja Blast. You just referred to Baja Blast. Infertility juice. Jesus. Typically mix the lemonade with green tea. That sounds good, actually. Another reason to love Baja Blast. Nearest Panera's 30 minutes from me? Well, they wouldn't be open anyway right now, right? Unless there are some mystical 24/7 Paneras that I don't know about. We're gonna dislocate more Brian's ribs. You might, actually. Who knows? I told you guys the thing that's scary is it's like really tight in my like back and my side. And I'm like, is my rib gonna like pop it back out of place if I like laugh too hard? Like, I'm nervous about that. That's, again, the only reason I didn't do like solo Lethal Company tonight. Is because, like, I hurt. Once I'm hurting less, you guys are going to see some Lethal Company runs. Hopefully with lobbies, too. Causes infertility, didn't you know? I did not know that. Wait, Baja Blast actually causes infertility? Holy shit, Mountain Dew. I did a project when I was in middle school about the pH balance of all the different sodas out there. And tried to grow plants in soil that had been soaked in different sodas. Coca-Cola was incredibly acidic, very close to battery acid, which is crazy. But Mountain Dew was, like, right there. It was also real bad. Issue with caffeine is that it doesn't depend on the amount. Or is that it depends on the amount, but also the speed, because if you take less than the daily amount, but very quickly, yeah, absolutely. Ingestion speed is always a factor I think people forget about. Back from taking notes, was writing down the answers to a dating sim. Oh, hell yeah. Was it the rat dating sim? Baja Blast, here I come. I'm sick of this mortal coil. It's time to drink Baja Blast to make sure that I don't repopulate the earth, and then finish it off with some charged lemonade so that I really make sure that I'm not even contributing. Good lord. Good lord. For real. So... Death by, yeah. I no longer wish to be in existence. I want to log out of Minecraft IRL by drinking Panera Charged Lemonade. Cinderella Phenomenon is the name of the game? What? That is like the most dating sim name for, like, a dating sim I've ever heard. The Cinderella Phenomenon. Is it in Isekai, too? Do you get like, oh, you were a regular schoolgirl and then you got hit by a bus and you were reincarnated in a princess fairy tale where you have multiple Prince Charmings to try to date? A charged blast. Yeah, mix the two together. Mix Baja Blaster. Don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Do not do that. That would be fucking awful. You would probably actually die from that. Gotta blast. This bloodline ends with me. One Baja Blast freeze, please. Yeah, and mix it with the Sprite from McDonald's. So it tingles on the way down. You can feel life one last time. Oh my god. It's old AF. It's about a fairy tale where you're low-key the antagonist? Ooh. 2016? Okay. That's interesting. There's a dating sim that I actually tried out, auditioned for the voice role of one of the romanceable characters. I didn't end up getting it, but it was cool because I was given the opportunity to audition. But it was called A Thorn for the Villain. And it's a dating sim where you are basically like a woman who gets killed by like a truck. And you get isekai'd into your favorite dating sim game. But instead of being able to go after the love interest, you have to date the villains. So that one was kind of cool. It was a cool concept. Kind of similar. Me trying to look up the Baja Blast infertility thing, third Google search prompt, does Mountain Dew make your pee-pee smaller? That was something I remember hearing when I was growing up. And then I was like, well... oh well. I cannot stand McDonald's Sprite. Well, yeah, that's the meme, is that it's really carbonated and that it's very sweet. That's literally the internet joke about it, is that it is so intense that most people can't handle it. That it's like drinking TV static. 73%. God, it feels like I should be so much more done with this. Joke's on you, I don't have a PP to shrink. You drink Mountain Dew, and then you suddenly have the PP, and then it continues to shrink. That'd be the worst. It'd be so fucking weird. That'd be a pretty cheap alternative to gender-affirming care, though, for a lot of trans masks out there. You know? That'd be kind of dope. It's actually a pretty good game. It's free on itch.io if you want to check it out for yourself. Be warned, there's a stepbro romance option. Oh. Help me, stepbro. I'm stuck in this dating sim. Thorn for Every Villain, or Thorn for the Villain, I believe, is also free on itch.io. Or Steam or something. I'm pretty sure it's a free game. Check it out. Might be a couple bucks. Don't quote me. Gives you a PP. Bottom surgery for like $2. Yeah. It's not the worst. You know? Cup full of Sprite would knock me out. I drink lime sparkling water mixed with lemonade and water that down. I mean, hey, we all have our weaknesses. You also are revealing yours on the internet publicly. So, you've just given your assassins, like, +2 to initiative. Just as a heads up. This is a warning. You have made yourself weaker against your opponents. Almost done with the hatch. I need this. I need this. I need to at least finish the top of the satellite, I think. The top of the dish. Bro, where? Oh, here. There we go. I love acidic food and drinks so much. My dentist is always like, avoid acidic and carbonated drinks, but they're too good. Can't give them up. It's hard to. I don't blame you. You're allowed to treat yourself every now and then. You know? As long as you're, like, taking care of your teeth and stuff, right? Brushing your teeth. Should be fine. Panera Lemonade was delivered from the future. We are the Victorian children it would kill. Oh, I like that theory. That's actually so funny. It's like, let's test out the ancient people's resilience to Panera charged lemonade. Disguise it as a tasty bev for them. Slade over here. Andromixis, take care. I hope that the doctor goes well tomorrow. Thank you so much for vibing. When trans femmes and trans masks drink Mountain Dew, they're actually taking part in a trade. I always say that, like, man, it really does suck that it's like, there's no way medically to, like, allow gender-affirming care that, like, benefits both parties at the same time. Like, one trans mask, one trans femme. That'd be dope. That's where medical technology should go. I actually do floss every day. I used to say I did, and it was a lie, but now it's real. Oh my god, you're stronger than so many of us. You might be the strongest dental hero here. Dentists fear me. The boob fairy is a thing? Well, she's never visited me, so I don't believe. All right. Sorry, Amogus, you have to die. Ejected. The imposter. There we go. Beautiful. Almost done with the top of the dish, and then I just have the bottom of it for whenever I stream next. Or stream this next, I guess. I can't stop eating acidic food. The imposter was ejected. Yep. Salutes in the chat for Mr. Impasta. I cut down on carbonated drinks, but then I found Sam's spicy-ass cola. Wait, does Sam's have, like... Wait, Sam's cola is spicy? I haven't had a Sam's cola since, like, 2000... I want to say, like, 2012, like, at, like, a barbecue. I gotta try it. I like a good spiced cola. More like I'm pasta, am I? More like Amogus. Dude, they should add the Impasta from Amogus to Smash Bros. Or Fortnite. It's like Coke, but carbonation forward, less syrupy. Interesting. That was like an honest review of it, which I'm surprised. Oh my god, I'm surprised about, because I thought you were gonna give me a meme answer, but now I kind of have to try it. Italian Amogus? I almost went, aha, oui, and I was like, wait, that's not right. All Europeans are the same. It's $4 for a 12-pack? Are you fucking kidding me? That's such a good deal? It's actually sleep time. Nettles, get some great rest. I'm so proud of you for lasting this long. Appreciate ya. Please, please, please get some great rest. Really do appreciate you. A baguette to go with the impasta, yeah. Oui, I'm Italian. Bonjour. Oh, that's so fucking funny. I can't believe I did that. I mean, I can believe I did that, but like... Also, like, come on. How did I survive to this age? It'd be a great clapback for the all Asians are the same people. True. I mean, trust me, I've gotten that all the time enough that I have plenty of ammo in my repertoire. I may be a meme lord 95% of the time, but I'm... Listen, great deals are exact... Listen, I'm all about that as well. I'm such a hoe for a good deal. What? How's this thing not done yet? Oh. What the heck? How are you not done yet? For reals. How's this thing not done yet? The receiver. Receive this, bitch. It's not working. Oh. It's me. I'm the drama. I'm the issue. Wait, this is all part of the receiver. Oh my god, I wish I could read. Good lord. Want to try the Kroger brand Diet Cola? I've never actually had that either, but we don't really have Kroger's in New York, so I have not seen it. Love a good deal. The dollar store is like my safe space. Oh my god, some Morgan and my favorite things are from Dollar Tree. Although now it's the $1.25 tree, at least in the U.S. All the corporate greed. If you guys want to know how bad inflation is right now and why no one can afford anything, it's literally like up that much, you know? Look at the bread that used to be like 80 cents at Walmart is now like $1.50. Kroger ginger ale is McDonald's Sprite level spicy. Wait, god, you guys are giving me so many good things to try. Where I moved, it doesn't have Kroger, and I'm in shambles. Oh no, RC Cola. Yeah, anyone who shits on RC Cola, classist. Made it through many a hard budgeting month on RC Cola when I was younger. Is it the best? No. But hey, I'll drink it. I always die a little when I order and get ginger ale and it isn't Canada Dry. I don't mind Schweppes. I don't mind the other brands of ginger ale that much. They're okay. I do think Canada Dry is superior though. For sure. Small pan. Reflector small panel. Okay. Nice. Actually make some dollar store chicken noodle soup. That's pretty fun. Yeah, actually, for real, there's some like good ass soups at dollar store. Like, not even a joke. We have Fred Meyer in the, is it Meyer or Mayer? In the Pacific Northwest, which is owned by Kroger, but I don't know if Kroger, if it has Kroger brand products. Got it. Interesting. I don't know what that is either. Interesting. Interesting. All right, did I actually do everything up here? I'm like so worried because there's like so many details and nooks and crannies on this one. Oh, nope, see? What I'm talking about. I think? I need to know. I think we're good. I think we're good up here. I think I did everything up top, which is great. I want to get this ladder done as well, just because I know that's going to be kind of a pain in the butt. God, this is going to suck, I think. This part of it. Meyer? Yeah, okay. $4.46 for a 12-pack of Sam's Club. Wow, I got to get a Sam's Club card. Dollar Store has like $1 to $7 really, but it's better than everywhere else. Yeah. Yeah, so ours changed to like Dollar Tree and then like Dollar Beyond, which is basically becoming a Five Below. Where it's like, oh, stuff that's like $5, $6, $7. But it is a better deal than a lot of other stores for sure still. You still have to like shop around. You got to make sure that like, you know, you're not getting ripped off. But it is nice in an economic downturn while we're in the middle of a cost of living crisis where like people can't like afford shit, to have that option for sure. Clearly Meteor. Oh my god. Yeah, we don't have Harris Teeter either. So, yeah. Because that's the other thing, too. Yeah, a lot of places, like, private label or carry other brands, you know. So, but yeah, we don't have that either. Wait, oh yeah, I always forget that Walmart just carries Sam's Club stuff. Like Sam's Cola and stuff. I always forget that because I don't buy soda a lot. That's great, though. Now I have to try it. I'll report back. My favorite soda is Boylan Black Cherry soda. It slaps. I've never heard of that, but I love black cherry. That sounds dope. I've Google researched Fred Meyer does also have Kroger store brand items. Interesting. Ooh, nice. So you have the option to get a lot of this stuff. Exists here in Canada? I don't know about the US. Well, you know me. I'm up in Canada a decent amount, so I'll have to try to remember that. Give it a shot. I wonder if I can finish this before I end stream. Kroger's the only thing I miss about Wisconsin. Minnesota doesn't have it. Ah, bummer. Yeah, the couple Krogers I've been to, I've liked them. But yeah, we don't have them out here. Love your power washer skin. Thank you. Yeah, I got the... How do I look at... Oh yeah, clothing. I got the pink outfit and pink gloves, and then I got the flower power washer skin. It's cute. It's fun. What can I say? Oh, boy. This thing is insane to even look at. Because the scaffolding, I guess the scaffolding is what I'm going to have to use to get the outer edge of it. Oh my god, that's going to be nuts. Hope you're all having fun. Hope you're having a good night. Hanging out. Super late night gang here tonight. So much more to miss about Wisconsin than Kroger. We're literally everything and more. Yeah. Shit company to work for, at least my location, but amazing on the customer end of things. Yeah, I've had a couple friends who worked for Kroger and said that it was not a fun company to work for. Going to the U.S. and going to the big stores is like meeting a minor celeb. I'm like, oh my god, I'm in Walgreens. Over here, it's Dave and Buster's. Hey, I like a, I like a good, what is it, Shoppers is what you guys have, right? Shoppers. I like the President's Choice brand that they have in there. I like the no-name brand. I finally got to try that. That was good. Cheese and Kroger are the only thing I miss. Yeah, Wisconsin cheese, come on, right? That's what like Wisconsin's known for. Wow, this is just, especially when we're doing the micro details, this is going to be the worst thing to wash. Again, I don't know why I'm talking about this like this is my actual job. I guess streaming is my actual job, but like... Minnesota got no cheese options for real? We have a lot of dairy farms in New York, so there's a lot of good cheese here. There are a lot of good local cheese farms. None at all? That's sad. You should start a petition. Get the local politicians involved in increasing cheese options. Give the people what they want. And go inside Dave & Buster's because I was on my way to the airport soon, but I saw it from the outside. Dave & Buster's is, it's okay. There's like a lot of Dave & Buster's like places out there that are like way better than Dave & Buster's. Like when I was in LA, I'd never been to Round 1, but I like Round 1 a lot more than Dave & Buster's. I thought it was a lot more chill. And they don't like lower the light to be like 1 lumen where you can't see your hand in front of your face and everything didn't smell like cheap shitty beer. So I like that. I was like, I want something simple. Where's your aged white cheddar? And they were like, girl, what? Wait, what? That's like one of the most common cheeses. Come on now. It's like when my mom saw Steven Tyler from across a sushi restaurant. That's wild, though. All right. Note to self. Steven Tyler likes sushi. That's what he actually sings about. All of his famous love songs with Aerosmith. Actually about his love for sushi. He loves sushi and a good hibachi grill show. You know? He seems like the kind of guy who would just like be wowed by hibachi every single time. Oregon's got Tillamook? Oh yeah, Tillamook's in like Target out here. Like I can buy that in Target. It's really good, actually. We do have Round 1 here? You should go to Round 1 instead of Dave & Buster's if you have bad Dave & Buster's memories. But Dave & Buster's is kind of sensory overload. Round 1 is way more chill. We got craft singles. The woman, me, was too stunned to speak. I would be too. I mean, that is not even close to the same fucking thing. Like, I'll fuck up a craft singles in like a grilled cheese sandwich. Don't get me wrong. Like that's one of the ultimate melting cheeses. But that is not the same. That's not the same thing as what you were asking for. I would argue that it's actually nothing like the thing you're asking for. We're having a family dinner, and she saw a guy, and he was like, he looks like garbage, but in a rich way, and it was Steven Tyler. That is... Okay, let your mom know that's probably the most accurate description of Steven Tyler ever, though. He does just look like fucking garbage, but like a... Yeah, someone who just doesn't give a shit about their appearance, who has money. Absolutely. That's so funny. Had Korean barbecue the first time today? Fantastic. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Was it all you can eat, or was it a la carte? I've got a local cheese company in my town. Nice. Yeah, we have like a bunch in the Rochester, Western New York area, which is really nice. Just because we have a lot of dairy farms out here, so a lot of good options for cheese, which as a lactose intolerant isn't the greatest for me, but I still eat it sometimes. A la carte? Okay. Yeah, that's fair. You order anything that, like, really stuck out? I didn't realize until fairly recently that Tillamook was in stores across the U.S. and not just Oregon. Like, hell yeah, everyone gets to enjoy it, but because Tillamook is made in Oregon, I assumed it would just... Yeah, but you guys get the best and the freshest, you know? That's the difference. It's like, we get all the, like, pre-packaged whatever. Like, you guys are getting it, like, straight from the source. The eel is to die for? Okay. I'm not a huge eel fan. I'll eat it occasionally if someone like else orders it, but like on a good KBBQ grill, it can be amazing. For sure. I get you. I get you. I respect it. We've got more lakes than Minnesota despite their whole thing is a land of 10,000 lakes. Wait, what? I don't know that. I didn't know that Wisconsin was so lake-rich compared to Minnesota. When I cross the Mississippi back into Wisconsin for Christmas, I'll have to smuggle some cheese. Yeah, contraband cheese. And my local root beer back over. I got my friend's mom hooked on it. Nice. Wait, Barbie is from Wisconsin? For real? I won't lie, I have no desire to ever visit Wisconsin, but it's cool to find out a little bit about it. First time I went to a Korean restaurant, my friend just picked all the food because I was clueless and it slapped so hard. That's the best thing to do, is go with someone who's gone before and then go off of their recommendations. Then you get like the best selection normally when that happens. That said, damn oh damn, we had really good KBBQ when I was in LA. Everything from like, you know, the classics like bulgogi that like everyone likes, to some spicy pork, to like tteokbokki, and like just really good shit. Korean food rocks. Can't spell Wisconsin without icon, and icon they have. Hell yeah, Barbie. Yeah. Ultimate girl power from Wisconsin, I guess. Damn. It's like that and Cheeseheads. That and Aaron Rodgers. Speaking of contraband cheese, my friend told me last time she came back from Mexico, she brought back 3 kilograms, 6.6 pounds of is it Osaka cheese? Oaxaca cheese, right? Oh, Oaxaca. Thank you. What is that cheese? Tell me. Wisconsin is cool only at certain times of the year, and if you're near the border, north-south, by Madison and Milwaukee, coming from a local. Okay, cool. Maybe it will eventually be on the docket for places to visit. Who knows? Love that cheese, yeah. Oaxaca cheese. What makes it different than other cheeses? I need to know. I need my cheese lore. As a lactose intolerant, you're educating me, Chad. This is the true edutainment. It's a two-way street, always here. All right, chat. Tell me about Oaxaca cheese. Dad's Mexican and he's picky about his cheeses. Okay. Peels apart kind of like string cheese. Ooh, love that. Love that. I love string cheese. I have to try that then. Dang. Sounds good. I didn't realize it was already 2 o'clock in the morning, so I have to get going, everybody. Lactose intolerant, I would sacrifice my stomach in the name of cheese research. Yeah, same here. So we got to like 85% of that, so that wasn't too bad. Not that much. Next time I play to beat that. But we got a Mexican market so my dad can buy it easily. Nice. I wish we had a Mexican market here. We have like Asian markets, we have like Indian markets, we have a whole bunch of other cool markets, but not Mexican. Like we have like Indian bazaars, which are really cool. Kind of reminds me of mozzarella, like it's not very strong. Ooh. I'd probably like it. I might have had it like in food without realizing what it is. But I'll have to give it a shot. Oh my gosh. My ribs, guys, are in pain. It's a good sign, though, because it means I laughed a lot, and I had a lot of fun just chatting. So, prefer Madison to Milwaukee. Madison's more like LA. Milwaukee's more NYC. Okay. I mean, I like both those cities, so, like, you're actually making both those cities more appealing to me. Chat, thanks so much for vibing. Appreciate that a lot. Thanks for checking out the new merch. I really hope that people like this design. I love it. I think it's dope. Hope you do too. If you want to check it out, you can use the merch command. Go to girbeagly.limitedrun.com if you're interested in it. Put it on your Christmas wish list, you know, to have someone else buy it. This is a design that is near and dear to my heart because I worked on it for a very long time. So, again, thank you to those who have supported it. It's really cool. Literally made you laugh until your sides hurt. Yeah, truly though, Brookie, like for real. I'm going to get going here. This was very, very fun. Thank you for vibing. Let me check. Hold up. Let me check. What's going down tonight? Dang, dang, dang. If you guys, we're not gonna raid over there, but Mika is live doing Cyberpunk. If you want to check out her stream, and then Nandre. First stream from his new home. He just got a new house with Berry Bop. So if you guys want to go check out Nandre, those are my 2 recs from tonight. And then obviously a lot of my other friends are streaming as well if you want to head there instead. But sorry to your ribs. All good. Appreciate you all a ton for hanging out. Like, this was so super fun. Appreciate everyone. Anyone who's brand new who raided in, I hope that you enjoyed your time. Again, feel free to hit follow if you want to see more of me. Otherwise, hey, thank you so much for vibing even for like a little bit. That was cool of you to do. And hopefully I'll see you in some future streams. And maybe you'll like me more than follow. But if you don't, that's okay too. I thank you so much for supporting my friends who raided on in with their kind communities also. I'm going to get going. Thank you all. If you guys want, by the way, I think Nandre is doing Lethal Company. So if you want to do some like Lethal Company laughter and goofs, that's over on Andre's. Mika's doing Cyberpunk, so if you want something more narrative-driven, adventure-type game, chill. Although that game's not that chill, but, you know, more chill than Lethal Company. Sleep well, grow your Snorlax. That's, yeah. I'm trying to. It was really funny when I was in LA, I was talking to Jarvis Johnson, lovely chap, about Pokemon Sleep, and he was dunking on me because he min-maxes that game somehow. So, it's funny. Anyway, chat, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. This was super fun. Great time. Great stream. Lots of good energy. Appreciate everyone. This is my thing. Listen, we did 5.5 hour banger, which is great. So, second, like, plus 5 hour stream in 3 days. This is my plan. Now that I have a little bit more free time. Start early. Go later. Have longer streams. More time with the community. More opportunity for people to come in, vibe out. More people to join. You name it. So I hope that that's a cool thing. I hope that people have enjoyed a lot of that. But that's the battle plan moving forward. Anyway, thank you so much for all the follows, the bits, the subs, the resubs, the gifted subs, donations, anything that came through here tonight. Obviously adds up, allows me to pay my rent, keep a roof over my head, and the lights on. Thank you so much. All of you are great for that. I really, really do appreciate everybody chilling here tonight, lurking, chatting. No matter what you did, you spent time in this community. That's super important to me. The more people we have watching, the higher the watch time on my channel, which puts me up higher in the algorithm, gets more new faces in here. The more people who are hanging out and having a good time, the better I feel about it. I hope that you guys are having fun always. It means the world that, like, you know, people are saying kind things like that. Even if they can't stop by for long, they still want to stop by just to say hello because they enjoy the energy of the community so much. Like, that That's cool. You don't get that everywhere on the internet. I've definitely had much worse things said to me on the internet over the years. So that makes me feel very, very happy that I can provide that. But thank you all so, so much. Hope you had a blast. Hope you have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. Have a great start to your week, truly. Love all of you so very much. Really do. Finger hearts as usual. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to end this stream here. I'll see all of you in the next one. Go be kind, be mindful. I know you will be. Whether you're going to bed or whether you're going to go support one of my friends who's streaming. Take care of yourselves, all right? See you guys later. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.